The attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are back with another beautiful event, and get ready for an intense online gaming experience. We at the Esports Club are proud to present the Alienware and McAfee Presents Community Cup. That is actually going to represent the game known as CSGO. We are going to see some wingman action today, and this tournament platform for the LAN event is provided to us by the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India, which is situated at the Nehru Place in Delhi. So I'm excited. My name is Rera. Along with me, it's AK614. We are going to today see and broadcast and let's say enjoy the matches that are going to be there. I believe somewhere around 16 to 17 teams are there, so we are going to witness the action as well.
Well, indeed, it is going to be a hell of a day because, as you said, this is the 2v2 wingman at the first ever gaming store of Dell. So, yes, I think players are also excited right then and there as they are at the venue, feeling the heat of the moments. All the teams are there, both the players in duos, and each and everyone probably calling themselves as we are the deadly duos. So, yes, this is going to be an exciting day.
With some amazing goodies to be there as a prize, I believe. So looking forward to see how the whole situations are going to get carried away. I believe we have six or seven maps as well. So the map V2 is going to be there pretty soon. We'll get to see how these brackets are going to play with each other. And once so again, I would love to add on that it's a BO3 type of situation where the players, or should I say the duos, are going to get three chances to bag out the first two victories in the favor. And if they are going to get it, they are going to be the one which is going to move forward to the next phase, which will be there. And in the grand finals, I believe we have the best of five. So it's going to be really crucial and a long battle and a hectic one to be precise for these giants to become the champion. And what they are going to get after becoming the champion, that is some goodies coming from Dell and Alienware. That could be keyboard, that could be some apparels as well and stuff. This event is going live from Dell's Gaming Store Delhi. Check it out for the great hands-on experience if you want to get an experience on the flagship tier processors or some other stuff like laptops and gaming apparels coming from Dell and Edelware. You can actually go ahead to the Nehru Place and visit this gaming store. Link is in the description. You can check it out so that you can enjoy the moment that these guys which are there on the land event are enjoying for now.
Well, indeed, and if you live near the event or near Nehru Place, so it's a win-win situation for you. Just go get there, grab the goodies, and play the events. I mean, this is so very interesting. You can check out the latest flagship devices there from Dell, and then you can play on those devices. You can have your gaming experience right then and there, that too in a pretty much competitive environment of a 2v2. So yes, I do think it's pretty much a win-win situation for everyone who's living in that area.
It is going to be amazing for sure. Have to see how the competition is going to go on. And let me remind you guys once again, the competition is of for 2 days, today and tomorrow. That is 4th and 5th April. So looking forward to see how the whole situations are actually going to get panned out and how the whole fights are going to be there. This tournament will be a single elimination for 16 to 17 teams which have registered. And we are looking forward to see how the whole situations are going to get carried away when it comes to the coordination, because it's really important. It's a wingman. You have to get cover. You have to get the cover from your supporter, from your other guy, which is actually going to be your teammate, or should I say, the wingman of your team to be precise. So it's going to be really important for these giants to just perform exceptionally well, have the coordination right, get the frags right, get the right guns at the right time, get as many as maps in their favor as it is possible. But all in all, now we are going to move to the schedule so that we can talk about which are the particular teams which are going to move forward in this game, and let's see how the fights are going to be there. So first BO3 for this day is going to be between Team Extens versus Billy Gang. I'm looking forward to see how they are going to perform, because in the previous week we didn't saw them. Desi Peak, that's again a new team coming in. Classic Five, that's again a new team coming in for me. Waiting, we did saw them performing equally well in the previous week, so I'm looking forward to see how they're going to perform in this particular week. And apart from that, Waiting is going to face off with Team Ecstasy. These are the first three BO3s that we are going to witness today.
Well, indeed, and as you said that there are new teams coming in, so it is going to be exciting how things are going to pan out. And with that said, we can actually take a look of the first BO3, which maps are going to get played between these two teams. And as we can see, Team Extends has banned Lake, and Billy Gang, they are banning Cobblestone. Short Dust is the pick by Team Extends. I gotta say that that is one of my favorite maps in this map pool. And then we have Billy Gang taking up Chalice, and the decider map left is Boyard.
That's interesting. We do have an amazing ratio, or should I say, aspect of the maps coming into the play. So, looking forward to see how the T-sided advantage of Short Dust is going to be there for the team extends, and how Chalice is going to be the map where Billy Gang is going to perform exceptionally well when it comes to a T-sided team. So, looking forward to see how the whole situation gets panned out, and if this situation is going to be of one versus one in the BO3, in the first two maps to be precise, then we are going to move forward with the Decider as well. And Decider is for sure going to be an interesting one. But I really believe it's going to be a 2-0 coming into the play. Either it could be the other team Existence or it could be Billy Gang. Both of them are equally well. I have not seen them performing because this is an event. We have to see how they're going to perform in the back ends and how they're going to compete with each other, how they're going to get the supports right. Remember, guys, this is wingman map where you are going to get maximum of 16 rounds, I believe. Whoever is going to reach out to the 9 rounds first of all is going to bag out the victory in the favor. It's a single elimination, so it's really crucial for them, for both existence and Billy Gang, to bag out the first BO3 in the favor, because they are not going to get any second chances. If one team is out from the equation, let's say existence is not going to exist anymore in the game if they're going to just lose this BO3.
Well, indeed. Well, there are slight second chances as this is a BO3. If you lose first map, you can make a comeback on the second
Yeah,
and
I mean,
try to get the win on the decider. But then again, in the whole series, it is a single elimination, as Raider mentioned. So you have to be precise with your aim and especially precise with your communication because, well, utilities can be here and there, it's a wingman, it's a 2v2, but your communication is going to be really really important.
yeah.
The opponents are not going to take it easy on you, and if there are some slight moments where you're like, oh, you gave the wrong calls, and in 5v5 that is something that can be compensated for, but not here, not in the wingmans. Each and every moment, each and every position is going to be really really crucial here.
Every single peak, every single shot, every single decision, every single utility that you use is going to count a lot. So these decisions, these speculations are going to be really very important for these giants. If they want to win it, if they want to bag out the first big BO3 in their favor, existence and both Billy Gang, they have to do everything that is there in the corner to come up with some good frags. But that is not going to end the deal, because they have to move forward to another playoffs, another phase, and then to the grand finals, and then eventually become the champion to have that apparel, the goodies that are going to come from Dell and Alienware. I believe, if I'm not wrong, in the first week which I casted, we had Dell Gaming Inspiron laptops as a prize. So that's a hefty prize, and these kind of prizes are going to
Wow.
be there from this particular first Dell Gaming Store in India that is present in Nehru Place. If you guys are still new to it, go forward and visit it if you are there close to Nehru Place or even in Delhi. You can take your time and eventually go there and visit to see what are the flagship gaming apparels or gaming peripherals that are coming from Dell and Alienware as a team effort. So yeah, definitely looking forward to it. Whenever I will visit Delhi, I will go for it. I'll go ahead and check out the store where the first ever LAN event is getting hosted from Dell Gaming Store India. So yeah, I'm excited for all those things. But today the excitement is to see who are the few teams which are going to move a little bit closer to the grand finals. Well, the grand finals is not going to be there today, but tomorrow we'll get to see the results. We'll get to see the champions. We'll get to see those two amazing players which are going to back out this whole series in the favor. I believe we still have 16 to 17 teams in our favor. So I believe there are going to be numerous BO3s before we go to the grand finals, before we reach out to that level where the teams are going to just completely shut each other down and maybe bag out some good victories. But in the start, I believe the BO3 is not going to go to the decider, or it can also go. But I'm looking forward to see that clean sweep comes in, or a beautiful domination from each particular teams are going to be there.
Well, indeed, that is going to be a sight to see. First map that is short dust, it's a, let's say, modified version of the dust one map. It is actually pretty interesting. The site is in the middle, and then I do think it's a map where you can actually gain a lot of map control from the side of catwalk or the ramp, and then or you can just simply decide to rush from the ladders or the backside catwalk that we have from the stairs leading towards the spawn, sorry, leading from the spawn. So yeah, I mean, there can be a numerous combinations that played out in a map like shortest, which is actually going to be a sight to see, because see, the excitement factor here is that we haven't seen these players or these teams play before. So there is always that thing, that what new they can bring in this event.
Definitely, it's going to be important. As you said, Short Dust is a very good map where you can see a lot of fights, because it's the modified version of the map Dust that we usually see in the competitive scenario, where 30 rounds are actually into the consideration. But right now, I believe that every single round in the 16 rounds that we are going to see is going to be of just 1 minute and 30 seconds. So these minute times, and let's say the lesser amount of time, is also going to create a lot of pressure onto the Giants, onto the players that are going to be there from Existence and Billy Gang. So these small key details are to be considered. Get the strategies right. I mean, we do know that maximum of these players are not going to be a competitive enthusiast. They're just there to be a casual gamer. They're just trying to enjoy, or maybe a streamer, or maybe somebody who just loves to play CSGO, who is a very old fan of this particular game particularly. So yeah, I don't expect a lot of good strategies coming into the play, but definitely I would experience a lot of X factor coming into the play, something new, something different coming into the play, because these are the guys who are not going to set up any kind of meta. These are the guys who are not going to set any kind of bars for us. These are not the guys which are going to follow any kind of particular strategy or a meta. They're just going to go all bonkers. They are going to showcase us that how unpredictable they can be, and that is the beauty of a LAN event, and that too when the casual gamers come into the play. There are two types of LAN events where the competitive enthusiast comes in and where the casual gamers are there. So this one is a mixture of both of them. We will see some of those amazing plays coming from the competitive enthusiasts as well. I would love to add on that Illuvating is one of those teams which loves to play with strategies. Nujabis, if they are going to be there from the week one, we did saw them playing exceptionally well. They also were very keen on their strategy. So if that situation happens, with the strategy comes into the play, we'll see a clean sweep coming into the play. And if the unpredictability, if the casual gaming sense is going to be there, we'll see nades flying here and there, utilities getting used up, and then eventually gulls, AKs, M4s coming into the play along with the Mac 10s and stuff. Yeah.
Well, absolutely agreed. And it is a community event. So the main priority here is to just have fun and enjoy the game of Counter Strike Global Offensive as we are actually towards the, let's say, end of this game because we will be having CS2 loading up this summer. So, yeah, these are some final moments with this game, and everyone just want to
Maybe.
enjoy, and it's been a huge journey. Let's say 2012 was when CSGO was released. It's been 11 years, and it's a pretty good way to bid farewell to this game as we'll be moving towards CS2. CS2, pretty much similar game, is just the engine update. But then again, this is going to be very, very interesting. With that said, guys, I think we are ready to witness the action of the first game. With that said, we will be going into the game towards the first round of this best of 3 series.
All right, let's go. Let's look into the fact that Billy Gang is going to be the counter terrorist for now. They are moving forward. They are trying to approach to the existence. Is it going to be easy for them to just completely shut them down or not? That is going to be the big question coming into the play. But yes, Kratos is ready with the Glocks in his hand. He's trying to move forward. He's trying to actually get one or two picks if it is possible. Midlaners is there. Scarface 1610 is also trying to appoint some good damages, and
Oh.
that's it. The bomb has been dropped, and with that, that EG is going to be the last man. Ooh, good shot onto the head. And that was a really good take shot coming into the
Ooh.
play. But the bomb is getting planted and he has been spotted. Still, fruitful attempt. But then also, I would love to add on that it was not in the favor of the counter terrorists. And with that, Extens wins the first round. Amazing.
Indeed, he starts off this first best of 3 series with a beautiful clutch coming in. Scarface did connect a beautiful headshot, but look at Bloody. He just goes in, connects that one, and then moves around. How do I say this? His knowledge of that map, it pretty much comes into the play in these clutch situations. And look at the second one round as it goes. The C4 has already been planted. AK-47s are coming into the play. Scarface going forward with that eagle, missing a few shots, and he is trying to be equal. Bloody comes in to support his
Oh,
teammate, and in fact will get another one right then and there. So yes, X10s, they are looking pretty much warmed up right now, but then again, there will be a buy round coming in from the side of Billy Gang. Let's see what they have in their closet. Well, it is going to be an M4A1S in M4A4 without any armor with Maidenless.
looking forward to see how they're going to get the advantage. Seems like that Extens is still one of those teams which can easily pressurize a lot on Billy Gang. Billy Gang is now actually on the back end, and once again, a very hasty approach onto the bomb planting situation. And yes, the bomb has been planted. Now the pressure falls in the hands of Extens. They have to push forward. I mean, Billy Gang has to push forward to be precise. They have to get the advantage. They have to get the upper hand. They have to get one or two players out of the equation. But that's not going to be easy because Kratos with that AK and a dig shot was absolutely amazing. With that, I believe the last one standing. Oh, I believe it's already a win for Extens. That's amazing. A 3-0 coming into the play. Billy Gang is really struggling. They have to pick up the pace because this is map which is called, this is a game, or should I say this is a mode where only 16 rounds are going to be there. Not a lot of room to suffer with, not a lot of room to actually play around with. So once again, an M4 along with the D coming into the play, coming from Billy Gang, goes for a 1v1. With that, M4 was able to dish out a lot of damage but also received a lot. Maidlatus is still surviving, still trying to live up to the game. Scarface on the hindsight once again is going to come with a deep shot. I really believe it's going to be a little bit more chunky when it comes to the damage, but still not a fruitful approach. And that's it. 4-0 coming into the play. Extents looking very good from the start.
Indeed, a beautiful trade in the end from the side of Team Extends as they finish off the fourth round in their favor. And now things are looking a bit dicey for Billy Gang as they are going forward now. They have another buy coming in without any armors. They have brought in the weapons there. Both of the players are playing Glass Cannon right now. And look at that. They are just moving in, planting the C4, taking the positions, making it look easy. And Bloody, he is going forward. He will get the frag, and he pretty much knows where the second player is going to be. Maidenless also knows that, so he's kind of making a rotation towards the catwalk area, going towards tunnel, but he will be welcomed by Kratos with AK-47 aiming right into his face and securing the fifth round consecutively for Team Extends. Look at the
Aggression
smile
is the
on his
metaphor
face.
essence. Yeah, exactly. As you said, the smile that is coming from the aggression. That's amazing. Billy Gang now have to suffer a lot because if they want to bag out this first round out of the BO3s, they have to be a little bit more consistent to their approach, a little bit more aggressive, and at the same time, a little bit more decisive when it comes to the aiming. So yeah, there we go. A 1v1 situation, a beautiful take shot coming from the M4A1. And now I believe the start of a new chapter could be the Kratos on the back end is just going to bait it out and wait a little bit longer. Oh, another big shot coming into the play. That was a really good AK shot coming into the play, but still not a fruitful advantage. Kratos is still surviving. Again,
Ooh.
that's it. Now
Oh.
has to go for the defusal. Not a lot of time period is left, but he has got the defusal kit, so it's going to be a little bit more easier for him.
Well, indeed, finally a round coming towards Billy Gang as Scarface punishes Bloody for that over peak and then finishing off that 1v1 by Maidenless in the end. He digs him through the wall and then goes for the completion of that kill, diffuses easily as you said with that diffusal kit coming into the play. And now we have our next round going on forward, and look at that, they are still confident on their plant plays. They are just moving in, planting the C4 and going back. But look at that, look at the damage done. Bloody will get the kill as well. His crosshair placement is going to be precise for Maidenless as well, as he will shut him down and move towards the last round with a lead of 6-1. That is 5 rounds, Raider.
But to be honest, I was surprised to see why Scarface was walking through the mollies. The molly was
Yeah.
there and he was just walking through the molly and his 70% HP was already depleted. So these kind of commitments can always be very fatal. Once again, the same situation is going in where Maidenless was damaged quite a bit with the molly. Another in-shot coming into the play, but Extens is still going to back out the first round in their favor. What a beautiful victorious game coming into the play from Extens versus Willy Gang. Willy Gang, where they were able to back out, I believe, if I'm not wrong, the sixth round in their favor, but still was out of the equation for the next two. Looking forward to see how this whole situation will be carried away by this team because it's a very insightful match coming into the play. This is the first round of the BO3, the first BO3 that we are going to witness for this particular event, the Community Cup present by Alienware and McAfee. But apart from all the other things, Kratos and the guy known as Barry J are very good when it comes to having the advantage of this situation. And now they are moving forward. Scarface was trying to just get the bomb, get planted, but no, it was not that easy. And just like that, 8-1 coming to the play, and I believe this is the first map that is going to be about in the favor of Billy Gang. Or again, Extens is picking up the pace. They have got 8 amazing rounds in their favor, just one round for Billy Gang. That was the sixth round, if I'm not wrong. And now moving forward to the 10th round of this particular map. I really believe once again, Extens can pick up the pace.
Well, indeed, and look at them go. He just rushes them in with that MP9, and they are looking absolutely confident right now as they just moved in. Even on the terrorist side, they were like, okay, we
Yep.
just move in, we plant the C4, we take our positions, we take the aim fights, and it's just easy. They are just making it look easy, and even right then and there in this last round, he gets an MP9, rushes towards them, kills both of them. Just easy for him.
Everything was calculative, but eventually it was a very feisty map coming into the play because we were expecting a long battle. We were expecting some comebacks coming in from the team known as Billy Gang. Although they were able to showcase their strength in the sixth round, where they were able to get some good ding shots onto the team known as Extens, but it was not that easy. Extens picked up the pace again after the sixth round for the next 4 rounds, and it was quite easy for them to bag out the victory. But now moving forward to the highlights so that we can get a brief, or should I say, the gist of this particular map. So, In the start, it was a beautiful battle coming into the play. I thought for a moment that Billy Gang is actually going to take up a notch when it comes to the competition, but all of a sudden, Bloody J comes up with a 1v2, and that is the one thing which actually changed a lot of peripheral in the favor of Extens. And with that, Extens had the idea that we are able to get 1v2s onto the face of Billy Gang, and we are the one superior team. We have got the precision, we have got the strategies right, because every now and then they were putting the mollies onto the entries, and after that, just at the same instant, they were able to plant the bomb, so the pressure falls in the hands of Billy Gang, and Billy Gang was unable to make an entry. So that was the greatest asset, I believe, as a terrorist that Extens had.
Well, absolutely. And another factor that, as you mentioned, that these are just going to be a mix of competitive players and casual players who are just there to have some fun. So, if we look at Billy Gang's approach from a competitive factor, then they were missing a bit of counter utilities on CT side, as we say, because we saw extends throwing those mollies towards the entrance band. We couldn't see any counter mollies to avoid the plants or to avoid the terrorist side. And yeah, that is pretty much a competitive approach that could have been used. But then again, as you mentioned, that it is a fun event. People are just there to witness CSGO, to witness the action of this game at the first ever Dell Gaming Store of India. So yeah, you know, goes here and there. But then again, a bit of insight is always good.
Yeah, indeed. They have to have the strategies right. They have to have the placements right when it comes to the place, and they have to make a very good entry when they are the city side team. And obviously, we just have one side, so there's not a lot of room to play with. After the post, when it comes to the post round scenario, I believe there Billy Kang was a little bit more on the adverse side. They could have actually get up some good strategies. They could have come up with some good flanks so that they can take the rounds in their favor. But that was some of those things which were not that much favorable for the team known as Billy Gang. If Willie Gang would have been there with the strategies right, I believe this could be the map, this could be the round, which would have been in their favor. Because if I'm not wrong, Exens was the one which was picking this map, and they were the one which chose to be on the CT side, on the terrorist side. So they played exceptionally well when it comes to their pick. And now in the next pick, we are going to see, I believe, Billy Gang picking their map, and Billy Gang will be the one which is going to become their terrorist. So I'm looking forward to see how they're going to open up that particular map, because that is the map which is going to be chosen by the team which was losing in the first map. So they have to showcase their strength in the second one so that they can move on to the decider. If that is not going to be that is not going to be the case, we are going to come up with a clean sweep in this BO3, which is something I was expecting. But then again, as a caster, we expect a lot of things. But then again, I believe when it comes to the competition, these players do really want to go for the decider, because if the decider is not there, Billy Gang is just going to be straight out of the competition. The first map they played, the first game that they played, the first BO3 to be precise, is going to be the last one that they play in this community cup if they are not going to be bagging out the second map, which is going to come very soon, I believe.
Well, indeed, it is going to be disappointing to, just witness only one map in that competition. But let's see if they really have it in them, because next map is going to be Chalice, if I'm not wrong, and quite a linear map. As we can see, Op can actually come into the play when we talk about the long range angle. So yes, that can be something which can be a capitalizing factor for Billy Gang. But then again, we will have to see, as we say, that we do not know these players, what kind of potential they hold, or what kind of strats, or maybe some casual flying they will do with the nades, as you were mentioning earlier on. So yes, that is actually going to be a sight to see.
Definitely, it's going to be crucial to see that how Chalice is going to bring the glory for the team known as Billy Gang. They were able to choose her. They are the one who decided to be precise that they're going to walk as a terrorist for the first few rounds, for the first half to be precise. So Billy Gang, they have to come up with some good strategies, because the first map was not that favorable for them. 8 to 1. That is not a very good ratio. You just had one round in the favor, and the other team had nine, if I'm not wrong. So that's a great jump coming in from Team Extens, and the way they are extending their own glory, I believe Extens will be able to put a lot of pressure in this particular round as well. So from the start of this map, there is going to be a pressure on the hands of Billy Gang that they have to bag out this particular map just to equalize what the other team has already done. They are not going to set any kind of scores. They are just going to shut them down so that they are unable to push them out. I mean, they are unable to. I mean, to be precise, Extens is able to push out the team known as Billy Gang. That is the only thing that Billy Gang wants to stop right now. If they are able to do that in the decider, they have to look out for the lead. They have to look out for the winning situation. They have to look out for the factor that is going to help them win this particular BO3. Other than that, I really believe Billy Gang is just going to struggle a lot. But all the best for them. I mean, it's going to be really crucial for them to bag out this particular round. Otherwise, every now and then I'm just emphasizing on the term that they're going to be DQ'd out of this particular situation, out of this particular community cup, because it's a single elimination factor that is there. No second chances. Yes, the second chances are there, but those are small second chances, and that is there in terms of the BO3. If this would have been a single game, if there would have been a BO1, Billy Gang would have already been out of the equation, and with a great margin, Xsense would have been moving forward. So even if Xsense wins this one or Billy Gang wins this one, the other team which are sitting on the back end, which are waiting for their own competition to get started, they also have to watch out every single guy, their combination, their meta. If they are a competitive enthusiast, they already know what to do with their enemies. They know how to get their strategies in their favor, how to put up some counter strategies after seeing what the other team is capable of. And if that is not going to be the case, they will be open to more surprises and more hiccups that is going to be there from these teams.
Well, indeed, and as you say that, I mean, it is like as you were saying that thing that they can be DQ'd, and all of a sudden, I just felt that they just lost one map and they have the whole pressure of the tournament on them right now. The team Billy Gang, and they have to actually go forward. So as soon as you said the DQ'd thing, and I was like, man, that is a lot to handle if you are, you know looking forward to get that win or looking forward to go forward in this event. But then again, it's a fun event, and yes, as far as the competitiveness of this event is concerned, then yes, we will indeed see some sort of plays coming in, as you mentioned, the strategies, the counter strategies, utilities coming in. But then again, for now, I mean, it's too early to judge, because in between these two teams specifically, it's just been we have just witnessed 10 rounds in total. 9-1 was the score ratio. So yes, we have just witnessed 10 rounds. It's too early to say anything, but then again, I do think that team extends, they have that upper aim factor, because each and every time in those 10 maps, when when I saw the 1v1 duels coming in, and somehow Kratos was having a higher edge with his crosshair placement coming in, and his teammate was always up with the confidence and the trades as well. So that is something that is, explicitly visible, that confidence in the team extends right now, and something
Yeah.
Billy Gang will have to take care about.
Billy Gang have to put a lot of pressure onto the team known as Exchange so that they can shut them down. First of all, they have to just completely deny the fact that there is a pressure onto their heads, because there is actually a very good pressure onto their heads. Because now, if this particular map is going to be in the hands of Exchange as well, Billy Gang will be out of equation. So Billy Gang has to play somewhere around the back ends so that they can be a little bit more free when it comes to their mind space, and also come up with some good strategies, good flanks. And as you said, op could be coming into the play, and if that happens, it will be absolutely amazing for us to see. Knife play, I would love to see that, but eventually the battle is not going to go that far, because it's a wingman battle and you don't have a lot of angles to play with where you can hide, or you can actually come up with some good knife shots or with some good knife KOs as well. So I'm looking forward to see what will happen in this particular game. We are just open to many speculations, many variables are going to be there, but the best part is one team is going to walk away to the next phase, another one is going to get some good experience, because as a caster I would love to say that either you win it or you learn from it. So obviously this is going to be learning factor for that team particularly, which is going to lose this game, and that team which is going to bag out this victory is not going to be that much happy, because they have to move forward and get another victory in their favor, then another victory in their favor, and then go to the grand finals. So it's a long journey for them as well, while hunting for those apparels and there's those peripherals that are going to be the rewards for winning this championship in their favor.
Absolutely. And as we say that, teams are there just to have fun and to get those devices. So even if you are near the store, you can visit the store and then you can get the devices that you need. You can check out the Alienware flagship products that are displayed in the store. And even if you are not there, you are at your homes, or maybe you live too far away from Delhi, you can check the links in the description. I mean, it's not just for the people living there, it's for everyone, the Alienware devices. So yes, it's a win-win situation for us all too. Make sure you check down in the description below to get the description of all the devices that are there, and you can maybe pick one or two according to your needs, according to whatever the heftiness you want your system to provide. So yes, do check the description as well.
Definitely, guys, go for it, because this is a very beautiful event coming into the play, and this is a LAN event to be precise, which is there in the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi. So this is absolutely amazing. We have a store which is going to get you guys the gaming apparel that we were hunting on the online stores and stuff like that. Now you can go ahead and physically witness what you want and what kind of peripherals that you want, to be precise, is going to be there in the Dell Gaming Store in India. But all in all, the map 2 of this first BO3 is already getting started. Now moving forward, Extens is the CT-sided team. Billy Gang is the terrorist. Extens with the advantage of winning the first round, or should I say the first map of the BO3. So yes, Kratos and Bloody J are once again going to move forward, push forward, and be a little bit more aggressive. And look at that again!
Oh,
Good shots. Bloody J backs out Scarface with a ring shot onto the face, and Maidenless is going to be the last man without a good HP in his favor. I really believe Maidenless is going to be out of equation. This could be the first round
oh.
again going in the hands of Extens. A lot of damage has been done. Moving forward, Maidenless was able to spot with the clock. He was able to put a little bit of a dent onto Bloody J's angle, but still not enough, to be honest. Maidenless is still struggling, and that's it. Another good shot coming from Bloody J. It's a 1v2.
Absolutely, and this is something we were talking about. Bloody J's confidence as he goes, he was just standing there out in the front open, taking those fights, absolutely amazing stuff to see. But then again, talking about Billy Gang, well, you don't have a lot of, let's say, space left in this map, so you have to take those aim battles with some more precision as they have Deagles coming into the play right now. Middleness, he is trying to cover up the angle, but Kratos, he is managing that. Scarface will lurk around, get a beautiful headshot right onto Bloody J's face. But then again, it's a 1v1 situation. Kratos pretty much knows the position, but then again, Scarface is going for a different rotate, but no, he decides that he will move towards the side. He has taken that M4A4, which is a huge advantage as his opponent is only having a pistol and not even a head armor. He is going forward. He will spot him and he will get the kill. Finally, Billy Gang getting those early rounds. The first one comes here, which was pretty much an eco and a 1 versus 2 clutch from the side of Scarface as well. So yes, we have a score tie. Well, it's just 2 rounds, 1-1. But then again, some good news for Billy Gang, I would say.
Yep, finally the comeback is there for for the team known as Billy Gang, but they have to move forward a bit. Ooh, that was a good shot coming from the op. Okay, Bloody J answers back. He was telling us that the comeback is not going to be a long one. So yeah, there we go. Extens backed out the third round of this map of the BO3, the first BO3 to be precise, in this Alienware and McAfee presents the Community Cup of CSGO. Moving forward, Kratos and Bloody J are once again ready. Bloody J with the op is again ready. Oh, another big shot. Scarface is out of equation. The one who did a 1v2 in the second round is now already at a loss. Last man standing with the SMG in his hand. Maidenless is going to be the guy waiting for the right opportunity, but I really believe he's going to struggle a lot. Okay, he's trying to hunt for the op.
Oh,
That's not going to be easy. He was approaching the op, but before that he gets spotted and was taken down.
absolutely. Bloody J takes both of them down with his op coming into the play. Not to mention, like, Scarface already had that op, so the first fight was actually an op duel, and Bloody J got onto the top of that and got another round. But then again, let's move on towards the fifth round right now. 3-1 is the score line, with Extens having the score line of 3, and look at them go as they have the M4 and op in their hands, and Scarface is going forward. He has his opponent in front of him. He will connect that headshot. With that said, Billy J in a 1v2 situation connects the first shot onto Maidenless, gets him down, gets him out of the map for this round, and he is actually going for that. I don't think he has spotted him. Oh, he will spot him, and he knows exactly where his opponent is going to go, what kind of play he is going to make, and look at them. They are just oblivious right now. But Bloody J, he has some sort of insight as the C4 takes down, but Scarface stands up, goes to clear out the angle, and Bloody J instantly punishes him, finishing off with a 1 versus 2 clutch here.
The op, this guy is just phenomenal. Bloody J is every now and then getting a lot of picks, and he's proving himself quite a bit. I will love to add on that particular point, but now moving forward, Maidenless have got the AKs in the hand. Scarface is also ready with the AK, but again, the entry is denied with the molly. So the pressure is there. Maidenless won't be able to get a lot of picks at that point. And apart from all the other things, Kratos is also trying to move forward. The damage is there for sure. Bloody J backs out a beautiful fight. Oh, that was a good shot coming into play now. Maidenless is going to be the last hope 37 HP is already there. What a beautiful lead coming in. Bloody J bags again, middleless, again a 1v2 man. What a beautiful round.
I mean, Bloody J is on fire. He's just acing these rounds consecutively. I think three consecutive rounds, and he has killed the whole opponent team by himself, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, we can say that.
Yes, I guess. Yeah, one was the op 2K and then the clutch coming in, and this round. So, yeah, it was a consecutive clean op by himself alone. So, yes, I mean, he is absolutely confident.
Oh,
And look at him go. Another frag coming on to Scarface with his op, and he is just jiggling. Smiddleless, not able to connect his shots right now with his AK-47, missing those
oh.
headshots, but Bloody J is precise. He is not going to miss a single shot, that too when it comes with the op.
They are not giving any space to the team known as Billy Gang. They are unable to move. They are unable to put up the good frags because wherever they want to rotate, there is the guy known as Billy J. There is the player known as Kratos holding up those ankles. And once again, the civilized situation is coming into the play. Kratos is moving forward. Maidenless is actually on the back end, and now Kratos wants to backstab them. And if that's going to be easy, I really believe it's going to be a hefty play to come with. And Bloody J again backs out the Scarface. Now another one we coming to the play Maidenless with the ATK was absolutely on point. Now moving forward, Bloody J is waiting. Bloody J is waiting for the Maidenless, but Maidenless wants to go from the back end and same goes for Bloody J. Now he's also going to hold a similar angle. Oh, it's a close one, it's a close one, and Maidenless finally bounce and gets a very good ding shot onto the head of Bloody J. And Bloody J was flickering around with that op and the pistol that he had in his backpack, and at the same moment he just was obliterated.
Absolutely. And a clutch coming in from Billy Gang, that too in the hands of Maidenless. Quick positioning, I would say, as he takes that first frag, goes towards the CT side for a better repositioning and takes down Bloody J as well. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have the side switch. We will be seeing the team extends on to terrorist side and Bloody J connecting that beautiful headshot. But Scarface, he has some other plans. He will go forward, but Kratos is there for the trade, and that was really, really close. But then again, the round goes in the favor of Team Extends as they are moving towards that 9 round mark once again.
Well, I can add up on one thing that Billy Gang is for sure having their own momentum. They are trying to pick up the pace, but it's going to be a little bit late for them if they are going to do in the same passion. Oh, that was a good entry coming in with the beautiful guns in the play. Bloody J was able to find out Scarface, and now it's all about Maidenless. With the Deke in his hand, he's trying to figure out where the player is, but that is not going to be easy. Another one when coming to the play. Oh, a lot of shots being missed.
Oh,
The Deke still has to play. Okay, another one we win, and that's it. I believe A2 is coming into the play. Kratos with a beautiful SMG. It was a beautiful battle between Extens and Billy Gang, and now I believe we can wrap up this particular game in the 11th map, 11th round to be precise, of the map number 2 of the first POC. Things cannot be that favorable for the team known as Billy Gang, but yes, Billy Gang is struggling a lot. The most stun nades are going into the play so that they can just get the upper hand onto the enemy. Oh, that was a good
oh,
swing shot coming in from Bloody J. And finally, it's Maidenless with the M4 in his hand, wanting to approach and was able to backstab the guy who was planting the bomb. And finally, this could be the approach that we were waiting for. This could be the X Factor. Yup. Oh. A lot of damage is already there. Trying to
uh,
jiggle around with his screens. It's going to be a tough one for sure. Time is running out of the hand. Bomb has already been planted, and that's it. The defusal will come into the play. 10 seconds. I believe we have more than 10 seconds. And the guy known as Maidenless didn't have the defusal kit, but still he's going to back out this particular round. 8-3. Still, a lot of lead is not there. Extens is actually coming up with some good, fruitful advantage and a lot of pressure on the team of Billy Gang. But Billy Gang is able to answer back quite a bit.
well, indeed, and Maidenless again stepping up for his team, for his wingman with that 1 versus 2 clutch. And as we were talking about wrapping up, well, Billy Gang, Maidenless proving that they still have some sort of, let's say, juice left in them. But look at him, Maidenless. He had another frag. Bloody J was not expecting a player from there. I don't know why, because that is and CT-sided angle. Kratos shining with his op, well, converts the 1v2 into a 1v1 again, made against Maidenless, who is already the clutching factor for Billy Gang right now. He has the C4 as well. Meanwhile, Kratos trying to reposition with his op. He is going in slow. He does not want to make any sort of fast gestures because He knows he has 50 seconds on the clock and he has to clear out the angles one by one. But look at that. He is just in front of his opponent and almost takes him down as well. But Maidenless finally getting that kill and trying his level best to minimize that gap of the rounds that is between Team Extens and Team Billy Gang.
Coming up with a draw is not going to be that easy for sure. I would love to add on that particular situation. Now moving forward, Bloody J is once again trying to approach. The mollies are coming to the play. Oh, this
Oh
will be a
my
close
god.
one. This will be a close one. The players are moving. The backstab is going to come into the play. What a beautiful 1v2. Scarface was ready. He will be happy about this play because this backstab is something we don't see very often. Look at that. Look at that. He was actually on the back end. Everybody was surprised from the team known as Extends that what is happening? Why we are getting shot from the back end? And it was the guy known as Scarface. He's still happy, but I believe his happiness will go in vain if they are unable to bag out this particular round as well. Because this is the one final round which could go in the favor of Extends, and if that happens, it will be a glorious, victorious match for them. No doubt the pressure has been reverted. Now the pressure falls in the hands of Extends because they are struggling quite a bit. But Extends will be able to answer back, at least that's what I believe for now. The wall banging situations are coming into the play. That was a really good nade, but still Scarface gets out of the equation. Now Maidenless with the op is going to be the last hope for the team. Bloody J is already down to a very low HP. Some good nades, some good throwables are coming into play. Okay, that's it. 8 to 6. Big Ang is picking up the pace. That was a really good flick shot coming from Scarface.
Indeed, and Scarface, he did really give some sort of heart attack there when he missed almost a magazine on his opponent. But then again, Maidenless once again clutching it out for his team. Billy Gang again stepping up time and again, and look at them. Both of them have invested in an op. Meanwhile, Bloody J on the side of Team Extends is the only one going to be an opper. And look at that fake flash. Will swing with a beautiful headshot onto Maidenless. That is one opper out of the game, but they don't know that Scarface is also opping right now. So that is going to be a 1 versus 2. Let's see if they are going to underestimate him or if they are going to give him all the respect that is required to finish the game off. As Billy Gang, they are actually moving towards comeback, and Bloody J spots him. Scarface comes back with a beautiful headshot. Well, not a headshot, but a beautiful flick, I would say. And Kratos, he is coming forward slowly and steadily. Does Scarface has any clue about it? Well, it seems
Oh,
not, but he has repositioned quite beautifully, I would say. I mean, look at that timing. As soon as he falls down and he's checking at the right angle as well, but he seems to be pretty confused as well. As Kratos is also a bit astonished with the things that are going
oh,
on. But
what?
Scarface, once again, the perfect timing is in his favor and he will connect that shot. 8 to 7 is the score line. I mean, as soon as we talked about that wrapping up Raider, Billy Gang is just
Mhm.
making a comment. Can we just call it a little caster's curse?
It's a jinx. It's a jinx for sure, man. Caster Curse is actually the most real thing that can happen in the game. But look at that. Again, a very good pick coming into the play. Bloody J gets taken down. Oh, it's
Oh
8
my god.
versus 8. Already coming up to a draw. But now moving forward to the 17th round. The next one round can be the crucial one. Billy Gang, are you up for it? Or Extends, are you going to back out this particular round? That's a big question that is going to be there. And Scarface is now going to become the CT Saturday. Extens is again going to approach to the similar advantages arena that they love to play with. Op and an AKM coming to the play. Op and an M4 along with the D, along with some USPs also coming to the play with Billy Gang's perspective. So Billy Gang is just jam packed with the guns and the utilities that they want to go with, along with the diffuser kit as well. But
Oh my
Kratos now
god.
wants to figure out what went wrong, how we are struggling that
Uh,
much, because we are the team which was able to wrap the game pretty much in their hands in just one round, in just one opportunistic round for the Billy Gang. But now Billy Gang is able to equalize the standings. Moving forward, Bloody J with the Glock along with the op and stuff, they're trying to push forward. They're trying to get the advantage. Not a lot of HPs are there, but still they will be able to figure out. I really believe that. On the hindsight, Kratos and Bloody J are just waiting patiently. They're trying to play with the time, but I don't think so. The time is going to be that much. There are not ample amount of rotations that they're going to cut because in the map of Chalice, again, not a lot of room to play with. So yeah, it's going to be a hefty one. It's going to be a very troublesome situation for them to play with. Oh, the player gets spotted. The off shot goes in, but fails to attack, fails to approach. On the hindsight, Maidenless still trying to continue the advantage, and that's it. That's it. Scarface has been taken down. This is the opportunity
uh,
everybody was waiting for. What? The guy with the AK, which could have
Okay.
come back with some good space, is already done and dusted, is already out of equation. Now J comes up with the planting, and that's it. Billy Gang wins the round. This map will be the one map where the situations are not looking that favorable for Extents.
Indeed, and Kratos, for a matter of fact, he had an op actually and made it less fearlessly peeks him after whiffing a few shots, but then again goes for the completion of that as well. With that said, we have actually Billy Gang for the first time in an advantageous situation right now, but they are just pushing in the side of Team Extends. He will get a trade that is going to be Kratos, but look at Scarface. He has moved up from that room area and he pretty much knows where his opponent might be, as all of the side is open right in front of his scope. But if he scopes again, he will give away his position as he has. And Kratos, he has some sort of idea that the player, the opponent, has an op, and he is very near about him, and he's expecting the positions as well. He will go forward, take the kill, and equalizing the score with 9-9. And I think now we have a side switch coming in with a neck-to-neck score line of 9-9.
It's a close one for sure. Extents is struggling, but then again, they're also trying to pick up the pace on the high time when it comes to Billy Gang. Is completely obliterating everything that is there from the corner and every strategies that Extents is trying to come up with. But all in all, this round is going to be a very crucial one. Kratos, as a CT-sided team, is going to move forward with an M4 and along with multiple utilities that is there. Bloody J was able to find out Scarface. Now it all falls in the hands of Maidenless, the only guy which can come up with some good brutal shots, and that's exactly
Oh,
what it did with a beautiful AK ding shot coming to the break. Kratos is out of the equation. With the op, the other guy is going to push forward, get spotted, but still, Extents is going to back out this particular round. Now, the advantage, now the lead to be precise, is going to be there for Extents, and all Extents has to do just be consistent, back out to one more victory, and that could be it.
absolutely. This is the match point in the favor of Team Extends, but Billy Gang, they have to get one more round to survive. Let's see how things are going to pan out as Maidenless, he is going forward from the church area. And we have actually Bloody J keeping the outside captured with his orb, and I think Kratos has spotted Maidenless here as he's falling back and giving calls to his teammate. As we can see, Maidenless trying to initiate with a beautiful flashbang, pop flash coming in, and look at Kratos, he has a beautiful angle, tries to connect those shots, but he is going to be unable to do that. And we have some sort of repositioning or rotation coming in from the side of Team Billy Gang. Middleness, he is for now just holding an angle so that he can punish any sort of push that might come in, but Kratos, he has some other plans. He is in fact going to punish Scarface, and Bloody J will put the final nail in the coffin, finishing it off with a wonderful off shot, and the scoreline is going to be 11-9. It was close, yes, we saw an overtime, yes, but it is going to be a clean sweep in the favor of Team Extends, as pretty much you expected, Raider.
Yeah, the clean sweep is there, and Extents did really struggled a lot. For a moment, I thought Billy Gang is going to pick up the pace, and they were exactly picking up the pace. I thought that there will be a comeback situation. Yes, the comeback was there, but all in all, not that consistent, not that upweighing, to be honest. But yes, let's move on to the highlights to see what happened in the highlights. From the start, I believe there was a very good momentum coming in from Extents, but eventually in the rounds like round number 9 to round number 16 or 17, there was a beautiful calibration, beautiful synergy that worked out quite well for Billy Gang.
Absolutely, because from the start, Team Extends, they just looked absolutely dominating on this map. But as you mentioned, that slowly and steadily, Billy Gang got back into the game. They picked up the pace, but it was pretty much too late for them, as they already lost the first map on short dust, and then they didn't quite actually have a lot of room to play with here. Look at that Kobe nade coming. I mean, that might be the highlight of this particular map right here in this best of three series. Like talking about both the maps that we have witnessed so far. But then again, moving towards what actually happened in the map, so we can see that actions they were on the match point, but Maidenless, he decided that no, he is going to clutch it out, and he is going to do that again and again until team Billy Gang reached overtime. I mean, look at that. I mean, they won all the rounds in this half pretty much consecutively, and then they went into the overtime. The plays did come in, the competitive plays that we talked about, the counter plays, that smoke coming in, and then we did see some sort of flashes coming into the play, some repositioning, and those flicks by Middleness. I mean, Middleness was absolutely the X factor here, I guess.
No doubt. It was a team effort for sure, but eventually Maidenless did the heavy lifting for this particular map. Still, all in all, not a very fruitful map for Billy Gang, but eventually they were able to get a lot of rounds in the favor after having the 8x8 situation where the equalizing was there. Billy Gang was the one which was able to approach for the lead. First of all, they were able to back out the ninth round, and eventually after that, there was a comeback situation that was there from the team known as Extens. And after that, Extens was able to back out not just the 18th round, but the 20th, but the 19th and 20th round as well in their favor. So this was a very good game, no doubt on that. This was a very good pressurizing moment that Extens was able to back out on Billy Gang, but Billy Gang did suffer a lot. Billy Gang was able to pressurize a lot. We were looking onto the camps of these players coming from Extens, and they were struggling to figure out what happened wrong, what is going on, why Billy Gang is just putting up that much pressure onto us. For a moment, I did thought that Extens is going to go a long way in this particular Community Cup, but now I'm going to second guess my prediction, second guess my assumptions, because the way they were struggling against Billy Gang, the team which was unable to get anything in the map one, I really think that some other team in the next phase where they're going to face out for the next BO3, they can put a lot of pressure onto this team. So Extens, watch out for that. Be ready with your strategies, be ready with your aim precisions, because that is again one of those things which they are missing. No doubt, Kratos is very good, and both the other guy, Bloody J, is also very good when it comes to the op shots. But still, the other guns have to be favored: the pistols, the AKs, and the SMGs as well. But moving forward to the schedule, let's see what is going to happen next. Let's see which are the two teams which are going to face off each other in the next battle that we are going to present for you guys. It will be a BO3 for sure. Desi Peak versus Classic 5. That's interesting. That is absolutely amazing. Would love to see how Desi Peak is going to peak around with some good shuffles and good shots with those ops and maybe with some good AUG A3s and stuff. But on the other corner, we have Classic 5. I would love to see how their gameplay is going to be there. But as a recap, would love to add on the team known as Extends was able to back out the clean sweep against the team known as Billy Gang. Although Billy Gang in the second map, Shalis was absolutely dominant, and I'm happy to see that because Billy Gang was the one which was able to choose that map as a T-sided team for themselves. They were the one which picked the map to be precise in their favor, and the way they were able to do it was absolutely amazing. Although the disadvantage was only their precision along with the strategies that they were trying to play with, but all in all, I'm looking forward to see what happens between the CP and Classic 5 for now. Because yes, the first map is already over. There's the first game, to be precise, the first BO3 is already done. We have got our victorious, but now after a short break, after a quick break, we will be back in this particular Community Cup to see what happens in the second BO3.
Hey, we can run. You say you want to. You wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna stay there. You wanna stay there, we can leave it, pay me high. We could be okay, but I dream that we can fly. You wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna stay there. You wanna stay there, we can leave it, pay me high.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Alienware and McAfee presents 2v2 Wingman CSGO Community Cup taking place at the first ever Dell Gaming Store in Nehru Place in Delhi. I am AK. मेरे साथ हैं Raider, my wonderful friend, and we are actually witnessing the action of this amazing event.
Definitely, the action is absolutely on point. The kind of configuration that was there in the first BO3 was absolutely amazing. Team Extents, they tried their level best and they were able to bag out a clean sweep in their favor. On the hindsight, when it comes to Billy Gang, they were struggling quite a bit. When the second map challenge, which they were able to pick, which they decided to go with as a T-sided team. In that particular map, the start was not that easy for them, but eventually, when it comes to wrapping up that particular round, they were looking quite good. 8-8 was the score after the 16 rounds went by. But after that, I believe somewhere around the lead came a little bit more for the team known as Willy Gang. But eventually, in the 18th round, if I'm not wrong, it was the team known as Exchange which was able to back out the victorious fight to just equalize the standings at 9-9. And after that, 19th and 20th round was in the favor of team known as Extens, and that's how Extens is the one which was getting the clean sweep and which is going to move forward for the next phase. It was a BO3, and now all the battles are going to be a BO3s except the grand finale. The grand finale is going to be a best of five, but the wingman is actually going to be there. So this CSGO event is solely wingman. But now moving forward to the brackets, let's see which are the two teams which are going to move forward in this particular fight. Before the break, we were talking about it before the break to be precise, but now in the brackets you can clearly see we have two teams which are already moving forward, like Demon Hunters is there, and apart from that we have Extens as well. And yes, when it comes to the map which we are going to witness right now, it's going to be DCP versus Classic 5 to be precise. Both of these teams are actually quite exciting. I've not seen them playing before that, and I would love to see how they're going to come up in this particular battle, how they're going to perform, how they're going to get their strategies right. Because it was a very fascinating battle between Extens and Billing Gang. Because we were not expecting a lot. We were not expecting anything, to be honest, from those teams, those two teams. Because expectations are there when you know that particular team. But these two teams were absolutely exciting for us. And now moving forward, they are going to witness what DCP can do against Classify and vice versa.
Absolutely. And talking about that excitement factor, yes, I do agree with you. I mean, in the first game, we did not know what players are going to play, but now let's actually take a peek towards what DCP and Classic 5 are deciding to play in this next series of best of three. So we have Lake being banned by DCP and Cobblestone being banned by Classic 5. Short Dust is once again the first pick in this best of three series, but we have the opponent team starting on the CT side, and that is going to be DCP actually starting on CT side. The map is picked by them as well, and then Boyard will be witnessed as the second map this time.
It's interesting to see Boyard coming into the play as a second map where the team known as Classify is going to be the one series Saturday team. DC pick on the other corner, DC peak on the other corner to be precise, is going to start off with the series Saturday advantage in the short dust. And we have seen in the short dust that the T Saturday team can actually have a lot of advantage when it comes to their approach to the bomb site. And apart from that, when it comes to the defending situation as well, because the entries can be easily Molotov and gatekeeped, to be honest, by the T Saturday team. So it's going to be a little bit more easier for Classic 5 to start off quite well. I'm literally counting on that particular perspective. But all in all, getting the bans on Cobblestone and Lake is not that surprising for me, because Lake is one of those maps which is actually very open-ended when it comes to the CT sided team, to be precise. The counter terrorists have to travel a lot, and then eventually it's a very open space from which they have to travel. And if the precision is there from the other team, which is going to be the terrorists, they can easily back them out. They can easily shut them down. So that is the one thing I believe nobody wants to go with. So yes, Lake and Cobblestone is already out of equation. Moving forward, short dust is the one map that we're going to witness. And all in all, without any delay, the game is ready and we are going to move forward in the second BO3. The first map, the first round to be precise, is already here. The map is short dust, and now players, easy, and paneer butter masala. That's interesting from the ACP is already here. Already getting water in my mouth. But let's see what happens. Classic P, Debs and Sandy. These are the two players moving forward with the USPs in the hand. Easy and paneer butter masala are already ready. They're trying to get some angles. I really believe that the entry is going to be a little bit more decisive, but this time unexpected situations are happening, unexpected things are happening where the team Classic 5 is just trying to be a little bit more on the back ends, trying to get the idea where the players are and then eventually get the move on. But this has given the time to DCP, and DCP can be the one chaotic team which can back out the 20 round. But easy, spots one, but still fails to get anything, because Depths with the beautiful clock shot on the head was able to get the ding and was able to bag out this particular victory in the favor. Paneer butter masala, can this be spicy? Well, not at all, I believe. Classic P is the one which is going to get the first round.
Well, indeed, I think he's just still cooking the dish right now. It will take him some time to get it warmed up, but then again, as you mentioned, Classic 5 will be taking the first win in this the first round win in this best of three series, and we have actually quite different approaches coming in as compared to the first map of shorters that we witnessed in this event, because the players are taking ramp control from the side of Classic 5. That is Sandy going in forward with his Khalil towards the truck, and look at both the players of the ACP. They are trying to push Debs here, but Paneer Butter Masala, he will get shut down right then and there. And easy Oh, he did dink him, but Sandy coming in with a wide swing, taking that revenge for a headshot, but with a better gun, and he will secure the kill as well. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving towards the third round with a scoreline of 2-0 in the favor of Team Classic 5.
Yeah, Classic 5 is moving forward. They are getting the advantages that were required in the favor. They are already putting a lot of pressure. And as I said in the caster deck, that this is a map where you can get a lot of advantage as you are a T-sided team, because you can easily approach the bomb side, safeguard it to be honest, and set up the perimeter from which you can easily bounce back. Easy on the high side is already getting damaged quite a bit, but Easy was able to back out Sandy. Now it's a 1v2 situation coming in for the guy known as Depths, and we have seen him doing that. The bomb is yet to be planted because the bomb is already getting dropped up, but he gets spotted.
Uh,
DC peek was able to get a beautiful peek onto the guy known as Depths, and was fruitful for this team. DC peek now standing tall after getting their first victorious round in the favor. They can easily come up with an equalizer situation, because Classic 5, despite of having two rounds in the favor, they're not at a very good lead to be honest. So yeah, that's exactly what they have to work on. But I'm still skepticizing the approach that is coming in from Classic 5, because they are a little bit more on the back end side when it comes to the planting scenario. They have to just go ahead and plant the bomb first of all, so that they can put a lot of pressure onto the other team. As a CT sided team, then the approach is going to be for DC pick. All Classic 5 has to do at that point when they have planted the bomb is just to sit back, relax, and get the aims right, get the fights right in their favor. But right now, look at that. It's a double effort coming in from Sandy, because he had to plant the bomb. He had to also shut down the players coming from DC pick. So it's a very demanding match coming in if you are not able to get the advantage of the series side very rapidly.
Absolutely. And talking about Team Classic 5, I think that somehow they are making things complicated for themselves because they are taking a very slow approach. Well, right now we can see on the mini map that they are actually going forward, but still, instead of planting the C4, they are just moving around. Finally, he is sticking the C4 down on the ground and will finally plant it. It's a 2 versus 2 now, and the scoreline is also 2-2. So yes, we might have a tiebreaker here. Easy actually spots him, but he has not yet. The player is there and he will finally swing. They have smoked the C4. They might just go in for a stick. Sandy, he is trying to swing. Easy will shut him down, but Debs, he is trying to make a play around here. He will get one frag, but no. Paneer Butter Masala will defuse the C4 and will get the final kill as well. And we have the CP going into that advantageous factor with the scoreline of 3-2.
Already off to a bomber start coming from the AC peak. They are able to get a lot of hands-on advantage. Once again, the smokes and the mollies are coming into the play. There is actually going to be a situation. I really believe that the bomb is going to get planted. The bomb has already been dropped at the site, and now the bomb has been planted. And yes, the guy known as, I believe, this was the one which was able to plant the bomb. All in all, now the pressure falls in the hands of team known as Desi Peak. On the high side, Easy with the M4 was absolutely on point when it comes to the shots on Sandy, and now it's all about Dips and Easy. These are the two members surviving. Dips is actually going to be on the back end because he knows there is a very good opportunity for him to go ahead and get the deal done. But all in all, with the Galil in his hand, it is going to be a chaotic battle coming into the play. Easy wanted to go with the defusal. Okay, he's approaching. He's approaching for the defusal. Defusal can be done very soon.
Oh my
What
god.
is he doing? I really believe what he is doing. I am actually quite skeptical.
Oh my god.
What is that? They're unable to get the calls right. They're unable to hear that the diffusal is already going on. I was thinking that Classify is one of those teams which is easily going to shut down the DC Peak, but DC Peak is very keen on their strategies and they're getting good advantages out of it.
Indeed, and that was a blunder coming in. I mean, he sticked a 10-second diffuser right there, Raider. Oh my god. Finally, some sort of advantage coming in from the team of Classic 5 as Debs will take down Easy and will leave Paneer Butter Masala in a 1 versus 2 situation. And I think he has heard both the players as he is looking towards the right angles, going for some sort of repositioning towards the side of catwalk. He is in tunnels right now. He will spot one player, but it is going to be a 1 versus 2 fight head on, and Debs will take the advantage of that, will shut him down. Finally, Classic 5 getting one round, breaking the consecutive round streak of DC Peak. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have the scoreline of 4-3.
Yeah, now the scoreline is looking a little bit more decent for Classic 5 because from this particular angle they can easily push back, they can easily have the advantage. But we have to figure
Oh,
out one more thing, that the approach is not going to be that easy. Sandy, although was able to get a beautiful ding shot, now it's all about paneer butter masala. How spicy he can be is going to be the big question. Again, some defensive approaches are coming in where the bodies are there to gatekeep him, but still a beautiful 1v1. Paneer butter masala was able to bag out Deeps, although he was unable to get a lot of damage onto him. So again, I would love to add on that this fight can be again in the hands of the ACP. This could be a 5-3 coming into the play. But Sandy, one of those players who have already turned down a lot of aggressive approach coming from the team known as ACP. I really believe he can do it again. If that happens, it will be absolutely mesmerizing. Sandy is approaching the similar location where the other guy, Pani Butter Masala, is trying to approach, and
oh
there
my
could be a
God.
very beautiful 1v1 coming into the play. And yes, that was there. But Sandy with a beautiful fling shot and a ding altogether. Pani Butter Masala is out. Now the equalizing situation is already there. 8 rounds have been passed, so let them figure out what will happen in the next switch. Because now Pani Butter Masala is going to plant the bomb.
Indeed, and we have the CP coming on the side of terrorist side, classic 5 on the CTs, and they are going forward. Look at that flex of the butterfly knife, but let's not just get distracted with that. As we can see, the CP players, they are rushing in towards the C4 side, and he is in fact sticking the bomb onto the ground. Debs actually peeks him.
Oh,
Oh, but instead he will shut down easy. Sandy moving in, helping his teammate getting that trade and finishing off this round, making it look very, very easy. But that frag, that instantaneous frag from the side of Sandy onto easy, that is something absolutely commendable. And that trade coming in as well. So yes, that is going to be the first round of the second half in favor of Classic 5, and we are going to see Classic 5 once again going into that leading situation of 5-4.
and also, guys, I would love to add on that this is a beautiful LAN event coming into the play from the very first Dell Gaming Store in India, that is there in Nehru Place in Delhi, to be precise. If you guys are willing to go ahead and visit it, you will get to see a lot of flagship approaches, or should I say peripherals, coming into the play. But all in all, let's come back to the rounds. Classic 5 having the advantage in the favor of a 5v4. So yes, I would love to add on that Classic 5 is actually on a roll for now, but Easy and Paneer Butter Masala already getting attacked quite a bit. Depth on the other corner also very low on its HP. But the approach that they had in the first round is not going to get now going to get diminished, where the ACP was absolutely aggressive when it comes to their picks and also their plantation as well. But after getting denied for the first map in the second half, first round in the second half to be precise, now Paneer Butter Masala is just trying to approach and get some new strategies into the play. With the Galil, he's trying to move forward. Obviously, a very good gun, but then again, not a lot of HPs that he's having in his hand. So I have to figure out how he going to play with it, how he's going to get the advantage out of it. Famas on the other corner is going to be there for Sandy. Sandy gets out of the equation. Now it's all about Dips. He's the last hope for the team. Oh, already getting pressurized. Got a bit. Galil has been spotted. With the D, the other play pushes forward. SMG was able to help him a lot. Again, the Galil play is with Dips. Not a lot of HP for him. 5v5. That's the standing he had. I really thought that somewhere around Depps had to play with the time. If he would have been incapable with the timing, I really believe that this could be the round where a Classic Week would have got the victory.
Absolutely, but kudos to Paneer Butter Masala here. Absolutely amazing repositioning, I would say, and he played it to absolute perfection. But then again, it's a tying score line, I would say 5-5, and we can see that DC Peak, they are trying their level best to get access to the site. But right now, I mean, the spams coming in with that scout are pretty much holding them off. And that reposition from Debs, I mean, they don't have proper weapons right now. Debs is with a pistol, a P250, and a scout coming in from Sandy, but still they can be lethal. And as I say that, Debs will shut down Paneer Butter Masala with his P250, and Sandy coming in, getting 2 dings onto the heads of Easy and shutting both of the players down. That is absolutely amazing play from the side of Classic 5. They just used pistols to get this round in this favor.
Yeah, Classic 5 once again off to a very good start. The Deeks coming to the play. Paneer Butter Masala and Easy, they're trying to push forward. Well, he wanted to go ahead with a very good link shot, but that was not the case. Now, the guy known as Depths is actually going to hold the bomb site. No, he's going to fall back a bit, I believe. So yeah, that's kind of good. On the hindsight, when it comes to Sandy with the AK, he can actually make a lot of buzz in this particular game. He can actually approach a lot of fights. He can easily do a 1v2 because AK is one of those guns which is so menacing when it comes to those ring shot. So damaging, that is can help the team known as Classic 5 quite a bit, because on the hindsight, all the guys from the ECP are having is just a deagle, desert eagle. That's for the whole abbreviation. And on the hand side, they don't have any kind of armor as well, so that can be really helpful for the team known as Classic 5. But yes, the approach is there, and Classic 5 wanted to have the advantage, and with the farmers, a beautiful ding shot came in. Another ding shot was about to be there, but that was a body shot, I believe. Still, the win is a win. Two more rounds for Classic 5, where on the hindsight, Classic 5 is already about to win this particular BO3's first round. Daisy Peak have to start off quite well. They have to get 4 more rounds if they want to win this particular round. I really think that it's going to be a very tough decision for Daisy Peak to come up with some good strategies, but the counter strategies coming from the Classic P as a series headed team is looking a little bit more on the decent side.
Absolutely, and for now, I think DCP they are just going to explore the map. They are trying to get that map control. No one is interested to move towards the sides for now. And Classic 5 Sandy, he is expecting that sort of exploration coming in from DCP. Holds the right angles, positions himself in the right spots and gets that frag as well. With that said, we have easy in a 1 versus 2 scenario, and he has absolutely no clue that both his opponents are actually holding the angles of ladders, but he will get a beautiful spray down coming onto depths, converting the situation into a 1 versus 1. And Sandy, oh my god, that was cold. That cold. He just Santaris speaks him and shuts him down right then and there.
No second chances, I believe, and that's amazing. Coming into the play, Easy and Pani Butter Masala have to come back even harsher at this point. The bomb is already dropped at the spawn side, I believe, and they just want to move forward a bit so that they can clear out 1 or 2 players of the team known as Classify, and after that push forward. Well, Easy is very keen with the scout. I would love to see how he's going to play with it, how he's going to get the advantage out of it. I really believe it's going to be a very demanding situation for this guy. But yeah, let's see. All in all, how the advantages will fall into the play. Sandy is waiting beyond the boxes, trying to get an idea where the players could be. Oh, falling back, but still was able to find a beautiful ding onto Pani Masala. He's already out of the equation, and the other guy is also done. So yes, the first map that was actually in the favor of the CP when it comes to the pick fire, when it comes to the pick phase. But yes, Classic B is going to be the one which is going to bag out with the round before a 4 rounds. So again, a very good start for Classic 5. I'm looking forward to see how they're going to end up the next map in their favor or against them, because the next one is going to be Boyard. That has not been seen yet in this Community Cup. But obviously, this is just the start. We'll get to see a lot of things coming into the play. We'll get to see the BO5s, we'll get to see BO5s, and the next phases are also going to be on the way. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see how the whole situation gets carried away by the team Classic 5 and also by the team Extents, which have been able to back out the first BO3, if you guys remember. But now moving forward in the second BO3, it's Team Classic V, which is already getting the advantage. Classic 5 to be precise, which is already getting the advantage. Although they struggled a bit in the mid rounds, but eventually they were able to pick up the pace after the sides were switched. And as a series headed team, they did a tremendous job of denying every single approach that was there from the team known as ACP.
Absolutely, and the aim factor coming in from Sandy, I mean, that is something to be highlighted for sure. The peaks that he has given in the last few rounds, I mean, so crispy and such beautiful sight to witness, to be very honest. I mean, in the second last round, as he just crouches, wide swings, the perfect Xantares peak and headshots his opponent. That was absolutely amazing. Talking about the highlights, we will actually move on to the highlights of this particular map that we have just witnessed in this second BO3. As we can see, this was the game, the first map between Team Desi Peak and Classic V, where uh, Classic V did have a very good start, or Classic 5 did have a very good start, but then again, Desi Peak, they just came in with those defuse and those first frags and then got the rounds again and again consecutively until unless Classic V was there to shut them down once again to break that streak. But we pretty much saw an equal in a neck-to-neck fight, I would say, in the first half.
Yeah, for sure. Neck to neck fight was absolutely there for Team Nova Pacific and the Classic 5 as well. Both of them were struggling quite a bit. Both of them were trying to take the advantage, although both of them were struggling also. But yes, in the second half, it was the Team Nova Classic 5 which went on a straight up rampage They were just able to shut down every single strategy that was there from the team known as DC Peak. Although for a single brief moment, we did saw in the 10th round, it was DC Peak which was able to bag out an advantageous side in the favor where they did 1v2 situation in the favor. But all in all, it was Classic 5 which was able to get the strategies right, which was able to counter the game, counter the aggression that was there coming from the team known as DC Peak. Now, DC Peak has to be strategized, has to be ready for the next map that is going to be Boyard. It's a very demanding map, but then again, it's a map which can save them, which can get them the chance to play Chalice, and in the Chalice, they might be able to bag out the victory because it could be a close one. Chalice is again a very decent map where you get to see a lot of off plays coming into the situation, where you get to see multiple angles getting confronted. But on the high side, when it comes to Boyard, things can be quite demanding.
Well, indeed, things can be demanding and can be dicey as well. And I think Boyard, it's kind of a congested map. You need those early on utilities. Let's say, for example, we have a banana on Inferno. I mean, that is some sort of area of the map where you have to push in utilities early on in the map so you can get some sort of control. And similarly, the stairs coming from or leading to the T spawn, those specific angles do need some early on utilities so that CTs can deny that aggression, because as I just said, it's a compact map, it's a small map, and these can actually aggress very easily and swiftly if the utilities are not there. So that is something that I expect even from the basic of the basic gameplays. As we already mentioned that it's a community cup, it is all in all a fun event, a mix of competitive plays and casual gamers coming in to just experience the game and experience the environment of the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India. So yeah, but then again, for the spirit of Counter Strike, I think I can expect some sort of competitiveness in this map as well in the factors of utilities.
The X factors, the strategies, well, that's something which has to be there for sure. And obviously, it's a 16 rounds for the both the teams to be precise is going to be there. In these 16 rounds, they have to bag out a beautiful victorious game. They have to get the advantage of having the first 9 rounds in their favor. Whichever team gets the first 9 rounds, they are going to have the advantage. And remember, guys, just 1 minute and 30 seconds, and each individual rounds is going to be there for an individual team. Either they are the CT sided or the terror sided team. So definitely, it's a demanding map. It's a demanding fight. But then again, you just have two enemies in front of you, not the regular 4 or 5 enemies that you actually usually see in the competitive scenarios. So that is going to be one more thing that has to be considered. And it's a fast-paced map. It's a fast-paced game coming into the play. Wingman, you have to completely rely on your support system. That is going to be your wingman. It's a very ironic name because wingman is the one which is going to support you. And as an individual, all you can do is just create that opening, create that space for the support to come in. But now moving forward, without any delay, we are going to move forward to the next game, the next map to be precise, that is going to be Boyard. And the Boyard map is already getting started, off to a very good start. And as you said, AK, that it's a very congested map, and I'm actually totally agreeing on that particular point. It's a congested one. You don't have a lot of areas to roam around with, but then again, you have multiple angles to confront with.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, as you were saying that, that moment he just peeked and he had a smoke in his hand, he had to go away, but dabs, he missed the first shots. He won't miss the other ones. Two one taps coming in, two beautiful headshots coming in, and the first round goes in the hands of Classic Week or Classic 5 as well here, because that was an absolutely cheeky moment right there.
Yeah, we don't see that kind of play coming up that often. But moving forward in the second round, Classic 5 is already having the advantage both in the BO3 and also in the particular map of winning the first one. But look at that aggression coming to the play. Bunny Basala wanted to go aggressive, but eventually it backfired. Tips with a 1v2. That was amazing. But all in all, Classic 5 is happy with DC Peak. They are off to a very good counter attack. They really want to get some good advantages on the back end. And yes, as a LAN event, the fun and joy is obviously there. They are trying to learn from each other. They're just trying to experience joy. Incendiary Grenade is also going to be there. Looking forward to see how it is going to impact. Not a lot of HP damages onto both sides, but yes, the pushback is there. So the players from the ECP are actually going to be on the back end. A smoke is there to just avoid the distraction, to just create a beautiful deception in the favor. And now the approach is there, but look at that. There could be a beautiful 1v1 situation coming in because yes, the areas are illuminated. Nades are also coming in. Still, nothing as fruitful as that we wanted to see. But Sandy gets taken down, or Debs is going to be the last one standing. It's a 1v2 situation. Bunny Butter Masala is absolutely chaotic in this particular map. Another 1v1 coming to the play. A beautiful thing with that, Debs is waiting. Another 1v1. Oh,
Oh,
that was hefty. Debs with the 1v2 was absolutely keen, absolutely chaotic when it comes to those M4 shots, because somewhere around M4 is not that gun which has a lot of recoil. When you compare that gun to guns like AK, which has a huge amount of recoil that you have to kind of completely calculate in your favor. So yeah, that is one thing which helps Debs a lot in this fight.
absolutely, and all the angles were in his favor. Not to forget, I mean, 3 rounds and Debs has 6 frags, so he is just acing it around for now. I mean, it just feels that this map is his playground, but Sandy has something else to say about it as Debs get taken down. But Sandy, he lurks around the smoke, gets that trade, and he has the C4 in his capture right now. Easy, all he has to do is find the right timing when Sandy is not looking at him and probably get that kill. But Sandy, he is going to be absolutely precise with his aim and his reads as well. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have Classic 5 winning 4 consecutive rounds. As I was praising Debs, Sandy steps up and finishes off this round with the 2 frags coming in, and things are looking very, very dicey for Desi Peak right now.
Yeah, but if you remember about the previous round, we did saw the ACP doing a tremendous job of actually having the biggest comeback that was there in the first half. So again, things can happen like that. Easy on the hindsight is actually there with 99 HP, and when it comes to Sandy, all he has is just 19 HP. So there is a buffer of 70 HP somewhere around. So that is the one thing which can be quite chaotic. The bomb is not yet planted, so I believe the wait was there, but
Oh,
still easy plus Pani Butter Masala was a very good team effort coming to the play. And as we were talking about it, now AKB can expect that there is a comeback situation coming in from DCB. If they are able to do that same situation as the previous map, it will be absolutely amazing for us to watch out.
absolutely. I mean, this is the kind of Counter Strike action that we expect from events like this. You know, a bit of fun, a bit of competitiveness, as we say. And the round goes on easy. He is being stopped by a few smokes and incendiary grenades coming in towards his area. Meanwhile, let's talk about Classic B as both the players are repositioning under the roof, and he is actually taking a boost going forward. But Easy will welcome him, and they have the information that Sand is also there, because that angle only can be climbed with a boost. So yes, it is going to be a 1 versus 2, but he is just around the corner as Sandy is planting the C4. But I'm sorry, it's not Sandy planting the C4, as Sandy is watching the C4 getting planted in that smoke, tries to swing, but Easy shutting him down, and the ACP securing 2 rounds consecutively as they go. And we have only 2 more rounds in this half. Look at that, Easy patiently waiting for Classic V to deliver him that kill. Absolutely amazing stuff from the side of the ACP.
I mean, that's what we were expecting at this point, that the comeback will be there, and that's exactly what the ACP is trying to come up with. But on the hindsight, yes, seems like that the CT side advantage is not going to be that favorable for the team known as Classic 5. But yes, looking forward to see how Classic 5 is going to pan around. The situation where the C4 is going to get planted is already here, so yes, the pressure is going to be there. But look at that tremendous effort coming into the play.
Oh,
But still, the retaliation was there. Now, Easy becomes the last guy of his team with a very minute level of HP left. That's it. Just a good shot, and
oh.
that could be it. And that's exactly what happened. Classic 5 is now going to have the advantage of winning the 7th round out of the 16 rounds that we are bound to see in this particular POP situation, in this particular round, in this particular map, to be honest. Remember, guys, this is Alienware and McAfee presents a beautiful community cup of CSGO wingman factor that is there. And we at the Esports Club are proud to present it. But for now, moving forward, Easy again. Very aggressive, Pani Bada Masala. On the other corner, gets the advantage of having depth shut down, but Sandy retaliates with the trade fire coming into the play. And now Sandy and Easy are the two guys left.
Absolutely, it is a 1 versus 1 situation. He will just easily get that C4 back. I think he has a plan in his mind now as he has taken the C4. He has some sort of strategies going in that, okay, he will go from here, clear that angle, but is he going to expect an opponent on the rooftop? Well, for now, that does not seem to be the case as he still looks confused of the angles that he actually has to clear out. He just decides to take a completely different approach, but that approach might just go in the favor of Team Classic vs. Sandy is still there, and he actually repositions, moves the other angle, gives Easy some
Whoa.
sort of information, but Sandy is going to come on top with his aim. He is being absolutely consistent with that. With that said, we have a scoreline of 6-2 favoring Classic V, and they already have secured the first map. So all the pressure is on the AC Peak right now.
The pressure is there for sure. It's a very demanding game for sure, but at this point, Classic Play is having the advantage of bagging out 4 more rounds as compared to the AC Peak. And now they are becoming the T-sided team. Things can change quite drastically where the shifts could be there. And yes, the shifts are there. With the
Oh,
USP, a very good take shot coming to the play. Pani Butter Masala was absolutely chaotic, but the bomb has been picked by Sandy. Now Sandy has to do the heavy lifting of both planting the bomb and as well as eliminating the possible enemies. Those are the counter terrorist coming to the play. Now Sandy is again going to fall back a bit, again going to figure out the angle from which he can retaliate. As you said in the previous cast track that we don't have a lot of angles. It's a very short map. It's a very choking type of map coming into the play, and that's exactly what is happening for Sandy for now as a T-sided team. Already Depths is out of equation. Now Sandy, which is the last man standing, is struggling a lot when it comes to having the advantage of getting the right picks. But still, the players from the ACP are a little bit more comfortable because now they have got the idea that there is already one guy out of the equation, the other one is already getting backed up quite a bit. This is going to be a very easy victory for us, and that's exactly what happened. Although Sandy was able to take a very good thing on easy, but Pani Butter Masala was already there to trade him off.
absolutely. And with that pistol round coming in, they actually get some sort of buffer with the economy. So they can easily secure the next 2 rounds at least. But let's see what Classic 5 have in their mind as they're buying the Mac 10s and they are just pushing forward. But Paneer Butter Masala, he will punish Sandy right then and there, and he is going to take another fight. Informs his teammate about the whereabouts of his opponent. Easy comes in and helps him out, gets that frag with his MP9 and secures yet another one full round in the favor of the CP.
Yeah, 6-4. AC Peak is finally showcasing their shines just as the first half was there for them. As a CP side team, now the AC Peak is actually getting a lot of advantages. Once again, some good, beautiful nades are there. Now the aggression is going to be there. Look at that. The aggressive approach was not that fruitful. All of a sudden, just a span of 5 or 2, I believe 3 to 5 seconds, the total shutdown of Classic Peak came in and jumped. They went into the base and they are out of the equation. Now, Alienware presents this particular community cup is actually going on point for now. We are moving to the, I believe, 12th round in the second map of the second BOC. It's a tough one for them for sure. But the team known as Classic P, but Classic P is trying to retaliate to what they are facing. Depths and Sandy, both of them are trying to struggle around. Some good mollies are coming to play so that they can deny. But with the smoke, he's going to douse the fire. Paneer Butter Masala again trying to have the approach. If he pushes forward at the same angle, it can be very risky for the guy known as Depth because Depth is a very Depth is located at a very good angle, but now he has to come up with a bomb planting scenario. He has to go for a situation where he can plant the C4, but yet they are just trying to figure out an opening, and it's not going to be that easy because every single angle has been checked out by the team known as DCP. They're getting the advantage out of it, but look at that now. The bomb is going to get planted. A very daring effort coming into the play. Bomb was planted. The damage was there on depths, but still the job has been done. Now the bomb has been planted. The pressure falls in the hands of DCP. They have to push forward. They have to go ahead and get the defusal done. But in order to do that, they have to approach in a situation where the things can backfire.
Well, indeed, and look at that boost coming in. They can actually punish off any sort of players that might aggress. But Easy, he will secure one flag, and Panimatal is sticking the defuse. He will stick that to completion. Will secure the round for himself. Won't be able to save his body, but then again, the round is what matters, and he will take that from the hands of Classic V or Classic 5. And as we say that we have an equalizing scoreline of 6-6, it is going to be a neck-to-neck game that we are going to witness. But Easy, he has some other plans. He easily takes down Sandy. Op is coming into play. That is actually very interesting thing, reader, because as we have been discussing that this is a very compact map, not a lot of long range angles available, but then again he is making it work with his op. That is going to be easy. And look at that Kobe nade coming in from the side of Paneer Butter Masala. With that said, DC Peak, they are finally in the lead right now of one round, and the scoreline is 7-6.
Oof, sheesh man. Again, TCP is actually getting the advantage. I'm looking forward to see a very good decider coming into the play. But having those op in the game, I really doubt that decision as you did. But yeah, still, Sandy. Ooh, that was a
Oh,
very demanding situation coming to play. But still, Pani Butter Masala was able to get the advantage out of it. Now moving forward, Depths is the one which is surviving. Some good mollies from both the sides are coming into the play. They are trying to put equally a lot of pressure onto both of these guys, but still it's not going to be that easy. Now Debs is trying to push forward from the right corner. Is it going to be a situation where he's going to get one or two players? It's going to be a very good question for me. And yes, he was about to get the
oh.
second one, but Funny Butter Masala was able to find him with the emphasis.
That was really close. He almost clutched it. Oh my god, look at his HP. I mean, he was only like 2 or 3 HP he was surviving on, but then again, perfect trade. Not so perfect with that HP remaining with him, but then again, he did secure the op for the next round for his teammate, which can be the final round of this map in the favor of Desi Peak as they are on the match point. 8 to 6 is the score line, and they are easily holding off those angles with the perfect patience that they need. Classically trying to retaliate some sort of counterplay from the side of the ACP while throwing off those molotovs, those smoke grenades, and they just might actually get something out of it. Debs, he is taking the plant. He will be successful in planting the C4 onto the ground, and they have some sort of advantageous situation right here as they have put the AC peak in the pressure of this retake situation. Now Easy has an op which can actually be a slowing down factor in this retake, and players of Classic 5 they are actually not making the same mistake as the previous round that we saw. But Paneer Butter Masala comes out on the top with his aim, shuts down Sandy, leaves Debs in a 1 versus 2 situation. But Debs, oh my god! What a beautiful spray coming in! Oh my god, perfect spray, perfect read, and a perfect round win by that 1 versus 2 clutch coming in from Debs.
Finally, I believe Classically have figured out how they are going to play as a terrorist team. But right now they have to battle with one more round if they want to get the advantage, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. Pani Butter Masala, the one chaotic player, is already out of the equation. The other one is going to be easy. Is it going to be easy for the team known as Classic 5 to just bag him out? Or the things will be again at a discomforting situation for a team known as the CP. I would have to actually look into that fact because the armors are there, the shields are pretty much ready. The bomb has been planted with the smoke. There is no visual confirmation for the guy where the bomb has been planted, but finally he's going to come up with a nade. No damages, I believe, whatsoever. That's going to be there. But yes, Easy is just waiting on this particular advantageous area. The height advantage is actually going to help him a lot. But all in all Debs and Sandy has to do is just wait because the time is running out. Easy is now trying to make an approach. This approach can backfire, and that's exactly what happened. We are off to our overtime.
Indeed, it was a good comeback from JC Peak, but we can say that not much round difference, but Classic V or Classic 5 they did retaliate in a very good manner. We are off to the first overtime of this specific best of 3 series. We have already seen an overtime on Chalice in the previous match, but now in this best of 3 series between Classic 5 and JC Peak, this is the first overtime. The first team to secure 11 rounds will be declared victorious in this competition. Well, let's see who is going to race up faster to that score mark. You can see Debs, he is trying to create some sort of distraction with that fake plant coming in. He is trying to get some information of the whereabouts of his opponents, but I think it's high time that he should really plant as his teammate is indeed covering him. Paneer Butter Masala, he is throwing off some footsteps, which is actually creating some sort of confusion in the minds of Classic 5 players. Esports one player has the idea of another one who was trying to take the plant, but Debs, he has repositioned. He will secure that kill easy. He will be shut down as well as he is trying to get that trade, but won't be successful. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have Classic 5 winning the first round of this overtime.
Classic me off to a very good advantageous aggression coming to the play, but as a terrorist, they have to once again figure out what they're going to play, what they're going to perform with. Ooh, Debs gets taken down. That was a hefty blow to the morale of Classic V. And now moving forward, again, another 1v1 is actually bound to happen on the stairs. Look at that. The ding shots is what we are waiting on. Sandy again gets damaged quite a bit, but another nade is there. That nade could have been hefty, But yes, as we move forward, 1v1 coming to the play, 9 to 9. Wow, that's amazing. Second overtime, is it? That's the situation that we might actually expect right now. The ACP is now going to become the terrorist. Classic P on the other corner is going to become the CT. And if that happens, I believe Classic P can figure out with some good strategies. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what is going to happen. Where Classic P is going to become the CT sided team. And the ACP is off to a good start with having the advantage of becoming the terrorist. But we know as a terrorist, you have to come up with double effort, not just to eliminate the players. The effort is to be the one which is going to plant the bomb as well. But that's already
Oh
getting
my
taken
god.
down. It's all about Sandy. Very good start coming to the play. 1v1, and that's it. That's it. Pani Butter Masala absolutely rips him apart. 9 to 10. Just one more round for the ACP.
Well, hopes are high for the CP as they are looking forward to go to the third map that is going to be challenged. They just have to secure one more round in Classic 5. They just have to secure one more round to send this game off to another overtime. As we can see, players are moving forward. Debs, he already has a Deagle and armor to work around with. Sandy, meanwhile, one incendiary grenade, one flashbang, and M4 even as coming into the play in his hands. He might just have to be the X factor right now. But talking about Team DCP, they are absolutely confident. They seem to be absolutely confident as they are moving around very slowly, waiting on their opponents to give some sort of information cue or make some sort of mistake right here. But both of the teams, they are being patient. They are holding their angles to pretty much to the absolute perfection. But slowly and steadily, the round is going forward, and so are the players. With that said, we have flashbang coming in to initiate
Oh,
that angle, and Paneer Butter Masala will take
what?
that frag, easy swinging in, shutting down Sandy. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we are going towards the third map that is going to be Chalice in this best of three series between Desi Peak and Classic 5.
Finally, I decided coming to the play. Shara is going to be the map where we're going to decide, or should I say, these guys are going to decide who's going to become the victorious one and move forward for the next bracket that is going to be there. But all in all, a very good comeback coming in from the team known as the ACP. Because if you guys remember, in the initial half, in the first half, in the initial momentum, it was the team known as Classic 5, which was able to get the advantage of straight up 4 to 5 rounds in their favor. And after that, there was a comeback situation where the team known as ACP was absolutely chaotic. They were getting the rounds, they were getting frags, they were getting the bomb getting planted. They were denying the fact that the Matikisari team known as Classic 5 was trying to get the bombs being planted. Although Classic 5 was able to put a very good fight till the 18th round, if I'm not wrong. But after that, things were not that favorable. Moving forward to the highlights, we'll get to see a brief just of what happened in the previous map, in the previous fight. We did saw a lot of ups and downs from both the teams, but initially at the last, I would love to add on. It was ACP, which was a little bit more decisive, which was a little bit more decent when it comes to their picks, when it comes to their advantage. And in this particular fight, where the comeback situation was coming in, somewhere around Dips was absolutely good. But all in all, in the later halves, I saw that Dips was the one which was getting picked off for the first time. And then Sandy was the last man which was standing, which was alive. And as a solo player, you can't do much in this kind of map.
Absolutely, and adding one more factor, reader, I think I am pretty much satisfied with the utility usage both the teams have shown. As we were discussing pre-match, that for the spirit of Counter-Strike, there must have been some sort of early utilities coming in for this particular map. And yes, I can say that both the teams did a wonderful job using their utilities and then capitalizing on the space that they have created to take those perfect aim battles. Both the teams, in fact, I would say, equally have played their part in, properly processing this particular factor. But then again, it is the ACP coming out on top, the op coming in, the different plays coming in, some sort of X factor they did put in to get this victory, because I was not at all expecting the op in this map, and he did actually play a really good role as the opera of his team. I think that was Easy who was, manning that op. In one round, we did see Paneer Butter Masala having that op, but I think he was shut down instantaneously. So yes, I think Easy has the credits for being the opera of this previous match, and that is actually going to help him a lot, because we have already witnessed how op can be deadly on this third map of Chalice.
I was going to point that particular perspective where we did saw beautiful off fights coming into the play in the first BO3, and that's exactly what I'm expecting in this particular map as well. So moving forward in the Chalice, I would love to see how Easy and his teammate Panimba Masala is going to pick up the fights in their favor. And on hindsight, We have not seen any kind of op formation coming from the team known as Classic 5. So things can change drastically if the op is also there from Classic 5. Although we do have to see who's going to take the advantage, who's going to get the T-sided, and who's going to get the CT-sided advantage in the initial battle. The first half is going to be very crucial. But all in all, it's all about how you're going to wrap the game, wrap the rounds in your favor, wrap the map in your favor, and all in all, how you're going to get the advantage of the best of three. So in order to move forward in the next phase, out of these two teams, one has to be the one which is going to conquer the next round, to be precise, the next map, which is going to be Chalice, is going to be a very crucial map where both of these teams are going to put everything that is there in their efforts. And to be honest, Sandy is a very good player. In the previous week, where we did saw this guy playing with some other team with some other name, but right now he's at the name of Classic 5. He's playing exceptionally well. He's trying his level best to get some good team efforts. But eventually, when Debs gets eliminated, he's the only guy which is left, and that too in the map of Boyard. As a solo player, you don't have a lot of space to rotate. You don't have a lot of space to surprise the enemy. So that is the one thing which actually took a toll on the team known as the Classic 5. So this one, the Chalice, which is a very good open-ended map, things can be a little bit more favorable for them. If you want to rotate, you can. If you want to hold a place, you can. If you want to actually get some good op shots, you can do that as well. So it's a very good map coming into the play. And as a decider, I am happy to see that decider is there in Chalice, because it's a fair chance. It's a fair chance for both of these teams to perform equally well.
Absolutely. And I think flashbangs are going to play a huge role here because, as you have mentioned, it is an open map, and we already discussed how AWP is actually going to be the X factor in this map. So, yes, those flashes may actually work out to clear off those mid angles. But then again, we will see what the case is going to be as we will be moving in towards the last map of this best of three series.
Well, yeah, it's going to be very amazing. It's going to be very chaotic. It's going to be very demanding from both of these teams, because there are a lot of expectations. They want to become the champion, but before that, they have to just clear away small hindrance that is there. For example, these phases, these PO3s that are going to be there. The next quarterfinals, or should I say, some of the phase that is going to be there in this particular Community Cup is going to be one more thing that these guys have to come up with. Because up next, again, the single elimination factor is there. If you are able to bag out the victory, you're going to move forward a little bit closer to the championship. If you are going to get the loss in your favor, then I believe it is done. As a single elimination, there are no second chances apart from the BO3, apart from the chance that you're going to get in the individual BO3. But yes, all in all, I believe we do demand a lot of good fights coming in between these two players. But yes, have to add on one more thing, that these are the casual gamers. They are not the competitive enthusiasts, but still they are coming up with some good strategies. Moving forward, the Chalice is going to come for us. Alienware and McAfee presents the beautiful Community Cup of CSGO is already on the way. And yeah, Classic B is going to be the team which is going to have the advantage of the CT Side team, coming up with some good ESP shots. Wanted to damage, wanted to tag around. Not a lot of fruitful damage coming into the play. Pani Butter Masala is already ready with the Glock. He's also waiting for the right opportunity where he can actually be a little bit more menacing. But on the hindsight, Easy is keeping busy the guy known as Depths.
Absolutely, they are trying to get some sort of fights done. Both the players from side of Classic 5 and they see peak towards mid area, but both players have coincidentally decided to fall back, wait for their teammate to come in, and we have a perfect 2v2 going on right here, right now in this map of Chalice. But look at them, both the teams showing exactly similar gameplay, but finally standing coming on the top of that takes down Paneer Butter Masala with the advantage of long range fights with USPS. And look at that, he has the information, but easy, he will shut him down Debs instead. So he some sort of has a pseudo trade in his hand, and he has dinged his opponent, which means that he knows that he can just rush him up, and he just have to be careful that he does not get headshotted himself. And Sandy, he will in fact connect that headshot. Look at him surviving at 8 HP, still so confident, and look at the happiness on his face.
At the same instant, the happiness is gone because he knows the second round has been started, and in this round, the equalizer could come in just like the PO3. So yeah, things can be quite chaotic, quite demanding for the guy. But Debs with a beautiful combo shot on the head. The ding was absolutely amazing.
Oh,
Not just that, I was doubting on Debs that his precision is not working out. He's unable to support his teammate Sandy. And look at Debs going all around with a 1v2. That's amazing. Classic 5 after a very good start, after a very aggressive stance coming into the play as a CT set team. This team has done wonders in the previous battles as well. But now moving forward, again, Easy and Sandy. Easy and Pani Butter Masala, to be precise, have to figure out what they are going to do. But look at that. The X Factor comes into the play. The rotation coming in from Sandy can be very demanding, can be very amazing. And that's exactly what happened. A beautiful ding coming in the play by Classic Play. And Sandy is now off to a very good start. So moving forward, Pani Butter Masala, again a 1v2 is what we are expecting for now from his side. But now he knows from where the rotations could come in. That is why he's just trying to create a distraction. He's trying to create those angles that can work out for him a lot. The incendiary grenade goes in. Damage was not there because the guy known as Pani Butter Masala was already able to rotate beyond the buildings. He's waiting. He's waiting for the right opportunity. Is it going to get it? Guys, what do you think? Comment down on the chat. What do you think at this point is going to happen? Is it going to be a situation where Paneer Butter Masala is actually going to back out the round? I really believe that is not going to be that easy because look at the guy. He's lurking on the stairs. He can easily spot him, and that's exactly what he did. A beautiful ding coming from Devs, and that's it. 3 zeros in the play. But we have seen DC being doing wonders after the fourth round.
indeed. That first aggression coming in with that MP9 from Sandy takes one player down, and then sets up a beautiful round for his team Classic 5. His teammate obviously helping him out here, as we can see. But now this is going to be interesting, as both players of Desi Peak, they have two deagles in their hands, and I think it's time to show those Desi Peaks with the deagles coming in. They have to connect those headshot. He will spot one player trying to peek, but it is not going to be as fruitful as he is expecting. Sandy is also just around the corner, so it's just a matter of time when he swings and shuts down Paneer Butter Masala, because farmers can be quite deadly on these closer range, as it is a perfect combination of an SMG and a rifle. He will spot Easy and will shut down Paneer Butter Masala as well. As I was talking about this situation a few seconds ago. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have Classic 5 securing the fourth round in their favor, and I think DCP will finally get the weapons that they need. Those are going to be AK-47, but actually what they need is an op right now, I guess.
Yup, let's see. Let's see what happens, guys. Will that op help them a lot or not? That's a big question coming to the play. But Sandy coming up with an AUG, that's interesting. That's kind of interesting. But the AUG has been shot down by Easy with a beautiful ding shot coming to the play, despite of aiming onto the player. It is not that easy for him to just conquer the battle. But now moving forward, Paneer Butter Masala is waiting with the oh, again a ding. Again a
Ooh.
ding coming from Paneer Butter Masala. With that, as we were speculating that after the fourth round, things can change, and that's exactly what is happening.
Indeed, Desi Peak finally securing the first round towards them in this last map, the decider map of this best of three series, where both the teams have secured one map each. And look at them moving on to this round. There has been some sort of utility based aggression from the side of Desi Peak. They have thrown some flashes from the side of Paneer Butter Masala, and Debs, look at him, he is also smoking the angles off so he can secure some sort of map control towards the side of his spawn. Sandy, meanwhile, he is just chilling out in the corner of the site. Talking about Team Desi Peak, one player Easy, he is going to lurk around towards the mid area while his other teammate is towards Church, and there is one shot being missed by Debs. Well, that can actually cost a lot, because right here in this 2 versus 2, you cannot really afford to lose those aim battles. Well, not lose, but then again, missing a shot with an op is somewhat equal to losing. Finally connects one, but that is not a lot of damage being done. Paneer Butter Masala picks up the right timing, takes one player down, swings
Whoa.
and shuts down Sandy as well. A beautiful lurk coming in, and he decides to leave the op on the ground. That is actually a very interesting decision, Trader.
Yeah, but then again, the favor is there for the team known as Classic 5 because they still have the lead in the favor of 2 rounds and also having the advantage of getting the players at the right location. So moving forward, let's see how Classic is going to pan out with that strategy. Look at that, the crossfire is already set. Sandy and Debs, both of them are waiting. They are not going to make the mistake again of having the aggression going against them. So yes, with the M4s in their hands and the farmers to be precise, they are just waiting patiently for the move to be carried away from the guys of DC Peak, and that's exactly what is happening. The DC Peak is moving forward for sure. Player 4, to be honest, that is going to be Paneer Butter Masala gets spotted with the farmers gets taken down, and on the hindsight, Depps was able to take a beautiful ding onto Easy. For some reason, Classic V is just trying to struggle, trying to get the advantage, and I believe they are actually trying their level best. And getting the advantage is going to be the only factor that they have to go with. But look at the op. The op is already there for Easy, and that shot could be quite chaotic for the guys like Sandy and Easy.
Absolutely, he has taken all the mid control that he needs with just one scope lying there taking that angle, but he decides to reposition himself. Depths, he is around that smoke and his opponent is also there. Depths will get punished by Paneer Butter Masala right then and there. He was as he was trying to aggress towards the angle of the church, but then again, Easy, he has that op and he will make perfect use of it, kills Sandy, shuts him down, and finishes the half off with the 5-3. In the previous map as well, Classic 5 was in lead with 6-2, and now we have pretty much a similar situation, just one round here and there. But then again, this week they have shown that they can come back. So 5-3 is actually a very short gap. So let's see if they can actually capitalize here as well.
Gap of just 2 rounds. That's what we have right now. But yes, the USPs are coming into play. Easy and the Paneer Butter Masala are trying to struggle around. But yes, the counter is there for sure. It's a 1v1 situation coming into the play where Depps is ready with the clock. And if we talk about Paneer Butter Masala, he's ready with the USP in his hand. Let's see how he's going to get the advantage out of it. Although I really doubt that this T-sided map, this T-sided advantage for the Team Classic is actually going to backfire onto them. And approaching the site is not going to be that easy for sure. That's what I'm expecting. But look at the player known as Paneer Butter Masala. He's completely on a rotation. He's rotating way too much from the sides, and he's trying to figure out an angle from which he can just completely shut down the oppressing post that is there. But look at that ding coming in from Paneer Butter Masala. 5-4. Just the lead of one more round. Classic V again going to shiver a bit.
Indeed, and Sandy was absolutely astonished with his opponent having the perfect read and just kind of caught him off guard, both IRL and in game as well, because I was looking at the player cams. This is actually very interesting to watch as well, with the player cams coming in. So kudos to the Esports Club, and with that said, we have actually Paneer Butter Masala this time shutting them down once again with that beautiful 2 frags coming in from Farmers. Just swings around, kills one, swings another around, and kills another. With that said, we have the equalizing score as we were expecting of 5-5 on this map of Chalice. And ladies and gentlemen, just to remind once again, the team winning this map will go forward in this event, and team losing will be eliminated, as this whole event follows a single elimination structure.
All in all, the experience is going to be there for that team for sure. The win which is going to lose.
Indeed.
But yeah, the mollies are coming to the play. The damage is there. Depths and Sandy, both of them are still waiting. They are not going to be that aggressive as they did in the previous round. But look at that guy, Dips, with a beautiful AUG in his hand. He's waiting for the right opportunity. Only if he gets that opportunity, he can actually come up with some good advantage fights. Okay, I believe the AUG is not there. But yes, Paneer Butter Masala is already there with the farmers. And Scout was there. But look at that. Easy. Now he's the only hope. He's the only ray of hope for the team known as ACP. Otherwise, the lead is once again going to fall in the hands of the team which is called as Classic 5. And it seems like that it is going to happen because Classic 5 is actually able to plant that bomb. Now the situation is there where the ACP wants to retaliate, but is it going to be possible? That's a big question. They have to safeguard their scout as well.
Absolutely, and look at Sandy, he just goes on. He was actually himself surprised. I mean, I'm just looking at him and look at his reaction after getting that kill. He's like, oh my god, how did he just pause there? But he indeed secured that frag, secured the round as well for Classic 5. Moving on, we are actually going towards the 12th round where Classic 5 is finally in the lead once again, and Easy instantly shuts down Debs, aggresses towards the tunnel area, and has already taken his position there as well. He knows that the C4 is down. Sandy will try to connect his shot, but Paneer Butter Masala, he is going to come out on top and will shut down the last player as well. It is a neck-to-neck fight once again that we are experiencing here right now, Raider.
Yeah, indeed. It's a neck-to-neck competition coming in, and 12 rounds have been passed. Again, the insight on which team is going to win is not that clear for now, and it is not even adamant that the team known as Classic V is going to win or not. But yes, Classic V was able to find a beautiful gap, and Parim Bitter Masala now has to do a 1v2 with the AK in his hand. He's quite good when it comes to the plays, but yes, Classic V answers back with a beautiful shot, and that was a ding coming into the play by Dips. With that, 7-6. Again, a lead comes in the favor of Classic V. Now, Classic V has to back out the next two rounds so that they can become the champion of this particular BO3. On the hindsight, Desi Peak has to come back with one more round so that they can equalize the standings, and that's all they need at this point is to equalize so that they can suppress the aggression that is there from the other team.
Absolutely, and as we talk about that suppression, we can see actually Classic 5 going completely aggressive towards the side. Sandy is already here, and Paneer Butter Masala, he is just sitting down at that ninja spot silently. Spots one player, waits for him to get absolutely astonished, and then kills him off. But Sandy coming in with a trade. Look at that moment once again. He just goes in and doesn't check the corner, gets punished. But now we have a one versus one situation going on between Easy and Sandy. Sandy already has planted the C4 down, and Easy, he has all the pressure on him as Classic 5 is already one round up than DC Peak, and once again Easy in that corner, but he will not check this particular window. Spot will get shut down by Easy, and we have just rounds getting traded right now. Not the players, but the rounds from the past. A few consecutive rounds, as we say. One round, Classic 5 is taking one round. This Peak is coming out of town, out of top. So yes, that is something that is happening right now.
I would love to add on that teeny tiny mistakes are there from Classic V, and that's what they're suffering with, and that's exactly what happened in this particular matchup as well. Small mistake and a big loss. That's what we were not expecting, but eventually that's exactly what we're going to get for now. Sandy and Debs, once again, they're trying to push forward, but the Molo damage was there. On the hindsight, Easy with that op can be very chaotic. Pani Butter Masala is also there with the AK in his hand along with the USP. Oh, the boost is there. Is it going to help them? I really doubt that. But still, let's figure out what will happen. No, the shots are going in. The damage was there for sure on Easy. Not a lot of damage, but then again, the damage that was required was there, and that is a beautiful strategy. They wanted to douse the particular guy with the op in a completely smoky situation, and that's exactly what they did. With that smoke coming into the play, those off shots, those the long advantageous shots are now not going to be into the action. And the player force, should I say, Pani Butter Masala is trying to figure out a strategy from which you can just push back. But the steady approach is not going to be that easy. And now, again, Sandy will be the last one standing. The bomb is actually in a very open space. And with that, the ops can actually work out quite a bit. And I believe it's 8-7, and Desi Peak is going to win this one. Yeah, that's
Well,
exactly what happened.
absolutely. Indeed. But this is the final. This can be the final round. In fact, if Classic 5 doesn't win this and they don't have the economy, one Tech 9 coming in from the side of Depths, and Sandy has invested in that AK-47 along with the decoy. They are just going to rush in. They don't have any other choice. They don't have the utilities. They don't have the weaponry advantage. But look at Easy. He tries to get that kill. He was also having only one deagle. Sandy shuts him down, creates an advantageous situation. Well, he had an M4 as well, but he just decided to play with the deagle, or maybe just when the timing came, when the opponents were against him, he just had to kill in his hand. Paneer Butter Masala, absolutely good positioning, but he will miss his spray. Debs will take the trade. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we are actually going into another overtime in this decider map, and we are witnessing a great Counter-Strike action, if I may say so.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. The aggression is working out. The overtimes are coming into the play. That shows that the urge of winning this particular VO3 is absolutely high between these two giants, and their strategies are actually quite on point. The Molo again coming into the play. Debs and Sandy are waiting and trying to figure out which angle they have to compromise on, which angle they have to figure out with. The AK combination working out quite well. With that, Paneer Butter Masala is going to be the guy which is trying to come up with some good X Factor angles. Oh, I believe once again the shuffles can be there. So much smokes can backfire. It can backfire. But before that, yes, the retaliation is there.
Oh,
ACP was able to get the ninth round for themselves. And out of the, I believe, somewhere around 17 rounds which have been passed, the ACP is the one which was getting the advantage in their favor. Also, the lead, along with a beautiful amount of pressure, is there onto the guys of Classic V. But this is the one last round which can actually be in the favor of DCP. And if that happens, DCP will be moving forward in the next phase. Whereas if I talk about Classic V, all they are going to do is just struggle a bit.
Indeed. Moving on towards the round, we have some beautiful early on utilities coming in from both ends of this map, that is counter terrorist teams and the terrorist teams. Both of them showing a good example of perfect utility usage as they are trying to deny control, gain some map control just based on the needs that they have. But for now, those utilities have been exhausted, and it's time for the aim fights
What?
as Easy will
What?
shut both of the players down. That was a lineup coming in. Even the
Wow.
luck favors the brave, so I would say Easy has all the credits of this one, Raider.
Easy. That beautiful shot, beautiful line of fire that was coming into the play was absolutely on point. What? So I believe, yes, DCP is the one which is going to bag out the victory.
Well, let's
Well,
see. I
well,
mean,
let's see.
Classic
Let's
5,
see
they
this. Let's
might
talk about
just
this round
have.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they might have just a few more tricks that they might take out of their pockets as well. As we can see, Sandy has aggressed towards that tunnel, but I think somewhere down the line, DCP is also expecting that. But look at him, he has heard the footsteps. He is going forward. The player will hold that angle, but no, Sandy will swing. He will get that headshot. He is trying to fall back. That is a good decision. He tries to maintain that man advantage that he has acquired for his team. And Debs, he is holding the perfect angle. And we were talking about, as we were talking about it, that Classic 5, they just might have a few more tricks in their pockets. And Sandy has shown one of them right here, right now.
Well, that's quite good, no doubt in that. And yes, again, a beautiful victorious fight coming in from the team known as Classic 5. 9 to 10 is the score that is there. DCP on the other corner is also struggling once again. The damage is there and Easy gets countered. Sandy is waiting for the right opportunity with that AK. He can be quite menacing. Was able to back out the first fight in his favor, and he knows that the bomb has been dropped at the same location. So yeah, he's trying to create a beautiful deception. It might actually work out for him. Paneer Butter Masala is also trying to push forward from the same angle where the approach coming from Sandy is there. So I'm looking forward to see what happens, and that's exactly
Ooh.
what happened. Debs got dinged. Now Sandy, with the lowest amount of SP that can be there, to be honest, that's 50% SP that he is left with is going to be there. But the bomb, if you guys remember, is already dropped. So that is one thing which can be helpful for the team known as Classic P. But Classic P is already off to an aggressive start. Paneer Butter
Oh.
Masala gets shattered. 10 to 10. That's what we have in Classic P wins the round. Is it the end? Let's see.
We have another overtime coming in. They just have to secure 11 rounds to finish this off. But now, since it's another overtime, I think the limit raises. I think it's 13 now. So the first team to get 13 rounds will be declared victorious here. And both the teams, they are not looking to give up on this one. They know the pressure that they have, and they are absolutely playing according to it. Well, talking about playing their rounds, we can see that there is some sort of, well, let's say, passive approach from the side of DC Peak right now, as they are not actually going forwards. Classic 5, they don't have any op in their hands, so I think the grounds are pretty much safe for DC Peak until unless they don't make any tremendous blunders here. They are just playing for the time. They are trying to create some sort of pressure. But the point is, right now, Raider, I think both of the team are not taking any significant map control right now. They are just playing absolutely default. So it can backfire, or it can probably be advantageous. It's actually a matter of
Oh,
timing right now. As we can see, moving towards round forward, is just 30 seconds remaining on the clock, and the AC Peak, they have to make a move. They have to go and plant the C4, and the clock is ticking down as Paneer Butter Masala, he is coming forward, but Sandy, oh my god, he was holding the angle. He switches it, but comes again back, hits that headshot. That was going to be unfortunate, but he saves it with his aim. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, it is easy in a 1 versus 2 situation. 10 seconds on the clock, tries to take that aim fight, but Sandy will shut him down. This time, DC Peak let the time pressure on them and were punished absolutely for it. We have Classic 5 winning the first round of the second overtime, and we are actually moving towards the 22nd round of this game.
yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why this is happening and how this is happening for Classic V. 11 rounds is what they have in their favor. Desi Peak on the other corner is just stuck at 10 rounds that they were able to back out. But now, as a series-added team, once again, Debs and Sandy are trying to figure out how they're going to close the deal. But it's a very passive start coming in from Desi Peak, where the first 30 seconds is just on the back foot, is already lost just to figure out where the players can be pushing from. But all in all, whenever the push will be there, I would love to see how Classic P is going to retaliate with it, how Desi Peak is going to formulate a good strategy and eventually punch up a bit. It's not going to be that easy for sure. Oh, the mollies are there.
Oh,
There was the speculation that there will be a guy standing in that angle, but still Pani Butter Masala is already countered. Now it's all about easy. He has to come up with a 1v2, not an easy one to be honest, as the name suggests. But I really believe that ACP is the one which might actually lose this one. But there is a beautiful, aggressive start that is there from Easy's perspective, and all the fights that are coming in can be quite rapid. That's it. That's it. Classic V backs out another round. 12 to 10. That's what we have as a score. Now I believe the 13th round is one that Classic V is looking forward to, and the ACP on the hindsight is stuck at 10 rounds that they were able to win before this particular matchup happened. Now the sides have been switched. Oof. It's a hefty one. Classic P is now going to become the terrorist. The ACP had the highest advantage in that particular momentum, and now I believe once again that can happen.
absolutely. And this is going very, very interesting, to be very honest. I mean, it is just the second game, and look at the action that we are discovering right now. While talking about the perfect action in this map, Paneer Butter Masala, he gets the first frag onto his opponent Sandy, which leaves Classic V Debs in a 1 versus 2 situation. So yes, TCP, they are not giving up as well. This might just go for another overtime. Classic 5, they just need to secure one more round, while DCP, they need that one more round to still stay into the game and send this off towards another overtime.
Yeah, if that happens, it will be absolutely amazing. But it's a long and hectic battle coming into the play. Where Classic P is just putting everything that is there in their hands. They're trying to be a little bit more aggressive. Look at the whole approach of aggression coming into the play. They're trying to figure out where the place might be, and with that, the retention comes into the play. Again, some mollies to pressurize the player. Man, oh man, what is that? Classic P Buggins again getting struck down as a terrorist, and now the CPK is again laughing. And there are some cosplays also coming to the play from the back ends. We did saw the terrorists and the counter terrorists working hand in hand. That's amazing as well. But yeah, moving forward, Classic P and the CPK, both of them are ready, and now Classic P could be the one which can lose this particular EO3's last map, to be honest, because now Classic is stuck at the T-sided advantage you've seen, and the T-sided is not that favorable in this map, as we have seen Classic is struggling a lot whenever they become the T-sided team.
Well, absolutely, and we are over to the third time. Paneer Butter Masala. Oh, he misses the frag. He had the perfect position, but he misses his spray. Sandy takes him out easy. Coming in, takes a pseudo trade on depths, leaves Sandy in a 1 versus 1 situation with him. And look at C4. It is down back at the start of the T side church. This is not looking good for Sandy right now. But look at him, he has a perfect position. He will get that headshot in the face of Easy, point blank range, and he will secure the first round, ladies and gentlemen, as this is the third overtime. So, first to 15 round, anyone who gets to the 15th round mark first will win this overtime. The rounds are increasing, and this might just go more than a normal 5 versus 5 game.
Yeah, that can happen for sure. I mean, the way things are looking like, I really believe Sandy is again going to have a lot of trouble, but Sandy was able to take down the Pani Butter Masala, which was the quite chaotic guy coming to the play. Moving forward, the other one is going to be easy with the op in his hand. He can be quite hefty when it comes to the plays, but he will be getting spotted with that classic. He backs out the 14th round as well in the hands, dropping all the guns, being a little bit more happy, but still, the ACP can bounce back because they know Classic P is actually at their most vulnerable side when they are the terrorists. So that's the one thing I believe they have to wait for. But now Classic P is actually going to become the counter terrorist, and the CP is going to have the adverse side of it. Dual M4s coming into the play along with dual USPs with the full armor and with the full stack of utilities. So yes, Sandy and his teammate can actually win this one quite easily.
Indeed, Desi Peak did recover from 12 to 10, but can they actually recover from 12 14 when they are on the terrorist side? Sandy is on a very good position this time. He has both the angles covered in, one towards the window, one towards the entry of the side, while his teammate actually is jiggling around here and there trying to get some sort of information. Meanwhile, talking about the team DCP, they are moving forward towards the mid area. Oh, he sprays him. He did connect some shots, but he might just not be aware of it. I think he can see the blood spill on the wall, so he might just have gotten some sort of information with that. But that is going to be a point to see later in the round as they are actually moving forward slowly and steadily. DCP, I think they have made a similar mistake earlier on in the overtimes when they actually ran out of the clock. They have to pace up the things a little bit. A Molotov has been thrown in, but the opponent is actually very safe. That is going to be Sandy, and Debs. He will punish Paneer Butter Masala for the aggression. Easy, he is going forward, taking that trade, but I don't think he is
Whoa, whoa,
expecting
whoa.
Sandy right behind him because there was a Molotov there, and Sandy, he is just playing for the plant. As soon as he takes the bomb away, Sandy will peek. He is waiting for the right
Oh,
movement.
that's it. That's it.
5 seconds on the clock, and finally, we have the winner of this best of three series. And it was a best of three series and then a best of three overtime as well in this last map. So finally, we have the winner, that is going to be Classic 5. A good play coming in, and it's just that one little spot that the Molotov left in the end that actually costed the round. So, guys, even a pixel of utility is important for you. Keep that in your minds.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I would totally agree on your point because the guys coming from DCP were expecting that there is nobody who's going to be there at that angle because there was already a molly, and if there would have been somebody, he would have actually ran away from that particular perspective, and we would have saw that particular moment coming in. But no, that was not the case. Moving to the highlights, we'll get to see an idea what happened in this particular map. To be honest, and this was a very good map. Start was kind of very decent for Classic 5, but after that, after the fourth round, fourth or fifth round, again the chase from DC Peak was coming in. DC Peak was able to bounce back onto them. Multiple angles were confronted, but all in all, I would love to add on that Classic P was absolutely adamant on the start. In the midway, it was DC Peak which was absolutely amazing, and after that, when it comes to wrapping up the whole round in their favor, I believe that was the team known as Classic P, which just outperformed equally well.
Absolutely agreed. But there is one thing that I would like to actually add. In the beginning, we saw players getting traded off, and right towards the second half, we saw rounds getting traded off. And when we were at the overtime, we saw overtime halves getting traded off. So, I mean, the level of this game, the action, the excitement of this game was just increasingly high. That was some amazing action put up by both the teams. I mean, looking at that factor, I just feel that this is very unfortunate for Desi Peak that they have to pull out of this tournament. But then again, kudos to them as they did put up a really, really good show for us out here.
Yeah, man, indeed, the competition was absolutely ample, and the way the ACP was able to counter Classic is absolutely amazing. That line of fire was also absolutely amazing from Easy's perspective. The way they are performing, the way they are countering the game, it's lovely to see this kind of performance, this kind of amplification when it comes to the aggression. But all in all, a hefty fight came to an end where the ACP was actually having the advantage in the 12th round. After that, Classic Beast decided to just change the tides in the favor, and ACP was able to set up the embarkment of 12-10 when the counter was there as a 12-12 by DCP. Then after that, it was the score of 15 to 12, which was able to help Classic P bagging out this particular BO3 in their favor. It was a very hard fought battle coming into the play, but still Classic P is the one which is going to be a bit more happy, bit more decisive, that we are the one which is going to go home with the victory today. But tomorrow, the grand finals is what we are looking at now.
Absolutely, and these all matches, they are actually setting up a benchmark of what kind of action we can expect in the grand finals. We have already mentioned this to the viewers who are joining in now. We have already mentioned it earlier that this event, this is actually going to be a mixture of competitive plays and casual gamers joining in, enjoying the environment of the India's first ever gaming Dell store. So yeah, I mean, they are just enjoying as well, but there is going to be some sort of hybridness of that competitive play. So yes, that is something we are actually witnessing right now, and that is something that is cooking up for the grand finals as well.
Yeah, the grand finals is something I'm actually waiting for because that's going to be a best of five situation, which is going to be there. Absolutely amazing aggression will be there. But remember, guys, make sure to like, share, and subscribe if you are watching us on live, and if you are figuring out that which is this event and which is that store that we are talking about, guys, let me remind you, it is located at the Nehru Place in Delhi. This is the first ever Dell Gaming Store, to be honest, in India, and that is absolutely amazing. You can get all the flagship peripherals that you want. If you are a gamer, if you are an enthusiast who loves to play a game, who has got the budget right, I guess he can actually approach and get the right things in his favor. But all in all, we're going to take a short break so that we can witness the action coming up in the next BO3. That will be the third BO3 for the day. Well, as promised, indeed, we are back at Alienware and McAfee presents the Community Cup of CSGO. It's a 2v2 event. It's a wingman situation that is coming into the play. 2v3s are already over. My name is Jada. Along with me, it's AK614, and we are going to move forward to see what will happen in the next BO3 that is going to be there very soon. I believe very shortly we're going to start that particular BO3. But before that, yes, indeed, the first two BO3s was absolutely amazing. The first one was demanding, but the second one was even more demanding, where we did saw 27 rounds as we calculated getting utilized in the final map. If I'm not wrong, that was Shellis. But let's move on to the schedule as well.
Absolutely. And as far as the schedule is concerned, we have already witnessed the game between Team Extends and Billy Gang, where Team Extends clean swept Billy Gang with a 2-0 win, winning the Short Dust and Chalice map. With that said, we had then a beautiful performance between DC Peak and Classic 5, where both teams won each round, with Classic 5 winning on Short Dust and DC Peak winning on Boyard. Then we witnessed the decider map, the first decider map so far on Chalice as well. And as already Raider mentioned, that it went on to 27 rounds, that three overtimes, and Classic 5, they finally came out on top. Sandy coming in with that beautiful play. And now finally we have the game between Elo Eating and Demon Hunters, and we will take a look at what maps they are actually going to play.
Well, Cobblestone is out of equation. Chalice is out of equation. We have Lake coming into the play by elevating. That's interesting. That's really interesting to see how elevating is going to open up. As we know that the CT side teams are actually going to be on a little bit more of a disadvantage side, where they're going to be a bit more open-ended in this particular map. Short Dust will be the second map, which will be favoring Demon Hunters as a T-sided team, which was picked up by Demon Hunters for sure. Decider is going to be Boyard. Boyard again a very crucial map. But all in all, let's move on to the game without any delays. Lake is going to be the map where the T side is going to be in the hands of Demon Hunters, and Innovating will be the team which is going to become the CD side team. It's Easy and Stan come into the play. And on the other hand, if we talk about the Demon Hunters, we have got Sleeping Munda and Prometheus. Let's see what they're going to bring to the table. But already the counterers are off to a very good start. They are trying to be a bit more aggressive, along with some good rotations coming into the play. But Sleeping Munda and the other guy are already approaching the same location, but a ring shot coming into the play. That was a really good FT shot coming into the play. And now Stan has to hunt for another guy that is going to be Prometheus. It's not going to be easy, but for sure that is the only thing that we have to look after that. At Prometheus, with that beautiful pistol, can he come up with a 1v2? I doubt it, but then again, that's what he has to do.
Absolutely. So far, he seems a bit confused about the position of his opponents, but he will finally spot down and take down Stan as he moves around. But is he? Oh my god, he had the aim, but Prometheus, he is going to out aim him. And actually, to be honest, I have some high expectations from Elo Eating here, as you even mentioned that they played some really good games previous week. And a matter of fact, I have placed Easy in my top 10 players tweet in one of the recent tweet that was sent out by the Dust2.in. So yes, I am expecting a lot of gameplay coming from Elo Eating, but for now, Prometheus is shutting down those expectations one by one.
Prometheus, that's the guy. That's the guy who is changing everything in the favor of team known as Demon Hunters, and they are exactly hunting for the guys coming from Evaluating, and the way they are performing is looking quite good. As a CT sided team, Izzy is definitely going to have a lot of hardships, and that's exactly what he's suffering with. But I would love to see what he's going to bring to the table, because he is actually on the rooftop right now. Has to wait a bit long, but then again, the bomb planting is going to be one more important thing that Prometheus has to go with. Izzy is just waiting quite patiently, waiting for the right opportunity. But Sleeping Buddha is already on the rooftop. It's a 1v1 situation coming to the play. Yes,
Oh,
a very good retaliation coming from Izzy's perspective. Now moving forward, Prometheus is going to be the last one. But yet to plant the bomb. What was that? Finally, Demon Hunters
oh.
was able to get through the wall, through the gates, and Demon Hunters is off to a very good start as a season team. Innovating is off to a very bad start because they have just 0 rounds in their favor. Demon Hunters on behind that have secured 2 rounds.
Absolutely, and I think he just fell down like willingly from there. But then again, Prometheus, he had his aim on point, gets those frags, gets those round. But finally, we might have something coming up from Elo Eating, because I can see Easy having that scout. I mean, they don't have a proper buy, but then again, on this map of League, that can be a very fruitful gun, as he will take down Prometheus. So that is the best player on this server right now, out of the game, out of the round. But Sleeping Munda, he has actually rotated towards the city spawn. He has actually taken a good position, but C4 is not going to be with him. There is no information available from either sides of the team, so this is actually going to be dicey for both of them. But the man advantage is right now in the hands of Elo Eating, as Sleeping Munda is going forward, and Stan is just around the corner, not looking at the right angle. Unfortunately, Sleeping Munda will take him down, will convert the situation into a one versus one. But Easy, he has upgraded to that op. He does not have any armor whatsoever, and MP7 can be deadly in these sort of situations. Time is running out, 15 seconds on the clock. Easy just has to survive this. I don't think he has enough time to actually go and plant the C4. Easy has spotted him,
Oh,
and he is just running away, saving his life and saving the round, because he does not want to take any sort of risk and let this round go away. With that said, we have Elo Eating securing their first round in this best of three series of this amazing event that is live from the first ever Dell Gaming Store in Nehru Place in Delhi. You can check
yeah.
it out for a great hands-on deals on the best flagship products and events that can be there. You can find the links in the description, but for now, we can see that Stan has found some players
Oh,
he will.
what?
Oh my god, he just moves in, and he is just literally cruising around the map, taking those headshots, taking those kills. I mean, Stan, he found the two players, but Easy was the actually who found the frags on them.
Yep, was able to spot, was able to destroy, was able to get a beautiful ball bang into the play. But now moving forward, CP Munda once again tries to push forward. If we talk about Izzy, has got 4 frags in his favor. He has to go ahead and get as many as frags as possible so that he can create a lot of pressure. Already we have a equalizing situation between these two teams. Both Elo Eating and Demon Hunters are stuck at 2 rounds each. 4 rounds have been passed. Moving forward to the fifth round. Looking forward to see what happens in this one, because yes, there is a lot of noise being there in the particular building. Because we can see smokes coming into the play. Prometheus finds Stan. The beautiful thing, he was able to take him down. On the hindsight, now we have to look into the fact what Izzy is trying to do. And that's it. Innovating 2 rounds, Demon Hunters 3 rounds.
Absolutely. Sleeping Munda just goes on the top and kills him. A beautiful headshot coming in. Demon Hunters taking that one round lead once again. With that said, we will move towards the sixth round, and Easy, he has invested in an off, which can be a great investment, but for now it is not looking as fruitful, as Prometheus will shut him down with that AK-47. Precise aiming, precise movement, and absolutely good reads coming in from the side of Prometheus. He is just all fired up right now, and that leaves Stan in a one versus two scenario where he has absolutely no idea about where the players might be of his opponent team. But look at him, he has a, let's say, a sort of cheeky angle, because he's out in the open but still sort of hidden. Sleeping Munda, he is also going forward with his teammate Prometheus. He has given
Oh,
the
what?
footsteps and Stan will swing. He will get the frag
Amazing.
and will shut down Sleeping Munda as well. He played it to absolute patience, and then he swung at the right possible moment.
That was a beautiful surprise attack coming in from Stan. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was pretty much adamant that he is going to back out a particular round, and this is looking quite hefty. That Elo Eating is, so whenever they are trying to pick up a pace, Demon Hunters is hunting them down, and whenever Demon Hunters is trying to get the advantage out of the round, they are also getting shut down by the team known as Elo Eating. So it's a clean sweep type of situation where both of them are trying to put a lot of pressure into each other. And look at that, Sleeping Munda gets taken down with a beautiful ding onto his head by that Info 16. But moving forward, now Prometheus is going to be the last man standing, the only hope of his team. All the players from Innovating has to do is just wait. They already have got the highest height advantage that can be there in this particular map, that is having the roof in their favor. So from that angle, they can easily uh, get an insight where the players are, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. They are trying to get an idea where the players might and how they're trying to rotate, how they're trying to get the conversion in the favor, and if they are able to do so, it will be absolutely amazing. It will be able to help them a lot, and that's The one thing I'm keen on watching, Prometheus on the inside is just waiting, just trying to figure out which angle has to be considered. How they are actually going to take this fight is going to be really very crucial. But Prometheus, quite skeptical about his approach, has got the C4 in his hand. He can plant it, but before that, he has to just completely nullify the approach of the other team that they can actually come up with some good pressures. The Suns are coming in, the nades, the mollies are something which can come in, but before that, I believe the plantation could have worked out. But Izzy gets taken down. Stan on the other corner was able to shut him down, Elo 18. Now I've got the lead.
Indeed, and the most unfortunate situation for the PS. He took that fight and he got killed right after the clock ran out. So he won't be getting any loss bonus or the money that you get after the round. As we can see that he is only on $250 with just a P250 in his hand, while his teammate has invested in an Deagle and had armor, helmet, and Kevlar. So yes, that is something there. And look at Elo eating, as you were mentioning before. They are just playing on the top, getting the insights that they can get. But Sleeping Munda, he will shut Easy down. He was not Easy, was not looking at the right direction and will get perfectly punished for it. With that said, we have a Stan with that AUG in a 1 versus 2 situation. Prometheus will get his hands on that AK-47 that his teammate has brought for him, and they will easily go and plant that C4. But we don't know the whereabouts of Stan. Going for a safer plant with his teammate covering him, covering his back, and Stan spots from there, misses his shots, and he's trying to connect that spray somehow. He will, but C4 is planted, and Prometheus is in a 1 versus 2 situation. All the pressure right now is on Stan, but he has a kid, misses his smoke. He has to take that fight with Prometheus, and Prometheus will shut him down. Had the perfect position according to the plant, and will finish this half on a scoreline of 4-4.
It's a perfect toe-to-toe situation coming into the play where we can see both of them are actually countering back. Either it is Elo 18 or Demon Hunters. Both of them are trying to struggle. Both of them are trying to get some good picks. And the amount of angles that Prometheus and his teammates are able to come up with is absolutely amazing. Now moving forward, once again, he has to push forward. As this map is known as the Lake, things can be a little bit more favorable for the team known as with team which is actually getting the decided advantage, but right now seems like that Elo 18 is going to be the one terrorist team, and they are trying to appoint some good shots. But Prometheus was adamant that he's going to shut him down. On the hindsight, Elo 18 is easy, was able to take down the guy known as Sleeping Munda. Now Prometheus has to come up with everything that is there, and that's exactly what he does. Easy, who was able to get a counter, now gets traded off by Prometheus. 5-4 is what the score is looking like, and Demon Hunters are again having the advantage, having the lead in the favor. This lead, if it goes far away, if it goes to level 9, if it goes to round 9, to be honest, that could be it for the first round of the BOC. So yeah, now the struggle in the map of Lake is for real. Both of these teams are trying to just completely suppress the other team, but they are unable to be that peaceful. But what was that? What was that? Again trying to plant the bomb, get shattered. Izzy becomes the last one. Sleeping would have had the idea that there is going to be a situation like that. Now Izzy, he's the last one, but he's trying to figure out where the enemy is and was able to figure him out, was able to put a beautiful thing onto the player. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Both of them have got the 100 HP. When it comes to the armors, well, that is also there for sure. Izzy has got the sorry, to be precise, Prometheus has got the defusal kit, but same can't be said for the guy known as Easy because he has not got the bomb. When he's trying to approach the bomb, for the bomb, to be precise, if he goes for that, he can be shattered, he can be taken down because the guy known as Prometheus is already having some good angles onto him.
Absolutely, but he covered that smokes the side, and he is going forward, playing around the map. Prometheus also trying to get some sort of information out of that smoke, but Easy, he just might outplay him. But both of the players, they don't have any sort of information. Prometheus has a better weapon in this close situation. 15 seconds on the clock, they have to take this fight, especially Easy. He just has to go for it. He is still clearing those angles, finally has to stick, and Prometheus, he is coming in, will easily spot him, spray him down, and an easy round. Well, it wasn't that easy in that 1 versus 1 situation, but in those final moments, Prometheus did make it look really easy as he secured the last frag.
Yeah, I mean, they were just trying to dictate this particular fight. They were trying to orchestrate from which angle the other guy is going to come in, and that's exactly what happened. All the efforts were done. but were unable to just get the advantage out of it. But now moving forward to the 11th round, to be honest, once again some good shots are coming into the play. Sleeping Moda gets taken down. Prometheus has to come up with a 1v2, but fails to
Oh
do
my
that.
god.
And finally, a beautiful trade-off in just 10 to 15 seconds. Elo waiting is already off to a very good start in this particular 11th round. Now moving to the 12th one. What do you think? Is it going to be a situation of an equalizer, or the buffer of 2 rounds is going to be there by Demon Hunters after bagging out their 7th round? Is it going to be that situation, guys? What do you think? Comment down in the chat, because this Alienware and McAfee Presents Community Cup CSGO 2v2 is absolutely on point. Another big shot down coming in with the M4. Prometheus is keen on the fact that he's going to get as much as advantage that is required in this particular game. Stan on the hindsight was waiting, but no, that's not easy. Prometheus, a 1v2 done by him. Absolutely amazing gun game, absolutely amazing precision that is working out for Prometheus. That guy is on fire. Just 2 more rounds for the Team Demon Hunters, and they will be able to bag out the first of the 3 rounds that are supposed to happen in the BO3.
Absolutely. They are looking towards a really, really good start in this best of three series. Waiting, they have been struggling here and there. They did secure the round before previous one, but then again, after that, they almost got as instantly shut down as they did shut their opponents, Demon Hunters, down in that specific round that I was talking about. But now look at their approach. They are just planting smoke and trying to push that pressure away on Demon Hunters. But Sleeping Munda, he is all calm and chill. Takes easy down. Stan coming on a beautiful trade that is absolutely important right now. Spots his opponent but misses his
Bro,
shot. Prometheus, he is not going to miss that. He is precise, he is confident, and he just swings his mouse around, takes that aim fight, and connects it as well, taking his team towards the match point of this first map of the best of three series.
the players from Elo Eating is not happy about that, because the way they are actually getting shattered is something which was not expected. 8 to 5, Demon Hunters off to a very good start at this point, and now they are trying to push forward to the 9th round. If they are able to reach out to that particular marker, it will be done for the first map, that is going to be Lake, and after that we'll be moving forward for another amazing map coming into the play. But moving forward, Izzy damages a bit. Sleeping Munda and both Prometheus are pretty much lit at this point. When it comes to Stan, he's there and is just trying to figure out the strategies. Well, the bomb has been planted, I believe, and now the pressure falls in the hands of team known as Elevating, and now they're trying to figure out where the enemy could be. And that's a beautiful shot down coming in by Stan and Izzy. It was a team effort, it was a combined effort coming to the play. Prometheus, with not a lot of HP, just 63 HP to be precise, has to do the job. Some smokes coming into the play so that he can come up with the diffuser, but before that, a 1v1 coming to the play was able to counter it. But now the diffuser is one thing that can be considered. Before that, some more sprays coming to the play. Prometheus gets damaged, but still was able to avoid the distraction. Again, some sprays coming to the play. Has got the diffuser kit, I believe. It will be done. It will be done, and it is done. Demon Hunters. What a victory, man. What a victory. Through the smoke, they were able to bag out this particular beautiful victory in the favor of Demon Hunters. Well, Prometheus was just adamant that he is going to go ahead for the defusal. He was not even going to wait for a single second, and that's exactly what he did. Man, it's funny to see that how Elevating was so close to bagging out their 6th round, but yet so far away that they lost the whole round. They lost the whole first map, to be honest. So yeah, first map is already out of hands. Now moving forward to the second map, things can change drastically. We might see some more shifts coming in, because this was the map which was picked up by Elevating, but still Elevating suffered. What will happen when the other team is going to pick it up, when Demon Hunters is going to choose that map, and what will happen when they are going to take the advantage of CD side or the T side respectively? And after showcasing this kind of talent, this kind of precision, I really believe things can be a bit more favorable for the team Demon Hunters. On the hindsight, Elo Eating is still struggling with the coordination, because in the camps as well, we did saw some miscommunications coming into the factor.
Absolutely, and in this two, competitions, we already discussed in the pre-match of the first match, in fact, that the small details, small utility messages, or small communications or miscommunications can turn the whole factor of the game. So yes, I do absolutely agree. But then again, I mean, even though like Easy, I know he's a competitive player, but they are also there to just chill out, take the experience of the game. So that might just also be the case, and it's just only been one map. But then again, I mean, we know that both teams have decent players. We can already judge their gameplay from the first map. As Prometheus, he was looking absolutely confident with all the aim fights that he was taking in, and whenever Prometheus was not able to perform, Sleeping Munda somehow came out on top and
Yeah.
took those impacts that were needed in those specific situation, which was pretty much the story of this first map, that both the players were coming out on top. They were stepping up for each other, having the better coordination, I would say, which was actually kind of missing from the side of team Elo 18. But then again, as I already said, that Easy is already a good player. He can sort of make a comeback, and they can actually coordinate pretty well, that is Stan and Easy. So yes, looking forward to whatever the next map has in the pocket for us.
Let's see what will happen in the next map, to be honest, because this one was actually quite interesting. From the start, we did saw that Elo 18 was trying to maneuver their way to a victorious fight, but eventually in the midway, I believe somewhere around, even it does pick the pace. And with that, Prometheus was absolutely on point, as you said, when it comes to their precision. Sleeping Water was a very great support for him, because every now and then, whenever Prometheus was getting countered or maybe getting cornered, it was the Sleeping Munda which was able to just completely rip them apart, rip the enemy apart, which was trying to get an upper hand onto Prometheus. And if you get Prometheus an opening, he will get it. He will get it for himself, and eventually he'll create that favorable situation for the team. And that's exactly what he was doing in the past few rounds that was there in the first map. But now moving forward, the second map is what I'm waiting for. And in that second map, things can take a drastic toll. I would love to see that. But yeah, all in all, we are going to move into the game. Let's see what happens. Let's figure out how the fights will be getting over in this particular map. Is it going to be a situation where we are going to see a decider, or this could be it? A lot of speculations are there. What do you think about it, guys? You can actually comment it down. And if you are looking forward to have a hands-on experience on some decent, or should I say, the flagship level apparels or flagship level peripherals coming from Dell and Alienware, you can just go ahead and visit the Dell Gaming Store, which is the first ever gaming store in India, Dell Gaming Store in India to be precise, which is there in Nehru Place in Delhi, to be honest. And along with that, if you want to get a secure gameplay or you want to secure the systems, you can actually install McAfee security. So go for that as well. But moving forward, yes, the map has been started. Once again, the fights is something I'm actually looking forward to. And Sleeping Munda off to a very good start as a CT-sided team. This team is trying to get a different approach that have been not seen in the first two fights, where we did saw teams trying to approach from the back end areas, from the stairs, if I'm not wrong. But now approach is different. USPs in the hands. Stan and Izzy are trying to get some good upper hands.
Absolutely, and Sleeping Munda is actually around the truck right now, so they are some sort of trying to gathering around against their opponents, that is Elo eating right now. And he has taken actually the control of the team side ladder.
Whoa,
Players
what?
will moving forward. It all backfired actually onto Demon Unders, if I may say so. As we can see, Prometheus
Mhm.
is already surviving on 41 HP. Yes, he has clutched pretty much this situation before. Already on the first map, the same weaponry was on his hands, but now it's map of short distance, and the positioning, it does not look very promising. The time is also not in his favor. Only 25 seconds on the
Yeah.
clock, make it 20 seconds now. He is trying to isolate those fights, but Stan, he will shut him down, will take his 10-9 as well. And finally, this time Elo eating will start the map with the round having in their favor.
This is that motivation booster that can actually help them a lot. But looking forward to see what happens in this particular round. The second one, to be honest, the approach was kind of a different one. But now from the stairs, they can again push forward. But before that, look at the CDSRE team. They're already quite aggressive. They are looking forward to see what will happen in the stairs. And they were able to get a beautiful shot on Prometheus. And now Sleeping Munda, because the last one was
Oh
able
my
to take
god.
one down, but instantly gets straight off by Stan. That's it. 2-0 coming into the play. Now Prometheus and his teammate have to figure out that there is a very aggressive stance coming in from innovating when they are CT-sided team, and that's exactly what they have to shut down. In the instant replay, you can see just a span of 20 seconds, everything went out of the hands. In just 20 seconds.
Absolutely. Elo eating actually looks pretty confident on this map. Look at the utility usage. Look how they are going forward, but easier. He has been dinged. Some damage has been retaliated onto Prometheus as well. He has been left on 48 HP, so that is half of his armor down, half of his HP down. And Stan, he is just jumping, trying to get that information. He has in fact inflicted a lot of damage on Sleeping Munda as well, leaving him on 13 HP. And from the side of Elu eating, Easy is also on 13 HP, so that is pretty much equalizer for them. But Prometheus and Stan, they have a lot of hit points difference with them. So yes, Demon Hunters, they have to do something very carefully, and in fact Prometheus will get that first kill. Stan coming in forward, taking a stroke shade. Now it's one versus one, and
Whoa.
Stan will come out on top of that. Kills Prometheus, takes his AK-47, and will finish off the third round in the favor of Elo Eating as well.
Already a 3-0. Eating. They are on fire at this point. The motivation that was required is already here right now. They just want to bag out this particular map so that they can move on to the decider. Although it's not going to be an easy fate, but then again, this is what they're trying to go for. They're trying to safeguard one player on the back ends, but now he's also going to push forward a bit. The deception has already been created, but still there is actually going to be a rampage push coming into the play. The bomb has to be planted very soon. Otherwise, the situation where the counter comes in is going to be there. And already Prometheus is out of equation now. Sleeping Munda becomes the next one. He's getting countered. Was able to take him down. Sleeping Munda not a lot of HP on his hand, but is going to get spotted 4-0. What is happening to Demon Hunters? A team which was so good in the strategies in the previous map is now just struggling along the way.
Absolutely, and I think this pretty much shows the difference when are playing on your own map pick. I think this is the map that is picked by Team Elo Eating, if I'm not wrong, and we can certainly see their confidence on this map as well, as they are taking those aim fights, taking those angle forwards. So that is pretty much some side to see. And look at that approach. One player that is going to be easy, that he is still at the spawn, absolutely outplaying his opponent right now. Look at that setup. Will confirm both the kills all by himself and will shut down the Hunters. Look at that setup coming in. I mean, he absolutely read them.
Every single strategy that Demon Hunters is trying to plant with, Elo Eating is there with the counter. That's absolutely amazing. Now, Elo Eating moving forward has got a very good buffer. A 5-0 coming to the play. I believe this could be a decider situation coming to the play, but I'm just waiting on the situation where the bomb is going to get planted in a rapid pace, and that's exactly what happened. Now the pressure falls in the hands of team Elo Eating. Elo Eating is about to surprise. Elo Eating is about to surprise, but yes, the surprise is there. What was that whiff coming from Easy? I really was surprised to see. It was a huge whiff coming into the play. But Stan with a beautiful ding on Sleeping Munda. Again, 6-0 coming into the play. Prometheus, what are you doing? Where is your precision? Where is the support system coming from Sleeping Munda? They are missing a lot. Nick was absolutely good, but what happened after that? Look at Prometheus. He's struggling, man. He's struggling.
And I think he was standing on those stairs, so that is the stairs inaccuracy, the ladder inaccuracy that we have in the game of Counter Strike. The play
Whoa.
forcing him to whiff, but
Amazing.
Stan, oh my god, that peak, absolutely precise, connects those two headshots onto the head of, oh my god, Prometheus. But Sleeping Munda has also been shut down by Easy right then and there. Elo Eating 7-0. Those are a lot of rounds, Raider.
7-0. Oh, Demon Hunters are actually getting hunters. The Predators are becoming the prey at this point. Prometheus now is actually going to just leave that C4 on the side, go a little bit more aggressive, get some good angles, but I really believe this is going to backfire onto them. So yeah, finally the C4 has been picked up once again, but before that, Stan gets countered. 7-1. Is it that situation that we are waiting on? I believe that could happen. But yes, the C4 is something I would love to see get planted, and after that, Izzy could be the one which is going to get countered very soon. I really believe this could be the round where Demon Hunters can start off quite well, and after that, we all know that Demon Hunters are going to become the series at a team. Terrorists are actually going to be on the hindsight. But look at the angles, look at the angles Izzy is coming up with. Izzy is going to destroy the guy who was able to plant the bomb, but eventually in retaliation, Demon Hunters answers back Prometheus. Well, I can see your precision now. That's amazing. But moving forward, Elo Eating is actually having a very huge lead in the favor. There's 2 more rounds of a slip off. Demon Hunters have to face off them in the decider.
Absolutely, and there was a sigh of relief towards the side of Prometheus as he took that final frag. Finally, one round towards Demon Hunters, and yes, they might have some sort of reset after that one round win, that they can actually make this comeback. But look at the approach of Elo Eating. They are just moving in forward, smoking the angle, and then planting the C4, going back to post plant positions. But Prometheus, he will be there waiting for Stan to be welcomed with his precise aim, the USPS headshots coming into the play, leaving Easy into a 1 versus 2 scenario. But do they expect him to be in the deep position that he take area. No, they won't, as easy will shut down Prometheus, and he is taking those fights one by one, jump picking around the corner, and he is distracting him to the level's best. And look at
Bro,
that repeat coming
amazing.
in, headshots him down. A beautiful one versus two clutch. Beautiful repositioning, I would say. His teammate died there, so he knew that his opponents won't expect him to be there, as he was the one who planted the C4. So yes, he did play it to the absolute perfection, I think.
Yeah, man, already off to a very good start, elevating 8-1. I believe this round is going to get wrapped up soon. As compared to the previous one in the lake, we did saw a long hectic battle coming into the play. But again, the CTR team is getting shattered quite a bit. Look at the advantages that are there. Sleeping Munda is out of equation. Prometheus on the back end is still trying to figure out from which location he can actually come up and what kind of a decimation he can bring to the table. But I really believe this round going to be that easy. With the SMGs in the hand, he's trying to push forward. Prometheus gets spotted. Well, the angles are there, but then again, Stan and the other guy that is going to be easy are going to fall back a bit. Now, this is the opportunity, this is the chance, this is the moment that Prometheus was waiting for, and Prometheus is already moving and making his own way. But the crossfire that has been set from the guys of Demon Hunters is absolutely amazing. They already know whenever they hear the sound of a diffusal coming into the play, they will be able to put him apart, they will be able to shut him down, and that's exactly what happened. 9-1. So elevating finally make their own way in the fight. And this particular map was absolutely in the favor of Team Hero rating. On the hindsight, I would love to add on that somewhere around the struggle was there for the particular team known as Demon Hunters, but Demon Hunters unfortunately wasn't able to get the idea how they're going to defend, how they're going to put up a full stop onto the aggression that was there from the other corner. So yes, that's the exact thing that they have to figure out. Otherwise, in the Boyard, a short map, a map which is quite congested, a map where you don't have a lot of room. Either you are a terrorist or you are the city side team. You are going to struggle a lot, and that's exactly we are going to look at. Now, moving forward in the highlights, we'll get an idea how the map started, how it went down. It was exhilarating. They were very good from the start till the end.
Absolutely, and the way this map has been, I mean, it felt like it started and it ended right away. It was a clean sweep, 9-1 score, and they just gave away one round. That too, a bit of over aggression in the last round of the first half. But apart from that, Elo eating has been absolutely dominant on the first half. They were just moving in, taking those aim battles, connecting those headshots, and then peeking, re-peeking the angles with that confidence you see. And the speeds of Indian were absolutely amazing as well, from the side of Elo eating. I mean, the flanks were perfect, a bit of whiff because of the ladder inaccuracy, but then again, the flanks were perfect, the crossfires were perfect, and the crosshair placements were perfect. Look at this. This last round was the one that they only gave away, but after that, it was just pretty much a clean sweep. A fast victory coming in from the side of Team Elo eating, and a huge confidence booster, I would say, because the first map they did lose it, but after that, coming back in the best of three series with this kind of win, Boyard is actually going to be very, very interesting, I think.
For sure, man. Boyard is the one map I'm actually counting on right now. I would have to see how Boyard is going to work out for both of these teams because once again, the precision was there from Prometheus' corner in the lake map, if I'm not wrong. And right now, Stan is the one guy which was absolutely chaotic in the second map. So I would love to see how these two giants are going to face off to each other because both of these teams have got their own players which are quite good at initiating the attacks, and both of these teams have got the players which can wrap up the round as a supporter. So I'm looking forward to see how Izzy and the other guy Sleeping Buddha are going to play against each other because both of them are the kind of supporter, and also sometimes they do clutch out the particular round. But no, but majorly I believe I have seen both of them doing the support role for the team. On the hand side, Stan and the Prometheus are the two players which are actually quite aggressive, which are quite on point when it comes to their initiation or also wrapping up the round when it comes to the demand of a 1v2. So yeah, both of them are kind of similar, although the strategies are one thing which is going to create a lot of difference. So Boyard is the map where you have to be strategic rather than just rely on your gun game. Because if you are relying on your gun game, you have to remember that against you, or should I say, your opponent is also quite ready with your gun, with the gun games, with the X factors. And if you don't have any kind of strategy, you are the one which is going to be at loss. Because strategies are the biggest part of maps like Boyard.
Absolutely. I mean, and we already discussed the early utilities that are required. So, yes, that is going to be there along with the strategies as well. You cannot just go in, rush in, and plant as we saw happening on the shortest map. kind of T-sided map. You just have to go in, plant, and take those post plant angles, but not in the case of Boyard map. Right here, you have to be precise with what you are actually going to do in the round. Are you going to take those first fights, or you're going to smoke out the angles, especially from the rooftop and the CT open area that is around the stairs?
You have to get the right ideas from which angle you are going to play, from which angle you are going to destroy the enemy, or from which angle you are going to plant the bomb as well. Every now and then, you can't actually go with a by the book type of rule where you are actually going to create or orchestrate a strategy and just go with it. Things can change quite rapidly because there is a big X factor, that is your opponent. Whatever the opponent does, you have to just answer back with it, because it's not a situation where the game is quite simple. You just walk in, you just plant the bomb, you just come back, you just win the game. It's not like that. There is a big factor of that enemy playing into the game, which angles they are using, which angles they are utilizing, from which areas they are going to just terrorize you, is going to be really very important as well. So all in all, I'm just looking forward to see what happens in Boyard, because this could be the one map where either Elo Eating is going to back out the victory, because Elo Eating was the one team which was so consistent. In just 10 rounds, they were able to back out the victory in the second map. That shows that right now, at the current situation, at the current time, it is the team innovating which is having the favor, which is having the idea, which is having the insight of how they are going to crush the whole spirits of that particular team, which is known as Demon Hunters. And on the hindsight, I would love to add on that Demon Hunters is the another team which is actually quite amazing. Whenever we have seen their stance, whenever seen their action, whenever we have seen their kind of grasp over the fights, they were also quite good in the first map. That was the lake. But after that, in the most recent map, it was not easy. But now moving forward, once again in the game, we are going to go to the Boyard, and Sleeping Munda along with Prometheus are going to become the terrorists. So they will be the first hand team which is going to receive a very adverse effect, and that's exactly what happened. Easy finds a beautiful ding onto Prometheus. The heavy hitter, or should I say the sharpshooter, is already out of equation, and Easy, a 1v2 Sleeping Munda is also done.
Oh, I mean, what a start to the last map of this best of three series. And as you already mentioned, that Hero 18 was looking pretty confident in the last map, and they are pretty much portraying the same confidence right now from the first round as they take those heads on fights.
Yep, the fights are looking decent. Definitely, I believe the punch-up situations are coming into the play. Stan on the hand side gets out the Sleeping Munda out of the equation. Now Prometheus, the heavy hitter, has to go forward. Has got the Glock in his hand, and when it comes to the enemy, they have got the utilities, they have got the grenades, they've got the SMGs, they've got the USP as well. I really believe this is also going to be one of those rounds where Elo Eating is going to bag out the victory, because Demon Hunter, for him to just completely change the pace, is going to be a bit more difficult. Prometheus, on the hindsight, is just waiting for the right opportunity, although the time is just running out of the hands. 50% of the time is already out of equation, because now we are left with only close to 40 minutes in our favor. And in that 40 minutes, bomb has to be planted, bomb has to be safeguarded as well, and the elimination of the enemy has to be confirmed as well. So it's going to be a tough fight for the guy known as guy known as Prometheus, and that's exactly what happened. He was trying to make a way to the bomb site, to the A bomb site, to be honest, but eventually it was not that easy for him to conquer with.
Absolutely. I mean, Demon Hunters, they have to think of something. They have to get those utilities into the play. Look at Elo Eating. They are just moving forward. Oh my god. Easy is already behind them. Spots one player, takes him down. That is Prometheus out of the game. And then Stan will get the information about Sleeping Munda. Will come from the behind of him and will shut him down almost instantly as the round started. I mean, it's not even 10 seconds after the round has started, off, let's say 15 seconds, because yes, of course, the first 5 or 6 seconds are taken to go towards the site as it is.
Well, it looks like that Demon Hunters are off to a very tough situation, to be honest, in their face. But Stan is now going to be the last man standing. He has got the AK in his hand, was able to take down Sleepy Munda, but in a retaliation, it was Prometheus with the dig, a ding shot coming into the play. With that, they are going to have the favor. Would love to add on that Elo Eating have to struggle a bit, because Demon Hunters are now trying to pick up pace, and now they have got the idea how they have to perform in Boyard. But that was just a single round in the favor of team known as Demon Hunters. So yeah, I still have speculations that the team known as Elo Eating is going to be at the backside. But yes, Easy gets taken down. Stan becomes the last man standing. Now he is the only hope. AKs along with an M4 coming to the play, Sleeping Munda. That was absolutely amazing. With that M4, he was able to just completely shut them down. Now, having the height advantage can actually help a lot when it comes to players like Stan. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see. What do you think about this particular perspective? I really believe that the bomb is going to get planted soon enough, and that's exactly what is happening. The bomb has been planted. Pressure falls in the hands of Stan. He has to figure out how he's going to go down towards the A bomb side and eventually get the defusal done. Well, it's not going to be easy, but Prometheus and the other guy have already set up their own crossfires. They know from which locations the player can potentially come in, and they are actually ready with the answer. Oh, that's it.
Absolutely, and as you already said that they're ready with the answer, so yes, he was going for that ninja diffuse, smoke the plant, but then again, they were ready to actually welcome him towards the site. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, Demon Hunters, they have won 2 consecutive rounds as they're going forward. Elo 18, they do still have a buy. They have deployed 2 smokes to cover the opposite side of the map, but look at Demon Hunters, they are playing with absolute patience. They are shift walking around the corners of the smoke, and he will get some sort of information there. Nades the cubby area that is below that arch, and they are trying to speculate where their opponents might be. But easy, he has actually pushed up. He will catch Sleeping Munda off guard, leaving Prometheus in a 1 versus 2 situation here, which is going to be absolutely difficult right now for him because C4 has been dropped from the side of Sleeping Munda, and both the players, in fact, and have gathered around it. But Prometheus, he will take one kill onto Easy. He will, in fact, catch him off guard, just like Stan caught off guard Sleeping Munda. Now it's a 1 versus 1 between Stan and Prometheus, something you were mentioning before, but the timing favors Stan as he will swing at the perfect timing when he was planting the C4. He will get the frag as well and will secure the round 2.
I mean, you have to be adamant on the fact that you have to get the right timing in your favor. If the timing is not right, if the precision is not right, you will not be able to get the round in your favor, and that's exactly what Eluating was trying to wait on. And whenever Eluating does that, they are actually able to become quite fruitful. But once again, in the Boyard, there is an aggressive stance coming in from the counter terrorist, and on the hindsight, when it comes to terrorists, after losing these many rounds, they already know that they have to be a bit more passive, they have to be a bit more patience, they have to have some bit more patience in their favor so that they can get the advantage. Yeah, the mollies and the multiple utilities are again going to get used up, but still Prometheus is waiting. So on the other corner is also trying to approach, was able to find out Stan. Now the heavy hitter is already done. So it feels like Izzy is going to struggle a lot. This could be a situation where 4-3 is going to be countered, 4-3 is going to come, and that's exactly what happened.
Indeed, still this game seems like a neck-to-neck fight. We might just be eyeing in for a 4-4 half, but looking at this round once again, that crispy headshot coming in from Sleeping Munda and then another frag as well. So yes, in the beginning we were just saying that Sleeping Munda, he was just pretty much on the support side, but now we can see him actually taking those entry fights, the execution fights as we say. But now look at the approach of Kilo hitting. They have to win, but Demon Hunters, do have a read. Prometheus, he will shut down Easy, punishes him for his over aggression, leaving Stan in a 1 versus 2 situation, who is also right around the corner. He will get shut down as well. And as we were saying that we are eyeing in for a 4-on-4 half, that is what we are going to get as well.
Amazing, amazing bounce back coming from Demon Hunters. Back to back 4 rounds as a victorious team is absolutely amazing. Now, E rating is going to suffer a lot, as we do know that it was a BO3 situation, but right now that BO3 is not going to be that much important, to be honest, because in the BO3, 1 round was in the favor of Eluating, one was in the favor of Demon Hunters. So, again, this is a best of one type of situation that we are going to witness at this exact point. Easy has been countered, and with that, the bomb planting for the other guy is also going to be a bit more difficult, and that's exactly what happened. Demon Hunters, as a series headed team, gets the advantage of ripping apart. It was a 1v2, if I'm not wrong, coming from Prometheus. No, it was Sleeping Munda
Well,
also
no,
countering
both the
that back.
players.
Yeah.
Yeah, both the players secured one frag, each securing the round for their own team. Demon Hunters, they're absolutely playing it like a perfect wingman. You know, both the players are contributing equally to the rounds that they have secured. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we are off towards the 10th round of this
Mhm.
last map in this best of 3 series. Elo eating, they just have pistols to work around with. That is going to be Stan with a Tech 9 and Easy having 10 eagle. Stan also has an armor. They are trying to secure the C4 plant, but won't be able to as Sleeping Munda. He is
Oh.
just swinging around, but Prometheus, takes the perfect swing, sprays both the players down with his MP9, and now Demon Hunters are only 3 rounds away from securing this map.
I mean, Stan is already worried, bro. That's what the face cam is telling us. That Stan is worried. Izzy on the other corner is feeling the tremendous effort, tremendous, I guess, pressure that is there from the guys coming from Demon Hunters on the high side when it comes to Demon Hunters. From the start, they were just adamant that they are going to bag out this particular matchup. Izzy already gets countered. Now the Stan is going to be the guy with the gullet in his hand. Also has to go ahead with the planting of the bomb. Easy, just trying to remember what he did wrong. Moving forward, Prometheus and Munda are the two guys which can be quite chaotic, and they are already off to a very good start in this particular second half. From the start till the second round of this second half, they are looking forward to have the advantage. And now it's Stan. Stan has to figure out an approach where he can actually go ahead and plant the bomb. He's trying to go for it. He's trying to go ahead for the bomb being planted, but before that, he's going to get spotted. Again, a very beautiful shot coming from Prometheus. And with that, I would love to add on just 2 more rounds for Demon Hunters, and they will be moving onwards to the next phase in the brackets.
Absolutely, and oh, look at Stan. He is worried. He's like, "What we are doing wrong? Wrong." He's not able to figure it out. They have actually taken a timeout, a wise decision, to be very honest, because still a comeback is easily possible. Demon Hunters, they are 2 rounds away from the win. That means that they are still not on the match point, which gives 1 round of room to Elu eating to actually make a comeback of these 3 rounds. They have decided on their buys. Easy is going to go with the Galil and armor with 2 flashbangs, 1 smoke and stand. He is going to go in with Mac 10, 1 smoke and a flashbang in his lootout. So let's see what they have actually discussed in this timeout. Meanwhile, on the side of Demon Hunters, they have an SMG and a rifle as well. Look at Stan, he is just going in forward. The confidence, oh my god, that's completely reset coming in from side of Hilo Eating as they are capturing all the space after that kill. Going in for the plant. Prometheus throws a nade which won't be causing much damage there, leaves him in a 1 versus 2 situation, and he has to work around with all the corners that he has to clear to get towards the C4 plant. He does not have any smoke. He has 2 flashes to work around with, and he has the diffusal kit with him as well. He has spotted one player looking for the second one, but he is still a bit confused. They are just playing
Whoa,
for the
whoa.
time, but no, Prometheus connects a beautiful headshot. Is he expecting Easy to be there? No, he won't be. I think he overthinked it a bit, and then again, Elo Eating secured this round. Their timeout was a bit fruitful, I would say.
Yeah, indeed, that timeout was absolutely on point because they now have figured out what they should do and how they have to actually bounce back. But that was once in a million type of thing that happened because that aggression worked out for 1 round. It won't work out for the next one for sure. And that's exactly what is happening. Now the aggression is already getting countered. Look at the mollies coming into play. The smokes are also there so that they can just deceive the area. And now the sprays are something which could have been there. The flash was there, but the bomb has already been planted. Now the difficulty falls in the hands of Demon Hunters because now Demon Hunters have to figure out a way to both eliminate the players and also get the defusal done because defusal time is just running out of the hands. They have got the defusal kit. Prometheus, to be precise, is the guy which is having the defusal kit. Some more smokes are coming into the play, and with this help of smokes, they can actually come up with some defusals. And that's exactly what is happening. Munda was trying his level best to go for the defusal, elevating, but still with the random fire through the smoke, was able to get the advantage of ripping them apart. What is happening to Demon Hunters? Are you still struggling? That's a big question.
Indeed, and I think it would have been better if Prometheus went on for that diffuse because he had the kit available as you mentioned, but instead it was Sleeping Munda who was trying to stick the plant. And look at this,
Yeah.
they are still Demon Hunters, they are still not throwing any sort of counter utilities or the early utilities. They are not able to read it because elevating, they are just simply throwing in the first utilities, rushing in towards the side, getting that map control. And Demon Hunters, they are absolutely not behind that, but Sleeping Munda, he has something else to say about this situation. Swings in with his UMP5, takes that headshot, a lethal weapon to be very honest if you have that precise aim, and he's just portrayed it to us.
8 to 6. Demon Hunters again have figured out how they're going to answer back to the dominance that was coming in for a brief time period coming from Indo waiting. Once again, multiple nades coming into play. As in, no, that is the exact situation that they are trying to counter with. But now Stan is the only hope for the team. Well, he was able to take one down. Sleeping would, I guess, entered. But finally, it's Demon Hunters which will be moving forward, and Stan is going to be a little bit more confused about the fact that what happened. How did we lose a particular round where we had a beautiful victory in the second map of 9-1? How we are losing at 9-6? What was happening at that particular point? That's what was going on in the minds of, I believe, San and Easy at that point. But eventually, all said and done, it is the team Demon Hunters which is going to move forward for the next bracket, and they are going to face their another mortal enemy. I have to see what will happen at that particular perspective as well. But yes, we have got over three teams which are already off to a very good start, and three teams which will get some good experience out of it. But all in all, let's move on to the highlights so that we can get an insight of how the round got started, how it ended, and how the whole situations for Elo 18 went on and was start. From the start, it was Elo 18 punching the bags and getting some good picks in the table, and we did saw for the first four rounds, it was Elo 18 going all aggressive, getting all the picks that were there. Stan and Izzy was absolutely amazing when it comes to their 1v1 coordination. But eventually, after that, slowly but surely, Demon Hunters started picking up the pace. They were starting to equalize the standings, and that's exactly what they were trying to go ahead with. When the standings were equalized, after that, Demon Hunters were just trying to build their own legacy and get up with some good lead. Well, that was quite an amazing aspect of this particular fight, to be honest. Evaluating the way they started was decent, but Demon Hunters, after that, they were able to figure out. After the first half, I believe, somewhere around, Demon Hunters were able to figure out what was going on out of their hands, and they were able to come up with some good factor fights. But then again, all in all, Demon Hunters were looking good. For some rounds, they were getting points back. For the, I believe, 12th or 13th round, it was Elo 18 which was getting chatted at the same moment.
Absolutely, but then again, the way Demon Hunters came back into the game after these two rounds that were won by Demon Hunters actually came back. That was absolutely amazing. And finally, we have, as we already mentioned, that Demon Hunters will be the one coming out on top in this best of three series. We have
Yeah.
three champion teams with us, and we will be eyeing out for more today, as it is only because we'll be witnessing the grand finals action tomorrow. So yes, we will be in for some more games to witness this event from the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India at Nehru
Yeah.
Place in Delhi. So yes, if you're around the area, do check the store out for the new flagship devices and hands-on deals on various equipments, peripherals, and devices like laptops by Alienware. Apart from that, you can check the links in the description for those devices as well, and you can actually go and visit the store yourself. So, guys, this was a story for the first three matches. We will be looking for more. We will inform you about the next one very, very soon, and we will be shortly back. Hello, guys, and welcome back to Alienware and McAfee presents 2v2 Wingman CSGO Community Cup live from the India's first ever Dell Gaming Store at Nehru Place in Delhi. I am AK and I have Raider with me, and we have been witnessing the action which is brought to us by the Esports Club, and it has been one hell of a day, Raider.
Definitely. For now, I believe three BO3s and passed, and eventually, in just in the first BO3, if I'm not wrong, there was a clean sweep. Other than that, in the second BO3 and the third BO3, we did saw a decided round coming into the play. We did saw a lot of ups and downs into the competition. That really showcases that the teams that we have in this particular element are absolutely amazing. Even if they are casual gamers or they're competitive enthusiasts, we are open to see a lot of ups and downs coming into the play. But now moving forward to the schedule, let's witness what we have next. Well, we did had three BO3s, but now moving forward, we have the next map that is going to be the Team Extends versus Team OK coming into the factor. Team Extends was able to play and showcases the talents against Billy Gang, and that was the only battle where we did saw a clean sweep coming into the game. And I would love to remind you guys once again that there are 2 days of action coming to the play today and tomorrow, but this is the last match that we are going to witness today. It's a BO3, Team Extends versus Team OK. This is the battle that we are going to witness for now, and this will be the final battle for the day. And tomorrow we'll get to see 2 semi-finale battles and 1 grand finals, to be honest. So 2 BO3s and 1 best of 5 is pending for tomorrow. But now moving forward, Chalice and Lake are pretty much banned. And moving forward, Extends is going to pick the first map that is going to be Short Dust, where they are going to have the advantage of counter-terrorists, and Boyard is going to be the second one. Well, whenever Boyard comes in, I'm a little bit on the fearful side, because Boyard is one of those maps where you don't have a lot of things to do. You just don't have a lot of room to actually roam around with, and that's exactly what Team OK is okay with, I believe. And they're going to have the cities, the terrorist side advantage in the particular map. And the decider, well, that's for sure the cobblestone.
Indeed, and oh, I am so excited to watch that game go on to that decider. We haven't seen Cobblestone being played today. We have already seen one in Lake, we have seen multiple in Dust and Boyard and Chalice, but we haven't seen Cobblestone for the day. So, yes, somewhere down the line, as a CSGO fan, I really am hoping that we do get to see the decider map, as this is going to be the last map on this last match, in fact, on this stream. So, yes, the hopes are indeed going to be high between Team Extends and Team OK. And just to remind, as already mentioned by Raider, that Team Extends already defeated Billy Gang with a scoreline with a clean sweep of 2-0.
So yeah, we do know that Extens is one of those amazing teams which can come up with some good clean sweeps in their favor. But against OK, things can change, because we have not seen what OK is capable of. We have not seen yet what kind of potential that team upholds and which are the two players which are going to represent that particular team. But we did saw Extens having some beautiful synergy and some beautiful amount of calibration when it comes to their gun game, and their kind of precision was absolutely amazing. But moving forward, this battle is going to be very breathtaking for both Extens and OK, because Extens back to back 2 matches for the same day, it can create a lot of ruckus on that particular team, and I'm looking forward to see how they are going to play with it, how they're going to gel around with it. And also when it comes to Team OK, have to see what they're going to bring to the table. And all in all, it really depends on what side they are choosing and how they're going to play with it. And obviously, after the first half gets over, the sides are going to get reversed. The team which was CT is going to become the terrorists. The terrorists will become the counter terrorists. But it depends how beautiful you are able to just kind of convert those rounds in your favor. But moving forward, yes, all in all, the game is going to get started. This map is going to be really crucial, because now the aggression is one thing that I'm actually open to.
Absolutely, and all the players of both the teams are all smiles. They are having their fun in the environment. You can do too if you visit the first ever Dell Gaming Store at Nehru Place in New Delhi. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we are off to the first round, and look at Bloody. He is just waiting around the corner. Oh my god, beautiful one tap onto Blazy as well, and starts this series of best of three with an absolute bangable round right there.
Yeah, they are not giving any chances to the other team. Team OK was just completely shut down in just, I believe, 10 to 15 seconds. That's the kind of rampage that is there. But once again, the aggressive stance is coming in. But right now, I believe the sides are looking a bit more different. because Xens wanted to go for the Rams, but eventually they have decided that they're going to still play at the same angle that they played in the previous fight. And look at the damage that is already there. The bomb is about to get planted, and this is the moment that Xens was waiting for. Ooh, the ring shot's getting missed.
God.
Deeg was absolutely on point, but eventually he missed those shots, and Blazy have to pay big time for this situation because I really believe that Blazy and Katka, both of them are going to get shut down quite soon. Apart from that, the diffusal is one thing I'm actually waiting on. So if the diffusal comes in, that will be absolutely mesmerizing as well. But moving forward, Katka is trying to push forward, but gets dinged again, and now the diffusal could be there. Yeah, that's it. 2-0. Team okay is not at all okay.
Absolutely, and bloody, he is just showing his consistency throughout both the rounds. I mean, he is just cruising around the map, taking those frags and making it look very, very easy, almost as easy as the first game was for him.
Well, they are struggling. That's what we can actually decipher at this point. That the struggle is there for Team OK. On the high side, we have Ops coming from Bloody J, and Kratos is there with the M4, and we have seen these two guys looking very confident when they have guns like these. And look at the kind of picks that we are expecting at this point. I would love to see how they're going to move forward in this particular game. But yeah, AK all in all is actually going to be a very crucial player for the team. So what do we expect at this point is the biggest question, because we do expect a beautiful rampage coming in. We do expect a beautiful shift of the aggression coming into the play. But what was that? Katka gets shattered, and with that, it's all about Blazy. Blazy coming up with a
Oh my
1v1,
God.
was able to do a lot of damage. Ooh, another ring shot was there from
Oh.
Blazy's corner on Kratos, but Bloody J with the USP, because Bloody J was having the op, if I'm not wrong, so had to switch to the USP, has to come up with some good tap shots, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, but that Blazy missing those first shots onto Bloody. I mean, he could have ended the round right then and there, but he whiffed a few shots, had to be punished for it. And then again, Team Extends won yet another round. And look at Bloody, he's just going in forward with that aggression from his side. Already taps the opponent to very low HP, that is going to be Katka, and Kratos, he will shut him down as well. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, X10's Team X10's, they are looking very, very confident with those aggressive peaks coming in from the side of Bloody, and they are on the scoreline of 4-0 right now.
Yeah, 4-0 is a very good scoreline coming from Extensis corner. But in the previous battles, we did saw that things changed after the first round. So is it going to be the same situation that that's what I would love to see. But right now, seems like that once again some good shots are going to go on. But what is that happening? Katka is not very good when it comes to his aim precision, because he had the guy sitting just in front of him, but still he was unable to aim onto him. He was unable to shut him down, and now he has to pay the repercussions. Because from the high side, we have players like Bloody J and Kratos, which are absolutely good when it comes to their precision. They have guns. They've got the guns which have got the scopes on it. So Bloody J with the op, and on the high side we have got Kratos with the AUG A3. I believe it's a 5-0.
Well, it is going to be a sight to see, as players still haven't moved forward towards the side. They are taking outer control. They are moving from the ramp, from catwalk, and I think these utilities coming in will give away their positions as well. And that is a bit loudest note, if I may say. So Kratos, he will go forward, but Katka, he will shut him down, finally making up for what he lost before. But he is also there, and oh my God, that flick, that quick scope coming in, shuts him down and secured yet another round for his team extension. Let's take
What?
another look at that.
Exactly. I mean, in the highlights, I was blown to bits to see just like a no scope shot coming in from the guys. That's absolutely amazing. But all in all, Extends versus Team OK. I would love to again coin that term that OK is not at all looking okay. But yeah, Team OK is pushing forward once again. They are getting the bomb being planted. But what was
Oh
that in a
my
line
God.
of fire? Extends wins and takes his home. Kratos will be absolutely happy for that.
Oh, that is just so unfortunate. Finally, the team okay got the first track, but Kratos just turns it around in matter of seconds.
In just few seconds, things are changing quite rapidly for the team known as OK on the right side when it comes to some extents. Again, the similar line of fire is actually getting approached. The needs and the utilities are something I'm actually looking forward to see. Is it going to be a situation where they're going to use these utilities or not? That's a big question. Yes, the mollies have been deployed, So this is just going to take a lot of chunk of a huge amount of time to be precise out of the hands. And yes, the guy which was having the bomb is already out of equation. That is going to be Blazy. But the bomb has been picked up. I believe very soon is going to get picked up by Katka. But in order to reach out to a location from which he can be favored, I believe things can change rapidly. But yeah, Katka finds one. That's a good pick coming into the play. Was doubting his precision, but finally was able to get one.
Absolutely, but now Kratos has actually repositioned himself towards the angle where his teammate died. But Katka, he has some other plans. He is rotating post plant all the way around from catwalk. This is going to be very, very interesting, reader. As Kratos, he has the kit available and he is approaching the C4 plant very steadily, and he just might expect his opponent. He's actually going to spot the stick, and Katka, he will get the right timing, will secure the first round with a 1 versus 2 clutch for his team. Finally, doing okay, getting in some sort of okay positions in the terms of rounds, we can say.
I mean, that's good. That's good. I mean, if they are back in the game, it will be absolutely amazing because we don't want to see a one-sided situation coming into the play. Although it's looking like a one-sided situation, but very soon things can change. The smokes, the mollies, the rapid fire are actually coming into the play. Again, a beautiful 1v1. The trade fire was here, Katka. A beautiful trade fire was there from his perspective as well. But Kratos is there with the M4. Katka is there with the AK, but not a lot of HPs to be honest. So yes, things can change rapidly. He's going to take the bomb in his favor very soon. But before that, I believe for a minute level of seconds, he was able to spot where the enemy is, but no, he's still trying to figure out where the enemy is. He's going to plant the bomb. Okay, that was a fake. That was a fake coming into the play, and that's exactly what provoked Kratos to come into the area, but Kratos was able to just completely take the advantage out of it. Look at that. 11 frags coming from Bloody J, Kratos with 4, and I said Katka with 5, and Bloody Blazy with just 5, with just 1 frag, I believe. And that's are absolutely innumerable when it comes to Team OK. But all in all, extends a very good start as a CT terror team. Now they are actually going to become the terrorists. Let's see, is it going to be a straight up aggressive approach? I mean, that's exactly what they did in the previous matchup. If you guys remember in the first game that we did saw in the first BO3, they were so aggressive they just went on to go ahead and plant the bomb, and that's exactly what they're trying to do in this particular game as well. But before that, they're trying to eliminate one or two possibilities of the player. But oh, they get spotted. Kratos gets taken down by Katka. That's absolutely amazing. That particular guy is so on point. But still, the retaliation was there. Bloody J. A lot of shots onto Blazy. Not enough to completely shut him down. Moving forward, Katka is going to take a 1v1. Was able to take him down. Katka is the X factor for the team OK, which is actually helping his team to survive a bit.
Absolutely, we did see him missing a few rounds, but he has made up for it, and that is the thing that they actually require right now. That is both the players from the side of Team OK sync up on their individual performances as they try to clutch out the rounds. And look at their setups. They are standing exposed from the ramp area. Ghatka, however, still gets the frag onto Bloody J, but he has been left on very, very low HP, on only 5 HP. And on the other hand, Blazy, he just has the gun in his hand. Stratos, he is trying to take him down, but Glock short range weapon not that effective as compared to Deagle on the long range. But Blazy somehow still missing those shots. Katka has to come back for some sort of, let's say, support for his teammate even on 5 HP. But then again, it works for Team OK because they have secured yet another round. But now Team Extends, they are going to have Ipai and AK-47 on both the hands with armors coming in, no utilities whatsoever. So it is going to be an aim fight approach from the side of Team Extends, and one player has pushed up. He will miss his shots and will miss his life in this round as well.
Yeah. 7-3. Team OK is looking good, but Katka is the only hope for the team. Has got the FAMAS in his hand along with the diffusal kit and the USPs along with some good utilities. But 8-3, that could be the case. Bloody J on the hand side gets countered. Not a lot of HPs for Katka as well. So Kratos, will he be able to bag out this round? I really believe that. Yes, the bomb has been planted. So all Kratos has to do is just wait on the time. But no, he gets spotted. No, he gets spotted. He's getting spotted. The nades are going to come in. So that is going to be the one moment where the opening could be there. But once again, Kratos is trying to make his way, approaching the side. This can be troublesome. This can be troublesome. Gets spotted, and that's it. 7-3, and now it's a 7-4 situation coming into the play. What is happening? Why those silly mistakes are coming into the play? Because this was the round which was clearly in the favor of Extends. All they had to do was just wait for the right time.
Absolutely, and I think, as I said previously about some other team, but right now Extens is making things complicated for them. In the first match against Billy Gang, they just had a simple approach. They had to go in, plant the C4, take the post plant position, use the first utilities to counter the players who can rush towards them. But now they are just completely moving towards the outer areas, the catwalk. And well, for now, it has really worked out for them. And with that said, they will actually move towards the game point. But then again, for a team like Extens, who are actually very confident on this map, the first few rounds should not have been given as well.
The tremendous journey coming into the play is already there. Look at that, 8-4. That's what we have as a score. The pressure is there for sure coming into the play. And the situation where Team Extens could have planted the bomb is not going to be that easy. Just one more round in the favor, and that could be it. Just one more round, and the first map is looking forward to have the favor of team known as Team Extens. But yes, Extens is getting shattered right now. They're getting obliterated from multiple sides, but this is the opportunity which can be favorable for Bloody J. He's trying to approach an angle, but he will be getting spotted soon if he is not that cautious, to be honest. But he is cautious. He is actually trying to get an idea where the players could be, how the players' rotation is coming up to an exchange. Okay, okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see how Bloody J is going to come up to the game. Well, he's going to pick the bomb for sure. Yeah, the bomb has been picked. About to do a fake maybe, but no faking situations coming into the play. Bloody J is going to be a little bit more closer to the guy known as Blazy, and Blazy is actually witnessing some other angle. Oh, knife is going to be the. Oh man, that's sad. A knife play coming into the matter. It is obviously going to be a bit more surprising, but yes, that's exactly what happened. Another 1v1. That's it. The knife is not going to be that fruitful because at the end, it is Team OK, which is going to feel a little bit more okay because they have got the fifth round.
Indeed. Well, that knife will provide that $1,500 boost up in the economy. But they need those rounds. In fact, only one round to secure this map, and somehow, I mean, even in the beginning, they had the side, they had the utilities as well. Instead of smoking out the angles, smalling the choke points, they just kept standing there trying to get more free map control and got punished instead. And Katka, he's just shining again and again. Well, let's see if he can shine once more as he peeks the player, flashes, counter flashes, and decides to fall back. Well, I think there is some sort of information relate on both the ends of this map. That is towards Team Extends and towards Team OK as well. And let's see, he is actually going towards the slide catwalk area. And oh, Teddy, he is just missing his shots, trying to tap the leg instead. But he is not able to find that kill, and his teammate, he is also trying to join the fight from yeah, and
Oh,
from the other
that's
end,
it.
bloody kills Katka. Oh my god, that was a lot of fights happening on the same area. Teammates coming in for backup once again. But now it's a 1 versus 2 situation, and it is not looking very good for Team OK as Blazy is going forward, and he will be shut down right then and there. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have first match going into the favor of Team Extens right now.
I mean, the moment when Katka was shattered in the last round, I was like, yeah, that was it. That's it. Katka is the X factor which was helping Blazy and his team, to be precise, to get the game in their favor. 5 rounds that was there for the favor of Team OK was actually due to Katka's X factor, Katka's picks coming into the play. But right now, when Katka was getting taken down, was when Katka was shut down. At that moment, Blazy was already tagged up quite a bit. Blazy didn't had a lot of angles in his favor, and that's exactly how Blazy got shattered in this particular previous fight. But all in all, a beautiful game coming into the play by the team known as Extens. Already a very good start. But then again, after that start in the midway, somewhere around, Katka was able to find his own jump in the game, and he was able to just rip apart 1 or 2 players out of the particular situations. But all in all, in the highlights, you'll get to see what happens. Initially, it was a very beautiful stance coming in from Bloody J and Kratos. Although I would love to add on that Bloody J is the X Factor, just like Katka from his own team, which was able to get a lot more picks. And on the hindsight, Katka was also the guy which was able to get the highest picks from his team. Blazy and Kratos from their own respective teams were the supporters, were the kind of players which were actually able to support the teams. And obviously, in the wingman map, we just have two players, so obviously you have to be in the hand in hand situation. Kratos with that 1v2 was absolutely amazing in the fifth round, if I'm not wrong, in the sixth round to be precise. So that was absolutely amazing. Yes, I thought that the seventh round could have been in their favor if just for a moment Kratos would have been a little bit more vigilant. That one shot is there. I've already been tagged up. Let's just move on the back end. Let's just avoid the diffusion and let's just wait a bit. Yeah, all in all, 7-1 after that. Slowly but surely, Team OK was picking up the pace. They went on to 7-4, if I'm not wrong. And after that, for some brief time period, it was 8-4. And then eventually an 8-5 came in. And then after that, a 9-5 situation was there where finally Extens was able to bag out the whole map.
Absolutely. I mean, to be very honest, it shouldn't have been this long for. It shouldn't have taken this long for Extens to close off this map. But then again, Team OK did really try their level best, as you mentioned. Katka being the X Factor player, he did an amazing job right then and there. But it's time to move on towards the next map, and I think that is going to be Chalice, if I'm not wrong. The first map was the pick of Team Extents, and they have already shown dominating performance in the first game against Billy Gang, and once again they did come out on top against this team as well. So now it's the pick of their opponent team. Now they can actually finish it off right here, finish this best of three with another quick clean sweep, or we can actually go and witness Cobblestone for the day.
Looking forward to see how this particular situation is going to get carried away, whichever the map is. But definitely, I believe Extens is the one team which is getting the strategies right, which are quite keen on having those picks. I was quite surprised to see Katka picking up the pace from the team known as Team OK, because in the initial first or second or third round, I believe he missed a lot of shot, both from the Deagle and also from the AKM. That was creating an impression on my mind that he's not that good when it comes to the precision. Even I'm not that good, to be honest. I'm a caster, but whenever I play CSGO, I'm just whiffing around here and there with guns like AKs and M4s. So that's exactly what Katka was missing on. But yeah, finally Katka, after I believe somewhere around seventh or sixth round, he was picking up the pace. He was getting some good fights in his favor. He was getting some good ding shots, and all in all, the result was here 9-5. Well, it's not a lot of buffer point, to be honest, for the team Extens as well. So Extens has to watch out for the next map, otherwise they will go to the decider. And going to the decider is not a decent thing, to be honest. Whenever you want to create a dominance type of situation, you have to back out the clean sweeps. That's exactly what Extens did in their first battle against Billy Gang, if I'm not wrong. And now facing Team OK, they are already off to a very good start where they have got the first map in their favor. The second one, if it is also going to be in their favor, it is going to be a clean sweep victories coming from them, and this could be the team setting up a record, maybe in the grand finals as well as a clean sweep.
Well, let's see. Only one way to find out, and that is only if we get to go towards the next map, which will be starting very shortly. And guys, just a reminder, if you too want to participate in these events or similar events, the store is in Delhi, and that is the first ever Dell Gaming Store. It is in fact a Nehru Place in New Delhi, so you can check it out if you live in some nearby areas, and you can actually check out the devices in the description below as well. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we will jump right into the game and witness the action of the second map.
Well, Boyard it is. The map I hate the most in this wingman situation is already here. Let's see how the whole situation is going to get carried away. Well, I would have to see how Gatka and Placey are going to play in this particular map, because this is the map where they have kind of an idea, but then again, this is a very difficult map to play with. So, as a terrorist, they have to plan the bomb, then just safeguard it so that the diffusers didn't come in. But in order to do that, it won't be that easy. But Blazy with damn good ring shot coming into the
Oh
play.
my god.
Kratos was taken down, and with that, it's all about the last man standing, which is known as Bloody J. He has to come up with a 1v2, which is not at all going to be easy. What is happening, guys? I think somewhere around Blazy was hiding his tricks.
Absolutely. I mean, the way he swings and connects the headshot, absolutely amazing. But then again,
Oh, oh,
Bloody,
oh.
he is playing with his opponents. Oh my god, but he missed the shots. He beat himself there. Ah, Bleezy missing the shots as well. Bloody going for the defuse, but the time is running out. Fakes it, but he has given the sound cue. Skatka will take an easy peek and shut him down right then and there. With that said, Team OK will secure the first round of this second map in the best of three series.
I was so surprised to see that shot coming from Lazy, to be honest. I'm still trying to figure out what happened at that point. because that ding shot was absolutely amazing. Just one shot, and that too while he was moving to the wall, was absolutely on point. Was absolutely interesting to watch out for. But now once again they're trying to approach for a fast plant, but that won't cut the deal because now I believe somewhere around Extens has got the idea, like the way the players from Team OK are trying to play with. So obviously now they have the idea. Now they are actually ready with the counters, and just like we have, the counter attack came in. Again, Bloody J, a 1v2. That's interesting. Bloody J answers back quite rapidly. Kratos on the other corner as a supporter for the team is actually going to be on the hindsight so that he can cover the backs of Bloody J so that whenever a backstab is going to come in, he will be able to shut it down. Lazy once again is ready, and you can clearly see that Lazy was keen on having some good ring shots once again, but it was not that easy. Remember, guys, this is Alienware and McAfee presents a beautiful community cup of CSGO Wingman, to be honest. And we at the Esports Club are proud to present you guys this kind of competition. You guys, with this kind of anticipation that is there between the two teams. It's a LAN event which is actually there on the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India, which is situated in Nehru Place in Delhi. So if you guys want to get a hands-on experience on to the goodies coming from Dell and Alienware, I mean, I've been a fan of Dell PCs and laptops, to be honest, from a very long period of time. When I was in eighth class, I had my first PC, and that was also of Dell. I still have that PC, so I really believe in that brand. But moving forward, let's see what happens in this particular game, because yes, the terrorists are having a tough time after taking down Bloody J. I really thought that terrorists will be able to get the advantage of this particular round, but no, that's not the case. Again, you want to go with a ding shot, but that won't be easy. It's a situation where the other guy is having an AK in his hand, and what Blazy is having is just a deagle. But now he has got the AK. That's interesting. Now the things are looking a little bit more equalized. But how are you going to plant the bomb? That's a big question. Well, he was about to plant the bomb, but before that, he gets surprised. Well, and with that, Extens is having the lead of one round.
Absolutely. The situation, all in all, from both the sides were actually dicey throughout this round. But then again, Kratos coming on the top, taking that clutch and a 1 versus 2 situation in his hand, securing the second round. And right now, since they are looking, well, let's say, according to momentum, they are kind of looking decent right now as we are moving towards the fourth round of this map. Because Team OK, they just have a Khalil armor on the side of Katka and a Deagle armor on the side of Blazy, so they are completely relying on the aim fights on those first peaks. And matter of fact, both of the teams are not using as much utilities as much as are required. In fact, for instance, they do have a complete set, but bloody stages drive peaks are enough to take Katka down for now. And Bleezy, he is left in a 1 versus 2 situation with the Deagle in his hand. He is not able to get that perfect peak or the perfect headshot that he is looking for, and both the players are moving in, closing in towards him. Gets finally a kill on Kratos, but Bloody he has repositioned and will shut him down right then and there, securing the third round for Team Extens.
I love the way Blazy is just smiling and having that sportsman spirit in this particular game, because he knows that they are in tremendous pressure. They are already at a loss of one map out of the BO3s, to be honest, but he's still smiling, he's still making his own way, he's still trying to figure out the strategies that he want to go with. And that's the best part. As a sportsman or as an esports athlete, you have to come up with that kind of anticipation. But on the hindsight, there was a trade coming in. Blazy gets counter cut up with a beautiful ding shot onto Kratos as well. Now some good trades are coming into the play. Oh, that no, it was absolutely close. And Bloody J, well, he's actually tagged up quite a bit. Just 48 HPs with the 92 HP in the armor as well here. And I believe Katka is trying to make his way to the planting, but he gets spotted. And surprise, it's the 4-1. Extends of a very good start indeed. The guys coming from Team OK are struggling, but I really believe they can come back even harsher.
Indeed, and somewhere down the line, the utilities are required right now. You know, in the previous game, when that map went on OT on this particular map, so we could see both the teams applying some sort of pressure for map control with just the utilities, and finally we see some sort of play like that. A smoke has been deployed to cover the angle from the CT sides, or to stop the CTs from pushing again and again and taking that map control. Well, this can actually create some sort of confusion as both the players are in front, but the smoke is going to fade away and he is going for the plant. Fakes, it takes a kill, but then gets traded again. Fake flash. Oh my god, there was no fake flash at all. Why did he turn? Well, I don't have an idea about that. Must have been something that he might have seen on his screen, but then again, he moves around and gets killed right then and there. With that said, we have Team OK securing one more round, moving towards a scoreline of 4-2, And Bleezy and Katka, both of them coming in crosshair of Bloody J.
Oh,
He
look at
did
that.
try to get his frag, but
Oh.
not so fortunate.
I don't know what is happening, but every now and then in every BO3 we have seen after the fourth round something magical happens to the opponent team which was losing, and somehow they're just able to equalize the score to a 4v4 or eventually 4v3 coming in. So that's absolutely amazing. Once again, the similar aspects of the game is coming in, and we have multiple utilities getting used up. The mollies are also coming into play. Katka gets damaged. Smoke is going to douse that fire. The hopes are still there. They are trying to figure out from which location they have to push forward. But look at that angle from Bloody J. He can come up with a line of fire that they find coming into
Ah,
play, but he gets spotted. Now there was a shuffle. There was a shuffle.
oh my
Oh,
god.
that thing was amazing. Katka gets corrected. A 1v2 situation coming in for Bloody J. 5-3 extends off to a very good start, but then again they stumbled around.
Well, 5-3 is in fact a decent score line, to be honest, for both the teams, I would say. But let's see how Team OK are going to perform on the CD side. As we said, that extends, they did not really deploy any utilities to take the map control. Neither did Team OK as a terrorist, but now I think it's time to use those utils. But for now, it is just going to be the pistol round. You don't have any utilities available. You're just playing on that aim factor, and Bloody J, he is going to surprise his opponent Pleasy, but Katka, he has moved around the team, and he will try to connect his headshot, and oh my god, he is being
Nice.
oblivious about it, but still gets a kill. What is happening? Raider, help me with this. I can't.
I would love to tell you that Katka wanted to go for a knife kill because that's what they suffered in the previous round, if you guys remember, in the previous map. They wanted to go for the knife kill, but was not that easy for them. Knife was there in the hand, was about to be a little bit more closer to the fight, but eventually the retaliation coming from Extens was absolutely amazing. I mean, when you are that team which is already losing, you should not go for these small banters, to be honest, because the banters is going to backfire. The situation where the 5-4 could have come in, now it's 6-3. Extens is leading by 3 rounds to be precise. So that's again a very tremendous, I guess, pressure that is going to be there on Katka and Blazy's mind. But again, they are trying to push forward. He was able to spot again that whiff coming in from Katka. Yeah, the damage is there, but still not able to put him down, and the bomb is already getting planted. So now it's a reversal type of situation coming in where the roles are reversed. Now the CD-sided team has to push forward. Crazy already getting countered, and that's it. That call also getting picked up. Kratos with a 1v2, 7-3, just 2 more rounds for Team Extens, and at least 6 rounds are required from Team OK to just reach out to that marker where we can see a decider will come in.
Absolutely, and Team OK, they actually have it in them. They are. We have seen Gatka take those aim fights, and Pleasy is also shining in this map. But somewhere down the line, those small mistakes coming in are putting them behind on the score line right now. Let's see how they are going to improve on it. Because if you look at it, I mean, how easily Team Extends is getting that plant. They don't even invest a lot of things right then and there. Just one smoke, one molly, goes for a fake plant, gets a kill, just making it look so easy. And in fact, it is being very easy because there is no sort of counter utilities coming in. And I think Katka has been spotted, or he may not have been, but he himself has spotted one player for sure. So he is so the team extends is just waiting for his whereabouts. Katka gets a kill onto Bloody Jewel. Finally, a trade coming in on the other end. Kratos, he had the angle, but he couldn't really get on the top of it, and he has been tagged as well. So it is going to be a favorable fight for Team OK and for Katka as well. But Kratos, he is
Oh,
expecting him, won't be able to get him there. Katka coming in with a beautiful shot of that scout and a 1 versus 2 glitch. And as we were talking about it, as I said, the Team OK do really have it in them. They did prove me wrong. Oh, I'm sorry, they did prove me right.
alright. If that's the case, I would love to see what happens in the 12th round, to be honest. It's already been started. 8 seconds have been passed, and once again, the aggression is working out. Look at that. The player has been spotted, but the retaliation is there. Katka becomes the last one. Surviving with an AK and the US pin in his hand. On the hand side, we have SMGs coming into the play. The bomb is about to get planted. Yes, successfully, the bomb has been planted. In the line of fire came the guy known as Kratos, Bloody J, already at a very low amount of HP. Oh, the smokes are coming into the play. Let's see what happens, guys. Is it going to be a diffusal situation coming into the play situation? coming to the play, I believe. I don't think so it's going to be that easy, but that's it. 8-4 extends. A very good answer to the retaliation coming in from Team OK. And now extends have to plant just one more bomb. Just take down one more time and they will get the clean sweep. And it is looking kind of a similar map, to be honest, from the first map. If you guys remember, the score was 9-5, and right now it is 8-4. Just one more round in the favor of Team OK will be coming up with the score of 8-5, and after that, one more round in the favor of Extens will get us the score of 9-5. Is it going to be a similar situation? Have to look into that fact. Now, the players like Blazy and Katka already know that there is a situation, there is an angle where every now and then the terrorists are actually able to figure it out. So let's change that angle. Let's be a little bit more closer to each other, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. So this could be a battle where the 8-5 could actually come in. I'm counting on that. But yeah, all in all, definitely interesting fight is there. Oh, the player gets spotted. The ring was there. Bloody J and Blazy. These are the two players which are surviving. Already a big trade coming in. Bloody J with bare minimum HP at this point, just 11 HPs to be honest, and 100 for Blazy. I believe only a ding shot could actually help him. Oh, Bloody J moving forward, gets spotted. 8-5, and now, yeah, pretty much similar scoreline.
Well, let's see if it is going to be the story that you just told us. Let's see if it is going to end the same way as you have explained it. 8-5 is the score line. According to Raider, we are eyeing on a 9-5. But let's see how things are going to pan out. Both of the teams have exactly the same amount of weaponry with them. Flashbangs, P90, and coming into play, but it's all about them, and both of them are riffing. Bloody J will finally get that gun out of his hand by converting him into a dead body. And Katka, he kills Kratos right then and there, but he has been dinged. Hefty numbers on 20 HP, but no, the story is not going to repeat itself. It's Team OK coming out on top, and we have a scoreline with that clutch coming in from the side of Katka.
That's interesting. Now that's interesting because Team OK is able to kind of showcase their foothold in the map of Boyard. I was really doubting that Team OK is going to do anything in this map, but it's a very risky map to be honest. But then again, there is a beautiful trade coming in between Kratos and Blazy. To be honest, both of them were able to pick one players each. Okay, I guess Bloody was able to pick one, and eventually Kratos is still empty-handed for now. He has to figure out to take one more player down, and that is going to be Blazy. If it does that, that will be it. It will be seeing the clean sweep favorable fights in the favor of team known as Extens. And if it is not going to be that situation, we will have a scoreline of 8-7. And if that happens, man, it will be troublesome for sure. Guns are getting switched up. The players are getting ready. They are trying to just get an idea of the angles. And yes, the angles have been spotted. Kratos, a very big whiff coming into the play. Blazy off to a very low amount of HP in his favor. Okay, again, the players are going to jump in. They're trying to figure out where the players are. Is it going to be a situation where they're going to get spotted? And yes, that's it. But what was Blazy with a damn good M4 ding shot? Kratos gets shattered. A match which was about to end, a round which was about to get over, a day which was about to get over is just getting started, I believe.
Absolutely, Team OK is all in for a comeback, and this round will decide if they are actually going to make it. Bloody J and Kratos. Kratos is in fact having no armor whatsoever. He is playing that AK-47 glass cannon style, and Katka will shut down Bloody J. So it's all on to Kratos. Bloody not looking very happy with his own performance. Bangs his head around, and now Kratos is left in a 1 versus 2 situation with nothing much to do, with no information whatsoever. Spots one player, yes, but cannot do much about it. He has to plant that C4 and no utilities whatsoever. He is going forward for those angles, but he will have to do more than that. He has to connect the headshots precisely because no armor against M4 means he will get taken down in one headshot, and that is going to be the case from the side of Katka. 8-8, and we are off to an overtime in this map of Boyard.
Well, that's amazing. To be honest, now the overtime's coming into the play. We have to see who's going to back out the first few rounds in the favor. Is it going to be Extens? Because Extens was absolutely good when it comes to the AP-sided team. And whenever they were becoming the counter terrorists, they were getting shattered. That's exactly what happened in the map one, and that's exactly what happened in the Boyard as well. So yeah, now we have to figure out how they're going to just approach, how they're going to just completely shatter down the spirits coming in from the other team. But yeah, all in all, the Naze utilities that are getting used up can actually help them a lot. Trying to figure out where the enemy is. A beautiful trade coming in. Seems like that Katka is just trying to create a baiting situation for his teammate. and Blazy gets shattered. At that point, Katka was able to get the trade done. Bloody J was able to take one down, and now it's all about the last man
Oh,
standing. Oh, Kratos was keen on that fight, and the beautiful ding of that AK came in. 9-8. That's what we have right now, approaching for the 11 rounds.
absolutely. This is going to be the last round of this first half of this first overtime. And let's see how many overtimes we are going to actually witness. With that said, oh my god, Katka is moving forward and he has been spotted, but still he will secure a kill onto Kratos. That is a big good news for Team OK, as they are now in a 2 versus 1 situation against Bloody J, who is trying to get that frag, but Katka, he will swing around and will get that frag for his team. 9-9 is the score line in this half. If a team secure 2 consecutive rounds and reaches the 11 score round mark first, they will be announced winner. But then again, let's see if it is going to be another overtime, or we will be having the decider of this map, or probably the decider of this best of 3 series.
Oh, let's see what happens, guys. Because yeah, interesting fights are there. Bloody J with the op
My god.
was able to take one down. That's amazing. Katka is done. Now it's all about Blazy. He's a very good supporter, but when it comes to the heavy hitting scenario, I really doubt him. But let's see what Blazy is going to do. He's happy about the fact that he is still surviving. He's still living up to the fight. He's still putting up a show in the overtime. Oh, that op aim was actually on point, to be honest, but at the last moment it was cancelled. Again, spots him. Was unable to do anything at this point, but yeah, the damage was there. 74 HP, that 74 HP is what he is having. But again, some good, amazing shots coming in, and Blazy is still surviving. He's still able to do the confrontation. He's still able to get the output in his favor. And now moving forward, the op attack is one thing that I'm waiting for.
Ooh.
Not just the op, he has got the USP, and that's it.
Ah.
10-9. That's what we have. Is it going to be an OT situation once again, where we have to wait for the 13th round to be there? Or is it going to be a back-to-back victorious fight for Extens to bag out the 11th round for themselves and just go home laughing about it and have the clean sweeps, back-to-back 2 clean sweeps to be precise on stream?
Well, it is going to be a sight to see, as Bloody J still has that op, drops away that incendiary grenade and peeks around. Absolutely perfect usage of that utility and perfect aiming. But now the incendiary is
Oh,
out and he is somewhat eyeing in for a flick shot. He is in the center of both the angles. So let's see. Oh, he spots the smoke, moves there, and he is confirming if there is no one close to him, takes that angle away as well. And now he has the info that he needs. On the other hand, Daisy, he is actually eyeing in for any sort of push that might come in from the side of Extens, because they don't have the control of the right sided stairs that is towards the city spawn. And look at that, he was almost there, but both the players have decided to fall back from the side of Team Extens. Looking a bit dicey for both the teams, but a 1 versus 1 trade coming in and leaving
oh,
us in
this
a
could
1
wait.
versus 1 scenario. Yes, indeed. Both the players are on equal HP, in fact, Raider.
Equal HP and at an equal stance, to be honest. Because for a brief moment, I really thought that Blazy is going to make an entry from that door, and eventually, if the entry would have been there, it could have been a complete shutdown coming in. But now, once again, the spottation is there, and that's it. That's it. Extens is going to go a little bit more further in this particular championship, in this particular community cup. The Warrior have risen, and that is known as Team Extens. 2 clean sweeps in their favor for the day number 1 of this community cup presented by Alienware and McAfee Securities. Well, I'm actually quite happy to see the way the game is coming in. And 2 clean sweeps, to be honest, I was not expecting this. I was expecting the cobblestone is going to come into the play. That was the decider map of this game. Because the way Team OK was giving up the comeback was absolutely amazing. But all in all, a beautiful, fruitful game coming from Extens and their teammates, to be honest, Kratos and Bloody J. They were absolutely amazing.
Indeed, all of the teams played really, really well. But in this final matchup for this day, it was actually quite fulfilling. And moving on to the highlights right now, I would just like to add this one thing. For me, particularly, I think the hero of today is Blazy. I mean, because he's just enjoying the game. Look, I was just looking at him all the time, even after he lost this map. He was all happy about it. He was all enjoying the moment. So, pretty much sums up the spirit of this event, of this particular cup, this particular community cup that has been presented by Alienware and McAfee. That all in all, the players are there just to enjoy the game more than anything. So
Yeah.
Breezy was the one actually standing up for that spirit today.
Indeed, definitely Blazy was happy. Blady was enjoying the competition coming to the play, and meanwhile enjoying the competition, he was also upsetting the players of Team Extens, to be honest. Because there were quite a few moments where Team Extens was just about to bag that round, and eventually Blazy comes up, all of a sudden does a 1v2, all of a sudden changed the pace of the game, and it was absolutely amazing. Look at that, this moment. Katka wanted to go with a knife. If the knife would have not been there, I believe the storyline would have been a little bit more different, because then the storyline would have been like 5-4, but eventually it was the 6-3, and after that the pace was picked up by Team Extens. But then again, I would love to add on that Team OK gave a very strong competition when it comes to their comeback. So that comeback was actually able to help them a lot.
Absolutely, and the way Team OK actually got back into the game, it was absolutely commendable. They were moving in, getting those frags, the cross angles that they were maintaining again and again, and the clutches coming in time and again. The positioning which executed in this round. Fifths, yes, it was there. I mean, these are not proper players that we see in a competitive match, in a proper 5 versus 5 tournament match. As we said, that this is just a casual community event for us all to enjoy and witness the action of Counter Strike. So yes, that was actually pretty much fulfilling. And then we move towards the overtime, where the first half was actually ended on an equalizing factor, but then again, the Team Extends finally came out on top and won the second match of today. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, this pretty much sums up the day of today, and we will be having a lot more action for the coming day as well.
Yeah, tomorrow we'll get to see two semi-finale matches, which will be best of threes, and eventually one grand finals as well. So we do have a lot of things to talk about tomorrow. We do have a lot of interesting matches coming into the play, because tomorrow we'll get to see four giants which are equally well against each other, slaying each other, and then eventually getting to the grand finals. And in the grand finals, that's a best of five situation. Many overtimes could be there. So yeah, a lot of things are there to be actually that we are actually keen on talking tomorrow, to be honest. But today's matches, the four BO3s, if I'm not wrong, are already ending. In the start, we did saw Extens winning it out, and after that, in order to wrap up the day, it was again Extens showcasing their talent with a clean sweep in their favor, wrapping the whole round in their favor. Elu waiting on the hindsight was trying their level best to cover with some good fights, but eventually it was Demon Hunters which was able to bag out the whole fight in their favor. So this is the kind of situation that can actually come up with some good ups and downs. So in this Alienware and McAfee Presents Community Cup CSGO 2v2, we do see as a starter a lot of shifts in terms of the meta, a lot of shifts in terms of the strategies. And as I emphasized in the first caster deck before the first map, to be honest, that these are not the esports enthusiasts. These are not just the casual gamers as well. They are the mixture of both. So we might see some strategies, we might see some unpredictable stances as well. That's exactly what we are seeing at this point. After first and second round, or maybe first or second map goes out, in the third map we do see a very strong competition coming into the play, because at that point the players are already wrapped up and already ready with the inside. They already know what they have to do, they already know how much they have to move their mouses to get the recoils right, because everything matters right now at this point. You have to see how much you are able to control those recoils, how brilliant you are at your ding shots. That's exactly what was important for Kratos, and what was important for guys like Katka as well in this particular matchup in the fourth PO3, to be honest. From the start, we did saw that Katka was struggling a lot. Blazy, if I talk about that guy, he was just here to enjoy the game, so let's not talk about him at this point when it comes to the competitiveness. So if I talk about Katka, he was keen on having some good ding shots onto the player, was unable to be that fruitful. But slowly but steadily, gradually, as we moved to the second map, as we moved to the second map, to the second half as well, we did saw that Katka was picking up the pace when it comes to his precision. That really showcases if the time is given, things can change, and that's exactly what Katka and his teammates were able to do. But remember, guys, this event is going live from Dell Gaming Store, Delhi. Check it out for the great hands-on gaming demos, events, and amazing deals. Link is in the description. But moving forward to the schedule, you did saw a beautiful anticipation of Extens versus Billy Gang, where there was a clean swipe and Extens was able to bag it out. Elo waiting on the hindsight started off quite well, but was getting shattered by Demon Hunters. And eventually, at the last, we did saw Extens again bagging out the victory as a clean sweep against Team OK. So all in all, these were the 3-4 matches that we did saw today. But guys, make sure to remember, this event is absolutely amazing. The community cup is absolutely amazing. The players that are fighting here are absolutely amazing. And if you are actually looking forward to see where this event is happening, let me remind you once again, this tournament platform for the LAN event is provided to us by the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India, which is at Nehru Place in Delhi. If you are close to it, if you are there in Delhi, if you are about to travel to Delhi anytime soon in this year or maybe whenever you want to go with it, you can actually visit that store so you can get the hands-on demos about the events. You can get an insight, and make sure to follow Alienware and McAfee as well on their Instagram handles so that you can get every single update that is there, and also follow the Esports Club because these are the guys, these are the giants which are able to present us with this amazing community cup.
Absolutely. So we have people and everyone here playing our parts. And as viewers, as someone who supports CSGO, as CSGO enthusiasts, I think somewhere down the line, even us, it is our responsibility to keep sharing about this action, keep bringing more people, more friends, telling them, ki, oh, there is actually an event going on. We can actually watch it or support it. That is something we can do to play our parts in this CSGO scene as well. So yes, as Reader said, if you're around Delhi, you can check out the first ever gaming store of Dell, and you can get some hands-on deal on amazing peripherals or the devices that they offer, the flagship devices and the latest devices with the latest RTX technologies, best processors. You can get it all if you need it. Apart from that, you can check the links in the description if you are eyeing out for a specific product from Alienware as well. And with that said, I would like to actually thank Reader because this has been a
Mhm.
wonderful day with him, and the way
Yeah,
we
for
have
me as well,
witnessed
man.
4 matches, it has been actually very amazing.
Yeah, from the start till the end, we definitely had our moments. We definitely had some ups and downs in the games as well, where for a moment we did saw elevating coming up with some good harsh comeback, but eventually Demon Hunters was able to just completely shut them apart. Like players like Prometheus are absolutely amazing. There are a few names I would love to just remember for the tomorrow, for tomorrow, I believe, and that is going to be players like Bloody J, Kratos. Kratos is a good supporter, but then again, Bloody J is a very good player when it comes to his precision. Prometheus on the other corner, and so these are the few players which I would love to see what they're going to bring to the table tomorrow. Because tomorrow we have two semi-finale, and in those semi-finals, these top four teams which have qualified for the semi-finals are going to face off each other, and that battle will be absolutely eye-pleasing. Because in the qualifications, if we see this kind of competition, just remember that the semi-final is just going to take this competition up a notch. Because in the start, I was able to tell you that we had close to 16 to 17 teams. From those 16 to 17 teams, only four are remaining from the single elimination brackets and stuff, which are going to move forward. Very soon, you will get to see the brackets so that you can learn which are the four teams which are going to face off each other tomorrow. And out of those four teams, only two will be the one which are going to become the teams which are going to have the grand finals in their favor. And all in all, just one champion out of the 17 teams will be getting the goodies from Dell and Alienware.
Well, indeed. And I think mentioning the names, we actually forgot the names of classic 5 players. I think Sandy was there, who was absolutely coming on top, clutching the situations as well. So, yes, it will be fun to watch them as well. And as far as the prizes are concerned, I think, Raider, you already casted the previous cup as well, and you had some insights about what the winners got from the previous week.
Yeah, they got two Dell laptops. That was absolutely amazing.
Wow.
That is a kind of prize that you can actually get out by performing in these kind of tournaments. So if you are there in Delhi, if you are watching us on stream, if you are getting any kind of notification, any kind of insight that there is an event going on in this Dell Gaming Store, which is the only one to be precise in India, you can go ahead, apply for the next upcoming tournaments. I am sure that there might be some more tournaments coming into the play, because this is, if I'm not wrong, the second tournament for CSGO. We had FIFA as well. We had other games like Brawl Stars and stuff as well in this particular whole situation for the opening of this store. So multiple games were there, multiple events were there, all managed by a team, the Esports Club, and Dell was there as a presenter. And eventually, we did saw a lot of prize coming in. We did saw keyboards and mouse and headphones also getting distributed to the champions, along with the crash rewards in the first week. But in this week, we do have some goodies. We'll talk about that, which are the precise goodies that we are going to give you guys as a champion. We'll talk about that tomorrow, I believe. But yeah, today I have to add on that the battle was absolutely on point. I'm just absolutely in love with the way these casual gamers, these competitive enthusiasts are putting up the competition, because this is a LAN event. We do have some anticipation. There were some heat improvements as well between the giants, between the players, because if I'm not wrong, it was Team Elo eating, which was just getting shattered a bit, because Easy was the one which was unable to get that impact that was there from the previous week from Elo eating.
Absolutely, and Easy with his teammate, I think he has won another cup as well. That was another LAN by the esports club. So yes, as I started today as well, that we might actually have high expectations from a player like Easy. But then again, as we mentioned, that this is a community cup, it's not going to be that much of competitive. So yes, even Easy is out there to chill and have fun with the players in the community. So yeah, I mean, we can give him a break there. He's also there to enjoy the atmosphere of the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India. And yes, I mean, it's all good. But then again, it actually gives space to a lot more players to, come forward and shine. Like we saw Bloody J today, and then Sandy, and then Prometheus against Easy as well. So yes, I mean, that is somewhere down the line, it is a bittersweet thing as well.
It's all part and parcel of this event at this point, and eventually we will saw a lot of ups and downs coming into play. Moving forward, tomorrow also I believe we will say a lot of stuff, but let's move on to the bracket so that we can get an idea how it started and where it is going. To be honest, in the initiation we had God Slayer Elo 18, out of which Elo 18 was able to back out a beautiful victorious fight where they faced off Demon Hunters, and out of that, Demon Hunters is the one which is going to be present in the semi-finale. From the other corner, Kalankal and Reborn was there. Kalankal faced off Mavericks. We do have to see what is the score for them on the hands of Mavericks and in four. So Mavericks move forward, take boners, and Team OK. It was Team OK which was able to back out the glorified fights. But in the quarterfinals, I believe it was Team OK which was getting shattered by the hands of Extens. And finally, we have Classic 5 also trying to just showcase their dominance. So we have to see who is going to be the team. Is it going to be Kalankal or Mavericks which is going to face off Demon Hunters tomorrow? But we do have a confirmation that Extens is going to face off Classic 5. So it will be very interesting because Classic 5 was a very good team, no doubt in that, but Extens is known to have clean sweeps. I mean, after seeing their two matches today, we can see that they had the clean sweeps. And now, if we talk about Classic 5 also had the clean sweeps against a Ripper, so that can again impact quite a bit. So, two giants against each other. Tomorrow, the semifinals will absolutely be interesting.
Indeed, I mean, that is going to be Sandy versus Bloody J, as pretty much we discussed the star players from their individual teams. And on the side of Demon Hunters, we have Prometheus as well. Yet, the fourth team is yet to be decided. But then again, we will witness tomorrow's stream with the action of the semifinals coming in. And not to forget that the finals are going to be best of five. Also, the winners will be announced. The prizes that the winners are going to get will be announced right then and there as well. So, all in all,
Yeah.
it is going to be one hell of a day tomorrow as well.
Definitely, I'm looking forward to see what happens tomorrow. But all in all, it was a very amazing day to be honest. The fights that were there, the ups and downs that was amazing to be honest. But yes, guys, be ready for an intense action, for intense online gaming experience to be precise. Tomorrow, we at the Esports Club are proud to present Alienware and McAfee Presents Community Cup CSGO event. To be honest, this is an event where we have a 2v2 situation where we have wingman. To be honest, that is the kind of mode that we are going to witness. It was for today and tomorrow. So tomorrow we are going to witness a lot of action, as emphasized earlier as well. Two semifinals, out of which one is pretty much adamant that we are going to witness Classic 5 and I believe Team Extens, if I'm not wrong. We have to see who is going to be the opponent for Team Demon Hunters. But out of these four teams, only two will be facing off in the grand finals, which will be a best of five. And out of that particular grand finals, we will get a champion who is going to get crazed of winning this community cup, and along with that, some goodies coming from Dell. But all in all, guys, this was it for today. My name is Reda. Along with me, it was AK614, and that's it for the day. We'll be seeing you tomorrow at the same time. Until then, guys, peace out.